After 12 days of action here in Milan, we've had such a great ride. A lot of close games, a lot of high-quality cricket, and now it's going to get even better as we go into the weekend. International T10 action on the way at Tri-Series. Italy, Romania and France, they're all going to be here. 9 matches coming up on the weekend. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the fan code ECI Italy Milan, and it starts right now.
The European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Buongiorno and welcome back to Milan. The ECS was amazing, wasn't it, over the last 12 days? Fresh Tropical run that and won that last night in a pretty one-sided final against Brescia CC, but across that 12 days of action, we certainly saw a lot of close finishes, a lot of action here at the Milan Cricket Ground. But now it is time for the T10 Internationals to begin. We have 5 matches today, we have 4 matches tomorrow, and it's a straight triple round robin format with no final, so whichever team performs the best over the next 9 matches will be the champion of this fan code European Cricket International. And we have a great game to start off as well with Italy and France doing battle. Well, what a history these two countries have, but building their own history, I think, in this format of the game. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. The two captains, Baljit Singh and Noman Amjad, with Rob Kemming. Let's see who wins the coin toss here in match 1.
Okay, do you exchange? Your call.
Yep.
Heads is called. It is tails.
Yeah, ball first.
So it is the Italians that win the toss. Baljit Singh elects to bowl first. I think that's a pretty good toss to win. I think partly because of the conditions. We know that sometimes the outfield can be a little bit kind of slower in the morning with the overnight dew. And there's a little bit of it around this morning. But I think also it kind of exposes the French batters to this pitch, which they haven't experienced before. So I think it's a pretty good toss to win. We know this pitch, there's a bit of up and down in it. It plays a bit more like a traditional turf wicket surface, doesn't it? So yeah, France, their batting probably did let them down a little bit. We did see them in the European Cricket Championship last year. They certainly improved so much as the week went on, but their bowling looked really strong back then. We're going to see the likes of Rahul Mangal and Noman Amjad going head to head with some of these top Italian batters. I think that's going to be a really good contest. We'll have to wait for the second half of this game for that though. Yeah, but we'll never forget France with their dramatic golden ball they had with Belgium that saw them qualify for the finals in their group. They ended up knocking off Luxembourg to finish 3rd in their group. But they're coming up against a really strong Italian team that have T10 international experience. Of course, they've got Championship Week experience as well in the ECC. Interesting to see a lot of the players from the ECS come together. I know that Baljit's there, of course, leading the side, but we're going to have a bit of an all-stars team from the Italians, and I'm sure that they are pretty keen to show what they can do. They'll actually play 4 times today. So that's the fatigue factor as well. I think we'll see them rotating those key positions because they do have a lot of depth in their squad. Let's talk about the conditions today. I think it'll be one of the warmest days so far today with a maximum temperature expected of 26 degrees. Currently, it's around about 17 or 18 to get this one started. So really looking forward to a big day of action. Danny Hudacek, he's about to get his first taste of ECI cricket live. And I can tell you the news from the toss in match number 1 is that the Azzurri, Team Italia, have won the toss and they're going to bowl first. It's over to you. Let's get ready for the first day of this ECI.
Well, thanks, Vinny, and welcome to everyone around the world for this fan code European Cricket International Series here from lovely Milan. We've been here for the last couple of weeks with the ECS. Now we have international games and looking forward to this. Italy against France. Italy are going to be tough to beat. France have got a very strong bowling lineup, as Vinny mentioned. They might be a little bit susceptible with the batting. Here we go with the two teams. So Italy will be bowling first, won the toss. Good toss to win, I think. And you'll see up the top, probably Sukhwinder Singh, the left armour, and also the spin of Asim Ali, Rajmani Sandhu, who took a hat-trick last week, Jagmeet as well. So they've got a very, very strong lineup. Baljit probably bowl, Simran. They've got an all-star lineup, as Vinny mentioned before. France, up the top, Noman Amjad and Action Jackson. There's Gulami as well, but we'll have to see with France. We haven't seen them for a little while in action on the ECN, and it will be their first game of the day, so I hope they perform well against a very, very strong Italian side. We've seen most of them in the last couple of weeks, mostly from Northern Italy. Joy Pereira comes into the team as well. He'll be captained by Balgit, this Italian side, and Sadev will be hit behind the sticks for them. So, umpires come out on the field. We're going to get underway with today's play very shortly, and we'll see Italy with the ball in hand, and France will have to bat well. An interesting surface here, plays a little bit different to other grounds around the European circuit, and they'll have to play good cricket shots, will France, to get runs on this wicket. Anything across the line, there's a danger of it keeping slightly low. It will move sideways as well. It'll move in the air and off the pitch in the first couple of overs. The ball might be a little bit of swing early, but they'll have to be very careful. And they want a good start, France. It's T10 cricket. Most of these countries play international games in a T20I format, as we've seen in Gibraltar over the last few days. So it's a little bit different, a little bit quicker, a little bit more action-packed. And we will see Balgit Singh, the skipper, opening the bowling. He gets good movement early. He's a tall man as well. We'll see him with the bat a little bit later, but he's a handy with the ball. Keeps it pretty tight, and I'm sure he'll be straight on line against these French batsmen. Both teams wearing their traditional blue strips, the Azzurri of Italy and Les Bleus of France. So, as per usual, there'll only be two players back in the outfield. There is a long on and also a deep cover for the Italians, just waiting on a start. Get joined by Vinny Sandhu in just a moment. In fact, here he is, Vinny.
Yeah. Well, just popped in. I've got to say, I love watching these two teams going head to head, and I'm loving the Azzurri blue and the other blue of France, Les Bleus, out there.
Is it royal blue? I think it's royal blue.
Well,
makes sense.
It's going to be a right royal contest anyway on Coronation Day. And of course, another part of the world. Balgit opens the bowl and gets the outswinger past Noman Amjad. So Noman Amjad, I'd class him as probably a bit more of a bowling all-rounder, but he is opening the batting, and he was actually their leading run scorer in the ECC. Here's one of the issues. I talked a little bit about the batting of France in the intro. Their top score, individual score for their week, was 32 in their week, but they did have the best bowling lineup, and they restricted their opposition to less runs than anybody else in their group last year. Ended up sneaking into the finals after losing their first 6 games, and ended up third in their group. Balgit, another good outswinger this time. Amjad, he pushes it down to long off for the first run of the series, and this will bring one of my favourite players to watch, Heaven Aladdin Jackson, who I call Action Jackson. He'll also be behind the stumps for France. He'll be facing up for the first time. But what a great opportunity to see some of the players we've just seen in the ECS having a lot of success, coming together, but also to see how France go, probably, I think, the first time on this surface and in this field. Yeah,
look, it will be very interesting. And, I mean, a question for you here, Vinny, and I don't know if you'll be able to answer it. France have got a good bowling lineup, so what's a reasonable target for them with a bat to be able to have a chance of defending?
I think they've got to get 80 plus, I think, against this Italian team as well. Outfield has quickened up a bit, but still not particularly fast. They showed they can defend scores around the 80 mark because their bowling has been really good. There's Balgit. He was another outswinger. That gets past the back of Action Jackson first up. I want to have a quick hello to Rob Thompson, who's in the chat. Hello to the robot, who's saying, have a great call. International commentators. Thank you very much, robot. And that's true, Daddy. trying to think. You've got some international experience on the CE Cup.
The CE Cup,
that's an
yeah, I've done
example.
that a couple of times.
There's Baljet. Now that outswing out. Wow, this is gone, is it?
I thought it was straight into the pitch.
I think, well, I don't know. I've got a
Look,
feeling this is out because it went so fast.
I don't know. I thought it was a crowd catch.
It
but
looks like it's a double. It's a crowd catch reversed. Out. Bounces then. Bounces, hits the bat on the way up. See? Bounces, hits the bat on the way up and out. Let's have it one more time. That's pretty clear to me that, that's going up off the bat. See? And yep, there's the result. And so, yeah, it's one of those ones that he felt like it might have been a bump ball. Maybe he doesn't know because it is low on the bat. And, yeah, I suppose he maybe didn't watch it all the way to the bat. But Action Jackson's going to have to go for a duck. And Baljet gets the first wicket. So it's a bit of a weird one, but I think the right decision's made. Again, technology being used in a sensible way. But France lose their opener, and it's a great start for Italy. It's 1 for 1. And Derek making an early start here on a Saturday morning.
Yeah, I wouldn't like to see Derek too early, the French, but let's have another look at it. And, yeah, he just got under it a bit, didn't he?
Yeah. It's clunked right off the bottom of the bat, which is a bit of a dead spot on the bat. And Action Jackson, he just waits around for the umpires to make the decision. They have a look at it with the replay, and I think it was pretty clear that it's out. But it's one of those ones that kind of confused everyone. The fielder's like, hey, I think that's out. But it was one of those ones that you suspect of being a crowd catch, but actually it was clean.
It's Joy Pereira who took the catch, and pretty imposing figure in the, in the field.
Hard to go around him.
But he's very close to the bat and walking in as well.
Actually, they've got 2 slips in here for Baljet, who's been moving it away as Mukhtar Ghalami comes out at number 3. And yeah, I just think that this is going to be the challenge. That's why I think it was a good toss to win. Ghalami, we have seen playing in Sweden on ECN before, but he wasn't a part of the ECC squad last year. So let's see what he can do. Best score of 49 not out in T10 domestic cricket on ECN. Once again, Baljet swinging it round corners in the first over. It's 1 for 1 off 1 and a great start for Italy.
Great start, and Baljet's controlling that swing as well. As we see the expected scores. Italy firm favourites here. They are much higher ranked in the T20I rankings, world rankings, at 34, whereas France 48. Remember, Romania 50, so there's not much between those two teams, but Italy are certain favourites here.
Yeah, you'd have to say so. In France, you see the average runs for 78. You compare that to 108 for Italy. I think in the group stage, they were up even more than that. So Italy did win their group in the ECC last year, the Euros of cricket, and they made it through to Championship week. Where unfortunately, they didn't make the final 4 in Europe. They finished 5th with a 2-6 record, just missing out on net run rate to Scotland. So Scotland also had a 2-6 record, and yeah, so that's why we didn't see them on the ultimate final day of the ECC, but they weren't far away. Right now, we're going to watch Sukhvinder Singh. We had a really good ECS with Jinnah Brescia, and he's going to come on with his left arm. And so I like this attack. They've kept the slip in, hoping for an edge. It's a very attacking move. Amjad on strike. Once again, playing and missing. And look, France, to be fair, and Romania for that matter, I don't think they've played a lot of cricket at this stage. So you've got to realise they would have done some training. They would have done a fair bit of indoor training as well, I'm sure. I know, speaking to some of the Romanians, they've been doing a lot of fitness stuff as a group. But it's not quite the same as getting out there and putting yourself in a match situation. So we might see Italy with a bit of an advantage with all that recent match practice in the ECS cricket. Of course, some of the other Italian guys from around the country wouldn't have had a lot of live cricket.
Sure.
Another swing and miss outside the off stump.
Yeah, so going back to the Italian lineup, they've throughout the squad, and it's a pretty large squad, they've picked a lot of players who have played in this recent ECS, which is a really good move for a couple of reasons. Firstly, the local conditions. They've been playing on this pitch for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
They wouldn't have to travel too far. So, and they've been playing cricket again for the last couple of weeks.
Yeah.
And are really in form. And it's a very strong team on paper.
Sure
Asim Ali
is.
listed it coming in as number 8.
This one misses the inside edge. So this is the issue. I mean, Amjad has made the adjustment. He keeps missing and swing and missing. So he plays outside that one a little bit. Then it kind of nips back in. So certainly An uncomfortable place to be out the middle at the moment, and you can see Italy winning the toss and bowling.
Well, it's
At the moment,
tough.
it seems like it's the right move.
It's tough going. You saw Baljet swinging it around corners, and Sukhwinder Singh was one of the best bowlers we saw in the last couple of weeks. He comes in again.
He gets a bit more bat on this, and this will test the outfield. Probably a 2, you'd imagine. It stops up in that running track area. That's Simran doing the fielding. Again, he hit a real vein of form towards the end of the ECS, didn't he, for Kings 11. And the robot saying that the robot will never forget one of the most brutal European cricket T20 international innings ever. Joy Pereira against Germany back in 2019. Well, we know Joy is a class player. And I wonder where they'll bat him. That's the thing. And let's see if he hits his straps. Don't know how much cricket he's been playing recently. There's the next ball from Sukhwinder is off the inside half of the bat. There's Zain Naqvi, who is a winner of the ECS 3 times in a row now with Fresh Tropical, who won the final last night. A pretty one-sided final, which is a bit ironic in a series that had so many close matches that the final was a bit of a fizzer, but you can't take anything away from Fresh Tropical. They've won 3 titles on this ground now.
They're a very good side, Fresh Tropical, and to bring some players in on the final day and to just they pretty much cruise. This is another great ball there from Sukhwinder, and another very good over.
Yeah, Gulami swings and misses. He's 0 off 3 at the end of the second over. Score is 4 for 1. Let's say a quick hello to Ritwick, who's in the chat as well. Ritwick, a hello to you, and I hope everyone's enjoying the action so far. A little bit of a slow start. We thought it might be that way. I suppose each team does get to play 6 matches across the weekend, so they'll play each of the opponents 3 times. We've got France and Italy right here. Romania, the third side, they're watching on, and I think all the players super excited, especially early in the season, considering, what are we into? Just getting to May now, so the season really ramping up in a lot of places on continental Europe. It's a great way for them to get into it. Baljet Singh coming back, no surprises there. Continuing to swing the ball. This one, not as much, it just angles in. Just get a single, so still without a boundary through the first 2 and a bit overs.
Yeah, this ball does swing early, and then sometimes it does stop. Occasionally might be a little bit of moisture on the ground. Shouldn't be too much though. I don't think there was any really overnight dew, so it's pretty dry, but might be a little bit on the surface. But the first one didn't go. So Baljet will have to try something else because he got a lot of swing in the first over and made it very difficult for the French batsman, and took that wicket as well. He comes in, bowling to Gulami.
He goes for it, and this is up, and away, and that is the short boundary here. Gulami goes maximal, and we finally have our first boundary, and it's a biggie.
That's a biggie, all right. It's he's hit that into the 3 bears and into the potato field. Well, Gulami, took him a little bit to start to understand this pitch, but picked that right up, and the ball's not swinging for Baljet, which is his main weapon. His line and length is normally very, very good as well, is Baljet. As he comes in again. Oh, that's called a wide.
This one's a bit too much. It's one that Baljet might not mind because it does give another ball in the over, and I suppose it's all about trying to take wickets early as well. That one almost sneaks inside, but
it was a bit short. It started to swing and just hit the seam and just went. That took a left turn at Albuquerque, didn't it?
Yeah, it really did.
Oh, good movement away again. And they still kept those slips in, and why wouldn't you? And the ball's moving like that off the seam. He doesn't bowl with great pace, does Baljet, but uses his height well and swings it and controls it.
Yeah. I think here it is hard to go across the line consistently. I think Baljet is probably trying to go over cover. There is a long off in place, but it may be a bit square to that slightly shorter boundary to a ball like that. And they like it, but the umpire doesn't perceive any edge. Maybe hit the ground there.
I think so.
Certainly an element of doubt. Didn't seem an obvious edge to me. Check it out. This one won't tell us too much. Not so sure we hit the ground,
No,
but
maybe not.
it does take a step, doesn't he, Gulami? Again, See if we pick up anything here. Again, really impossible for us to tell. I think it actually was just a case that bounced a bit more than it would have otherwise.
Maybe.
And I don't think there's an edge there. Looking at the slow motion replay. Galami throws up the 6 with the 1. And yeah, Amjad, 5 off 8. He'll be hoping to get a move on through the middle overs. I suppose they're not really in wicket trouble. That was one of their issues in the ECC as well. France, they were losing on average 7 wickets per innings, which is a couple more than kind of par. And yeah, I kind of describe them as having 11 number 8s, so they can all bat. But you just wonder who can really dominate and play a big innings.
Yeah.
As Amjad lifts it, it's going, and it's just gone past the fielder. And it's Jagmeet there, who just had a bit of trouble sticking it in reverse, and they'll get back for 2 at the end of the power play. France are 15 for 1.
Yeah, he didn't quite know what to do with that Jagmeet. He was, if he'd run back early, I think he would have got there, but he just kept on stuttering and trying to judge where the ball was.
It's almost like he couldn't decide if he was going to turn and run forwards or he was going to try and run backwards, and spent a lot of time umming and ahhing, but still pretty good spell from Baljit Singh, 1 for 12 off 2. So Baljit Singh leading his club, Bergamo CC, who, well, like a lot of other clubs, there was a bit hit and miss for them in the ECS recently. They finished with a 5-5 record and just missed out on the semi-finals. This looks like Zain Ali, who is going to get a bowl now. Didn't he have a great series with Chivadate in the ECS just finished?
Yeah, they were one of those unpredictable teams, Chivadate. They were fun to watch because there were just so many highlights, but just the consistency wasn't quite there for them, I think. But this man was a star. So mainly with the bat, though. So
that's the thing. And just thinking about Zain, the question will be, where will they bat him? And this is one of the things I said before the toss as well, that I think that Italy, because they play 4 games today, they'll rotate those key batting positions and even the bowlers because of the workload, and also just because there's so many players that they want to give a go. This is pitched up from Zain Ali, and it'll be a single. Yeah, so I mean, they've listed in this game for Zain Naqvi to open with Joy Pereira. They've listed Baljit Singh at 3. Jagmeet Singh listed at 4, which is pretty interesting. The left-arm spinner, he's been batting up the order for Kings 11. So he's even batting above Rajmani Sandhu, who's 5, and Zain Ali listed at 6.
Well, Simran's listed at 7, and Asim Ali, who came in at number 3 and smacked the ball around for Fresh Tropical in the final yesterday at number 8.
Yeah. So they have 8 genuine bats. Even Patharagi Sadev, who's the keeper, listed at 9. I mean, he's not that weak either. And Damit Kosala, left-arm spinner, listed at 11. And he ain't no number 11, really. So, look, that is going to be very interesting to see what their batting order is every game, how much they do change it. Zain Ali, a bit short, hurries on to the batter. Amjad, he does get 1. Oh, they're thinking of 2, but there's no way it's 2. Having to scramble back. I think he just gets back. But, yeah, I don't know what Galami was thinking there, because that ball never even was close to leaving the infield.
I think he's okay, but nice take. He's in. So, but yeah,
it was like one of those ones where you needed to look for 2, but you need to look but not actually go.
Yeah.
He took it a bit too seriously. It almost caused a run out, but you can see they're trying to make something happen.
Yeah.
Because you just had that one Maximo. Apart from that, no boundaries at all through the first 3.5 overs.
It's been very disciplined from Italy as Zain Ali comes in, plays it across the line.
That is the short boundary down there. Really, both square boundaries pretty short. Zain Naqvi does the fielding. Yeah, but it's also a great platform to give players opportunities that may not have played any or maybe just a little T20 international cricket. And
sure.
I think Zain Ali's one of them. You reward him in the back of the T10 form. I remember when we first started T10 international cricket back in 2021, different teams had different approaches about how they selected their team. As this is in the air and it's hanging, it should be caught. It's Jagmeet Singh who takes the catch. So Zain Ali has his first wicket for Team Italia. And it's Amjad who just couldn't get going this morning. He goes for 8 off 12. Jagmeet comes up with the catch, and France lose a second. Both openers back in the pavilion now. It's 18 for 2.
It looks like a pretty comfortable catch, but I think I could feel the nerves from in front of me from Jagmeet. He took it nicely, but yeah, he made sure, now playing in an Italian shirt, and he got right behind it. And good catch, and it's another wicket down. And France, they can still build a total here, but it's, as you said, you said they had sort of 8 number 8s, did you say? Something like
I
that?
even saying 11 number 8s. I think that they can all bat, but like I say, there's no player that you necessarily say, or he's going to come out and he's going to whack 70 or 80, which I think at this level you need those kind of players.
Sure.
But they're a team that have shown they can win games off the back of just making okay totals. I suppose at the moment the issue is they're bogged down 18, pretty much into the 4th over. 10 and over here will get them to maybe 78, 80, something like that. But it's just been hard going so far, hasn't it?
It has been hard going. It's been good cricket. I mean, it hasn't been a wide yet. It's been very disciplined bowling from the Italians. Very few loose balls from some very good cricketers. Well, it's a little bit short. Tucks it round the corner. Just a single.
Yeah, so it'll be the end of the 4th over. It's 19 for 2 after 4. And well bowled by Zayn Ali. He only concedes 4 off that over and picked up a wicket. Usman Khan has come to the crease, though. He gets off the mark immediately. Now, Usman is one of the players we saw in the ECL recently, and yeah, he had a great time of it for Dreux. He played 14 matches and he took 11 wickets during the tournament. But I think he was very, very good in some pressure situations. Got a great slow ball. I think he'll be pretty effective on this pitch. With the bat, I mean, it probably wasn't one of their top order batters, but still showed he can hold it. He was averaging 23.5 with the bat and had a high score of 29 not out against the Helsinki Titans. So
it's not a bad average in this format, to be honest, because there are just so many risks
I will
taken.
preface that by saying in 14 matches he was only dismissed twice.
Yeah.
He had a few not outs, but often the average gets ruined when you're down there because you're having to run yourself out all the time. This is Rajmani coming in. And didn't he have a good series? He took a hat-trick. He was the only player to take a hat-trick in the previous ECS here. And yeah, also, from memory, there's a 5-wicket haul in there. Took 5 for 4 one game.
Yep, that was the game he took the hat-trick.
Yeah, that's right.
But also a handy bat. He's a left-hander as well, which adds a bit of difference.
That's shot. That'll be 4 runs. Great shot. Usman Khan. Well, he's another guy. He's probably played more of this T10 cricket than anyone in the French team of late as well. And that was a really nice shot. Banged that one from outside the off stump. Like I said, short boundary. Even though it's not a particularly fast outfield, that one raced away.
Yeah, lovely shot that. And well, France are 23 for 2. We're in the 5th over already. But if Usman can get going, so they pump that score up.
There's that slow ball, almost gets chipped back to him. But just get the single. Yeah, it's almost like as a cricketer you have to calibrate yourself to the conditions, and one of those things is the outfield. So when there's twos, when there's not, obviously the pace of the pitch, the variations that you're going to get, and the variations you're going to expect from the bowler like Rajmani. So it's certainly not an easy thing to come in foreign conditions against a bunch of players, most of which have just played a couple of weeks on this surface. As Gulami moves into double figures with that single.
The other thing now the field's spread. It's going to be harder to hit boundaries. A lot of singles around, but they need more than singles at the moment, France. They need to get boundaries. Saw Usman with that lovely cut shot. And, but there's a lot of protection on the outfield with some very good fielders. And I think what we're seeing here is we saw the concentration of the best teams from Northern Europe, from Northern Italy in the tournament, but now we're seeing concentration of the best players in those teams from Northern Italy, with a smattering of other players that have been added in. So
it's distilled.
Distilled, that's a good word for it.
Yeah. Usman faces up, gets the slow ball, goes after it. Pretty good shot. In fact, that might go all the way. I think it has. Maximo! Oh, that's power, isn't it? And that's probably one of the longest boundaries here at the Milan Cricket Ground. It was the backhand slow ball. He picks it and he smacks it, always slicing away from the fielder. Brilliant batting from Usman. Clears the boundary by a metre, and 6 badly needed runs for France.
He just basically rolled his wrists on it, which was strange. It was all a very wristy shot, but you don't see wristy shots in that part of the ground normally.
Created that power with his wrist. Perfectly timed and perfectly placed as well. Goes back to pace on. Just beats him for pace, but it will be There's one that survives, moves to 12. Rajmani goes for 12 as well in the 5th, and it is 31, pardon me, for 2. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo here with Danny Hudacek. Hope you're enjoying your day so far. Great kind of initiative, and logistically it's quite a miracle that we're able to do this, but it's thanks to the support of all of our partners and all of our viewers as well and everyone in the back office that allows us to get 2 other national teams here to where we are on the ECN Circus Roadshow at the moment, and it should be a great weekend, Danny.
Absolutely. I was very excited to come to Italy for this for the Super Series, but I'm equally excited to come to see these international T10 games.
Yeah,
so,
definitely. And we are doing this pretty much every time we do an ECS, maybe a couple of exceptions, but we're definitely trying to do that as Jugmeet comes in, loses the first one down the leg side. Will run away, but not quite to the boundary. That one pulls up, and so they're down the leg side. Couldn't quite get there in time. It's a pretty tough take though. Jugmeet, he was a bit of a breakout star with the bat. We always know about his bowling, and he's a very effective bowler. But he certainly was banging them with the bat for Kings 11.
He was, and no run there. Yeah, he had a very good tournament, both with the bat and the ball, as you mentioned. They're very spin heavy, but he was probably the pick of the spinners for the for Kings 11, and I'm very happy to see him in an Italian shirt because I think he deserved it.
Yeah, for sure. Anyway, Galami gets bowled. This one pushed through, and he tried to go leg side again and just hurried on to him. So Jugmeet has a successful start to his ECI. He knocks over Mukhtar Galami for 10, and the 3rd wicket falls in the 6th over. It is 34 for 3.
Yeah, good piece of bowling. It's what we've seen all week from him. He puts it in those areas, and he knew straight away, as soon as the batsman tried to play across the line, that he had a chance for that. You can see him pretty much celebrating before the ball hit. So another wicket down.
Yeah, it's just clever bowling. Just hurried on slightly, which Jugmeet will vary his pace slightly, and there's no real discernible change in his action. This is Zain Ahmed, who's coming out now for France. You can see how it was a tough ball to go back to because it was kind of foolish, but it was kind of in that zone where you've got to make up your mind. Do you come forward or do you go back? I can understand players wanting to go back because it allows you to maybe bring that short boundary into play square of the wicket. But a lot of balls that you'd expect to clear the... A lot of balls you'd expect to clear the boundary straight, maybe don't on this field. So you can see why I might be trying to target that. Anyway, let's see if Zain Ahmed can do something about it. He's left-hander, so that kind of changes things a little bit. Probably a better matchup against left-arm spinner.
Yeah, I mean, he will be bringing the ball into the left-hander, so it's in the hitting arc of the left-hander. But he's a cagey customer. That delivery where he got the wicket will probably score about 8 or 10 of exactly the same delivery taking the stumps during the ECS. And says, again, played across the line a bit. Not the greatest start from the batsman.
Yeah, tried to go leg side straight away. Lucky to survive that.
Here comes Jugmeet again, outside off stump, hits straight, could be out, will be out. And it's another wicket down. It's Simranjit, doesn't drop him. And gives us the little love heart, and that's the end of the left-hander.
Yeah, Simran doing the job straight down the ground, and we know he's such a good fielder. I mean, this is what I mean. It's probably a better shot, technically, when he goes down the ground, but it's just not easy to make the pace and to clear those outfielders. So Zain gets a fair piece of that, but he finds the very, very safe hands of Simranjit Singh. And so the 4th wicket falls. It's 34 for 4 as Lingeswaran Kanasan comes to the crease at number 6. But unfortunately, Derek, he's had a bit of work to do this morning, Danny.
He has. It's the second one we've seen. And, well, France, I think they'll have to get Usman Khan on strike. He's been hitting the ball relatively cleanly, especially compared to other batsmen who... still halfway through this innings, they need to build a couple of partnerships and need to get some runs on the board. But they won't do that if they just keep on hitting in the air to fielders. So here comes Jugmeet again.
So, Kanasan is the owner of the highest score for a French individual batter. A fairly decent knock of 32, but yeah, it's a bit concerning that that was their top individual score of the ECC, considering they did play 10 matches. Anyway, right now, Italy doing a really good holding job. And really, we have seen innings go like this, haven't we, on this field quite a few times, where the bowling team gets on top and doesn't really give too many chances for the batting team to break out. And, well, it's going to be another duck loaded up. And Jagmeet strikes again. That's 3 wickets in the over. Kanasan swings all around it. It's 34 for 5.
I don't think Usman Khan can quite believe what's happening at the other end. And he wants to strike. He's hitting the ball nicely. And he's, as you mentioned, the most experienced of the T10 performers here for France. And he's just, you can see him just put his hand out. I was like, what are you doing?
Yeah, that one probably not quite a Yorker, but almost. I mean, it's just in front of the front pad. And so, how about this? So this wicket's gone wide. Or I suppose it was 3 wides. Dot, wicket, dot, wicket, dot. And yeah, the concerning thing is with that's a wicket off the last ball. So it's going to be a 3 for 3 over.
You've got to say, though, the ill discipline with bowling a wide. It's the first one of the innings for Italy. And I'd drag him if I was a skipper.
Well, Balchit did bowl 1 wide. Remember earlier on?
Did he?
Bowled a ball that swung a little bit too much.
But
yeah, I suppose Jagmeet. No runs off the bat that over. 3 for 3 and 34 for 5 after 6. And looks like they're going to bowl Dimith Kasala now. And so they're going to stick with some left arm spin. I can see why you would. He's going to go over the wicket, though. Slightly different angle of approach. And this just gets past him for a run. Usman Khan is left holding the baby a little bit. He'll move to 13. But yeah, it's been real hard graft for the French so far.
yeah, it has been. He is a player we haven't seen in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's true. Saw him playing in the Venice ECS a little while ago. And yeah, he's a good player. Also, he's a player we've seen playing for Italy in T10 Internationals in Khartoum as well. He's a big bowler. No. So Dev doesn't really get down to this one. Probably doesn't make the best position. Will just cost them 1 bye, though.
I'm amazed at how many left arm spin options they have Italy. I mean, we saw quite a few. Even in Kings 11, there were a couple. But it's pretty important in this format, I think, because the ball's going away from the right-hander with the natural spin. So to hit on the onside, you're going against the spin.
Yeah, exactly right. This time they go away and punch it to the offside for 1. But yeah, Kasala really doing a number at the moment in his spin partnership. It's a funny one. I mean, if you do go leg side, sometimes the ball kind of spins on the middle of the bat, so you can actually hit it further, but you have such a high margin for error that if you don't get it quite right, the ball typically goes straight up in the air. That's the quicker one. And this is Watakula Saria now, who is going to hustle through for a single. Usman Khan becomes even more important. Usman isn't a man we saw playing for France last year in the ECC, but we did see him in the ECL for Dreux. But yeah, it was more of a bowler that batted a bit for Dreux.
Well, to bat a bit for Dreux, you've got to be a pretty decent bat, because they're a very, very attacking team.
What a story, though, Dreux winning the ECL. It's quite incredible. Yeah, Kasala took 19 wickets in season 2021. He was part of the Italy ECC setup. He's used his feet this time. Not a bad shot, but he'll only get 1 for it. But best figures for Kosla, 4 for 12 versus Spain. Of course, Italy did make the championship week in 2021 and 2022. So proud history. And of course, these 2 teams will be competing in the ECC again this year.
That'll be good.
Straight through. Everything misses the inside edge. And very, very good spin bowling in the middle overs here. That takes us to the end of the over. So that's 7 overs down. I've got it as 39 for 5. Just a reminder, we have double trouble today because we have cricket from Gibraltar as well. 3 matches today. So they're actually getting going in about 15 minutes. That's match 5. So you can double screen it if you like. It's Gibraltar versus Malta. Gibraltar winning the toss. The Jibs want to bat. Why not? Their batting's been pretty good. Latine and Stagno making some big runs in this series so far. Could be time for the openers to get going. Avinash Pai and Louis Bruce, certainly very, very capable. Malta, though, they've been disappointing, haven't they? 0-3. I know a lot of their supporters would love to see a little bit more out of them. Boom Boom Basil had an injury concern, but he is listed at the top of the order. And Stanislaus at 3, again, sticking around, but it's been hard going for Malta so far. As we see Jagmeet coming back on in over number 8. So, yeah, you start to worry where they can go for here. I mean, they're trying to accelerate it, but if they can't, they might end up kind of where Brescia CC ended up in the final. We're say around the 55 mark.
Goes down the ground, uses his feet, doesn't get past the man at short mid wicket. Tough going for France, but very good bowling from Italy. You can see the level change as well with what's happening here with the Italian bowling compared to the ECS we've just seen.
Yeah, it's just the standards, hey? Joy Pereira in there, almost creates a run out. There's no one backing up. All right, who wants this? That might actually go for, I think that's 5, assuming that they ran straight away and they weren't heading back. So France needed a break, they get one. Check it out here. Yeah, they decide to go, and yeah, that'll be a 4 overthrows because there's no fine leg. There's no one backing up. So yeah, at least something going right for France.
That was a great stop by Pereira. Just the throw was a little bit wide. Otherwise, it could have been a run out. But he's good in that position, is Joy Pereira. Comes Jagmeet again. Ruined his figures though.
Sure has. How's this bounced over the stumps? It will run away for a bye. Pretty sure this is a bye.
Yeah, 2 byes, yeah.
2 byes. So, yeah, having to hustle for everything, having to work for everything at the moment, France. Maybe except for those 4 overthrows.
Well, the batsman won't mind. It's 5 to his total. So, Usman's now on 20. So let's hit to that man at short mid-wicket area. Chance for a run out, mate. Looking for an overthrow, a bit of hesitation from the batsman. They'll get one now.
Oh.
It's a bit scrappy here from Italy.
Yeah, it's kind of out of character, isn't it? Considering they've given very little away so far.
Yeah, so he just squeezed it out. It's a chance for a run out. It's a good throw. It would have been out if he'd hit. It wasn't too far, and then they realised that there was a bit of a fumble, and it was a yes-no. They went past the keeper. Oh, it's a nice shot, that. Full toss, leg stump, and put it away behind square for 4.
Yeah, well, here comes the cavalry. Brings up the 50 for France as well. Maximo!
Oh, it's gone for 6, has it, Vinny?
Yeah, that's gone all the way. He's just clearing the rope. And
better eyes than I do.
Yeah, well, he was kind of floating around there, but he couldn't quite make it. Anyway, so it's the end of 8 overs, and the score is 54 for 5. So I mean, they'll make more than that 55 that we were saying they were on target for before. Look, France, if they can make an ugly 75 here, you know, that was a decent over. Finally kind of got ahead of the spin, didn't they? They still got 5 wickets in hand. Let's make a play for them. If they get 12 and 12, 78, I mean, yeah, I mean, you're going to have the same issues in the other half of the game where Italy, a lot of their guys have faced a lot of bowling, but they haven't faced the French bowlers. In the air, this is going to fall safely as well. And just be a single. So Usman Khan Watercooler 3 out. This is the rear gun action we needed, I think, to make a bit more of a contest out of it. This in match 1.
Yeah, it's well, it was that just one loose ball from Jagmeet that they got away, and did lift that score. And the 5 overthrows is pretty handy as well. This one's hit towards the boundary. There's a man out there. Just pick it up and calmly throw it into the keeper. But yeah, it was it's just that one loose over that shows you how much things can change, because it's 54 on the board now for France in the 8th. 55 looks better than 39.
Yeah, it sure does. Kosala reduces the swing and miss. Apologies for the graphics just being a bit on the blink at the moment, but we'll try and keep you up to date with what's happening at the moment. Score is 56 after 8.3. It's a miss stumping. Not an easy one. I think Sadev probably has some of the same issues that some of the players do. Probably haven't a lot of match practice. This is one he probably normally gobbles up. because it's full. He has to stay low, and he kind of does, but just misjudges the bounce.
It's difficult to keep on this pitch as well, especially keeping a little bit further back. Just the uneven bounce was a bit quicker too.
Nice shot though. Finds the fielder, so the score moves up to 57. This over's gone 1-1.1. So even though we saw the spin get hit last over, at the moment it's pretty quiet. Takes it on and doesn't beat the fielder. Baljeet takes a very good catch in the circle at mid-wicket. So good pressure building up, and Kosala gets his man in the end as that over ends up bringing 3 wickets, but it finishes in a wicket. It's 57 for 6 after 9.
Yeah, nice take that, and they're just a good side, Italy. Good all round. So a little bit scrappy in the previous over, but they just do the simple things right, and they look very polished.
And way to finish well for Kosala. It wasn't kind of thrown by the fact that Jagmeet's over went for 15 in the 8th. He came back and was very, very on target. Nice attempt from Watercooler Saria though. But he will go as the 6th wicket. Looks like is Zain Ali who's going to get the last over. So yeah, 57 for 6 after 9. New batter coming out there is Ramatullah Mangal.
We see Asim Ali in this lineup for Italy, who's a very good spin bowler and bowled very well for Fresh Tropical throughout the tournament, and didn't get an over in this Italian side. I'm sure he will during the weekend.
Yeah, I think we will. Interesting whether you give, so for example, if you have 7, 8, 9 bowlers, do you give them 2 overs each in one game, which seems to be the way they're doing it in this game, and kind of say, oh, this is a game where you'll bowl, and you know, most likely you'll get your 2 overs, or do you kind of give 6 or 7 bowlers 1 over a game? I think that the bowlers prefer getting 2 overs in one game, and if it means they don't bowl another game, they just kind of work into it a little bit more. It's an interesting debate though, because I think as a batter, it's probably more difficult if you have 7 or 8 genuine bowlers if you don't get a second over, if some of them don't get a second over, because you're constantly having to adjust to new bowlers. It's kind of natural you take a ball or two to have a look at someone and size them up kind of.
We've seen quite a few batsmen just try to take on the bowling with the new bowler. Sometimes it works and you see a 6, but so many times in this tournament here in Milan, we've seen wickets go on the first ball of a spell, and having the bowlers with the figures of 1 for none off 1 ball. So
that's true.
But I do know that theory.
This could be gone. Simran going to gobble it. So it's going to be a wicket in the 10th. And well, I like that little pointing at the Italia as well. I know it means so much to Simran to pull on that blue shirt. And Zain Ali gets another wicket. So this over so far has gone .1 out. And so the domination continues for Italy. That's the score. I think that makes it 58 for 7. Again, apologies for the lack of the graphics at the moment, but there's not a lot happening on the scoreboard anyway. Just a few wickets tumbling, to be honest.
It's just not enough runs for France, you'd think, especially with this Italian batting lineup. But it was a good toss to win for Italy, because France really have not experienced this pitch. And it's only been one batsman who's been able to bat on it correctly. This one's hit down the ground. Just be a single. It's Usman's going okay. The rest have struggled a bit, I think. He's hit 20 odd, just over 20.
Yeah, I think that takes him up to 59 with a couple of balls remaining. Yeah, I'm sure they'll all get sorted out in the break. Sadev behind the stumps. He's still young. He's only 17 years of age. They like him, but the ball doesn't like him. This is going to go straight through his legs and almost go for 4 byes. Instead, it'll go for 2 byes. So, yeah, just had a few wishes. Again, probably hasn't had a lot of match practice. He's actually a teammate of Kosala's as well at Padova Cricket Club. But just having a few issues with the conditions. The keepers haven't had an easy time of it here. Any time when they've been keeping back at this Milan Cricket Ground because of the kind of state of it back there. Anyway,
it's a little bit tricky, isn't it?
Yeah, last ball coming up, 61, I think, plus this. Knocked in the air, fielder comes around, takes the catch. They probably have a little look at this for height, just in case it's high.
It was pretty high. And I think that's probably a no ball.
I've got to say, as a neutral, I'd probably like to see it called just because it's been called a no ball. Waist high or above is the ECN regulation, so they're pretty harsh on them. And so, all that catch was taken. The innings will extend and takes up to 63 for 7, so that one will be re-bowled.
The bowler knew because he took the ball and went back to his mark.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, as long as they're consistent with it, that's the thing. We probably don't have business bowling the ball that high. So Rahul Mangal will get to face the last ball. Usman Khan, he will finish with the not out unless he gets run out here. He's on 24. So last ball of the 10 coming up will be a free hit as well. So Rahul, will he get bat on ball here? Yes or no?
let's hope so.
I'm going to say it's going to be one of the all-time great swings. It is, and he does get some bat on it. Oh, it's definitely an unnecessary throw. So Italy probably padding the score a bit, if I'm completely honest, with some overthrows, a little bit of indiscipline. I've got to say, 95% of it though was quite well drilled, and they're going to finish with a score of 65 for 7 off their 10 overs.
You have to think it's not enough, especially with this Italian batting lineup. But France do have a very good bowling team, so hopefully they can put a bit of pressure on the opening pairs and the top order of Italy. So we'll see some of the highlights.
Yeah, well, it was always exciting to get some international action back on ECN. That was a bit of a funny one. Action Jackson, he was in the action, but then he was out of the action pretty quickly. A ball that hit low on the bat, well caught by Joy Pereira, low down. Roy, there was that hit from Gulami. He was a bit of a one-hit wonder here in match 1, and he wasn't the only French batter to struggle under the conditions. I think it was a good toss to win for Italy, putting in France, who we know they bowl well, but their batting has been the Achilles heel for them in this form of the game. That was nicely taken by Jagmeet Singh down the ground. Usman Khan, though, he's probably the one batter to break through on the way to 24, hit some really nice shots. That was probably the shot of the innings. All hands there, over cover. But then the spin came on, and really, that twin spin attack wrecked the middle overs just when France were hoping to get going.
Absolutely. Jagmeet, 3 wickets in his first over, and it had just any momentum they were building at all through Usman just got destroyed when he watched his batting partners just fall at the other end. And then Kasala came on, and even though he only took 1 wicket, was pretty brilliant. That was the overthrows there.
Yeah, I mean, these are the ones I said kind of pad the score. They probably give away 8 to 10 runs that were unnecessary. But I suppose that came from aggression. You know, even the 4 overthrows, looking to fire the ball back to the keeper just wasn't really well executed. But, we're seeing some of the players that have been so effective. Bit of an all-star team, really. You'd expect it to be being a national team. Zimran, points at the Italia on his back as there's another overthrow. Bit of funny end to the innings with a high no ball +1, and then the overthrow of the last ball. But still, I think all things considered, I make that score 65. Yeah, 65 for 7. We will take a quick break after this. Quick look at the scorecard. Usman Khan, 24 off 20. Apart from that, Derek was busy, wasn't he? Because there were 4 ducks, including a golden in there in the innings. 10 extras, we talked about that. Maybe a few too many buys. Wide's probably okay. With 4 overthrows, probably killed them a little bit. Should have been probably around the low 50s, if I'm honest. But really, for Italy, they were pretty good, weren't they, with the ball? Having a lot of good performers, I've got to say. I think Zayn Ali bowled really well in the blue shirt, 2 for 10 for him. 3 wickets for Jagmeet, although his last over went for a few wickets also for Baljit and Samit Kosala. Rajmani, maybe not his best over. Sukhvinder did come back for a second after he only conceded 3. We will take a break and we'll be back in around about 8 or 9 minutes to take you into the chase. Italy, let's see how they go about this. They'll need 66 for victory. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. And I'll be back with Danny Hujek after this on ECN. You're watching the Fan Code, European Cricket International.
The European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers. Welcome back to Milan. Beautiful day. The weekend is here and international action rolling around as France taking on Italy in the first match of 9 in the ECI this weekend. We've also got Romania taking part in this Tri-Series International T10 cricket on the European Cricket Network. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo with you. Joining me, of course, is Danny Hudacek. And Danny, pretty thin score on the board for France, 65. They've scored off their 10 overs. Italy need 66. But when it's our first chance, have a look at some of the French bowling. Looking forward to that.
Absolutely, and they do have a very strong bowling lineup, France. So we'll see how these Italian batsmen will take this on.
This is Dawood Ahmedzai, and he was one of my favourite players to watch at the ECC last year. He is so full of action. He's just got a lot of energy. He bustles through with his spin. He could barely walk by the end, but he would refuse to go off the field, you know, even though he was all banged up in the field. And they're going to open with spin, so interesting. Here is Dawood first up, starts with a full toss and gets banged down to the ground. Well, slight error, big consequences as that one disappears. Maximo, perfect start for Italy. Zayn Naqvi with the 6 to get him going.
We were wondering who they'd open with, and it wasn't the two we'd expected. Well, Zayn Naqvi definitely. Rajmani Sandhu, though, it's an interesting one.
Yeah, I mean, it has opened a fair bit for Cricket Stars, so you can understand that. Also creates a left-hand, right-hand combination. So, yeah, I don't mind that at all. They'd had listed Joy Pereira to open, but, yeah, deciding to go with a couple of players that have some more recent experience. Now, this is a no ball, and I think this is a no ball of having 3 outfielders. So, worst possible start. 6 becomes 7, and we haven't even had a ball yet.
Well, it could be 13 as well.
Yeah.
Nothing to lose here, Naqvi.
Free hit. All right, sliced away, and it won't be caught. Not that it would have mattered. Pulling up, or is it? It'll just be 2, so 9 off the first. And yeah, I suppose, you know, Ahmedzai is great to watch. Also looking forward to seeing some of the paces for France and see what they can kind of get out of this pitch. We talked about the fact it's not your traditional artificial pitch that's flat as a pancake.
Sure.
But there's a little bit in it. Anyway, hopefully the field is legal that time. 9 after the first legal delivery.
They're doing a little exercise in counting, I think, the French, looking around. And they do have one man back at long on, the other one at deep mid-wicket. Anyone else? Can you spot anyone else?
Yeah, I'm just trying to count the infielders, and might be one man missing that I can't see at the moment. But yeah, they got 5 infielders on the offside and 2 on the leg side. So yeah, with your 9 fielders available, you take out the bowler and the keeper from your 11. You've got 7 infielders and 2 outfielders. That looks right to me now. This one kind of slides on. And this is what he does. If I had to combine him, if I had to compare him to a bowler we've seen the last 2 weeks, probably someone like Kalab Sajjad, who he says wrist spinner, but he doesn't really turn a lot. He kind of skids onto you. And yeah, Kalab Sajjad taking the Player of the Series trophy.
He was excellent.
That one spins onto the bat of Naqvi, though, who goes large. Maximo! Maybe the kind of attempted wrong end from the bowler, Ahmedzai. And Naqvi being brutal on this opening over.
It's a nice shot, that. And just played through the line. And right over the top into the grandstand. And it's been an expensive over already from Ahmedzai. A couple of balls left.
Again, wouldn't be feeling too much pressure at all here, Naqvi, especially after a start like this.
Oh, there's so much batting to come for Italy as well. It's what happens when you have confidence in your batting lineup. If you're the only batsman, so I'll give you an example with Zayn Ali for Chividate.
Yeah,
there are a couple of batsmen who can support him, but then there's a long tail, so there's a lot of pressure for you not only to score runs but also not to get out.
Yeah, exactly.
Here it doesn't really matter for Italy because you're going to get another superstar coming in afterwards. I mean, we've seen got Naqvi here and Rajmani, but then you've got Baljit, Joy Pereira,
yeah,
you know, Zayn Ali,
certainly
Simran.
At the international level, we typically see more. Yeah, well, we see longer batting lineups, and so it just means they can be uber aggressive. It's pretty well bowled. Rajmani pushes, liking that hustle. And the throw comes to nobody in particular, just be a single. But yeah, you do see these kind of teams that bat to 8, whereas at the club level, maybe you got 3, you got 4 batters that you'd think you want to carry the innings. End of the first over. It's an expensive one. 17 come off the first. 28 matches since the golden ball. Well, maybe the weekend brings the golden balls, because it was last Sunday, first match of Sunday where we had the golden ball. Pretty memorable one. Baljit Singh was on the wrong end of that. He was bowling it, actually, as Bilal Hamid of Fresh Tropical was able to hit him for 6. Mukhtiar taking the catch, but stepping over the boundary line. Drama with a capital D. Right now, we haven't had a golden ball in an ECI match yet, although we did have an international golden ball when France played Belgium at the ECC last year.
We'll see Romania come up later on, and they're a pretty well matched side with France. Italy, as I said, probably seeing the conditions and also the home team and the quality of the side, they'll probably, on evidence and on rankings, you probably think they'd dominate the tournament, but there's very little between France and Romania, so that could be a good chance there. So Italy could have a bad game. It doesn't take much to change things.
Yeah.
Or Romania and France could have a good game.
Yeah.
So
Take a look for sure. It's an unpredictable format. Speaking of potential upsets, Zayn Naqvi, I remember when he sunk England off the last ball of an ECC match. Very, very memorable one. Great celebration too. Knows it on strikers end as we see Rahmatullah Mangal come in, and yeah, he's certainly one that I'm really looking forward to seeing with the ball once again. And yeah, France, chance for us to see their paces do a bit of work now, I think. Although I worry up that first over how long this innings will last.
Well, spin didn't really work for them. It was just a bad ball first up that relieved any pressure that Naqvi had. It was a no ball, a full toss, and I think it was the field placement was wrong. Everything was just a little bit off for France in that very first ball.
So hard. You work so hard, especially as an international team, to kind of get everything right and prepare for ball one, but there's still always a bit of teething time. Even now, still some field adjustments being made. There's going to be some settling time, and right now we've bowled 7 legal deliveries and past the 6-minute mark in this innings, and still not going to hit the next ball bowled. So yeah, you would expect it. I mean, for sure, you'd expect France and Romania to have some excuses for a slow start, especially considering that they really wouldn't have played any competitive cricket this year at all.
Sure.
Italy, by the same token, I would expected them to maybe be a bit fatigued with so many of the squad, probably 3/4 of the squad coming from a 2-week ECS, which was...
not mentally fatigued, though. I think they'd be more physically fatigued.
Yeah, exactly. There we go, right off the end of the bat from Naqvi.
And there are some good players who've come into this Italian side as well, who are not from, we haven't seen in the last 2 weeks. But I think as I said, it's a good side, brings momentum, brings a lot of the talent we saw over the last couple of weeks into this side for just reward, I guess. Good to see also the Enigma. He's
Manu Lal, he's not in the 11 this morning, but I'm sure we'll see him at some point, maybe in the next game. We'll get to see those teams at some point during this innings. Side edge from Rajmani, and tap back, but they will get through for a single. And I also look at some of the players that aren't in this Italy team. Hassan Ali kind of didn't make himself available just because of a few little niggles, so he's a little bit injured. He's a really good young left armer. Jasprit, for example, who we have seen doing some good things in an Italian shirt at the Cardimer Oval. He's not in the squad. So they are deep. I often judge a team by which players are missing out.
Sure.
And if I see good players that can't crack the first 11, then I'm saying, okay, it's a good side, and it creates that internal pressure, which I think we talked about it before. Sometimes some countries that maybe only really have 15 to 18 players that they know they're going to pick their national team from, that you don't really have this sense of pressure to keep your spot in the team, which I think is crucial if you're going to improve and keep kind of climbing those rankings.
Yeah.
Because if you're kind of settled and satisfied just to pull on your national shirt, but you're not too worried about how you perform, and that's very, very different. Now, this is in the air. Could be the first wicket, and it is. Nicely taken. It's Rahula Mangal that takes the catch off Rahmatullah Mangal, and Naqvi goes for a quick fire 16. Pace wins the race here in the second over.
That was a really nice taking catch. Never thought he was going to get there. Just have a look at this. Hung up in the air for a bit, and then he just judged it very, very well. Good
Perfect
catch.
technique. Really good technique as he kind of ran beside the ball a little bit, so he didn't have to turn himself around completely. So yeah, the Mungals combine, and Nakvi has to go. 21 for 1. This brings Zain Ali to the crease at number 3.
I'm looking forward to seeing Zain Ali in an Italian shirt. And more exciting news, Vinny. I can smell the strawberries that they've put in front of us.
Today they've given us 1 ball of strawberries each.
I think they made a mistake, and I don't care, because normally we just got juice as well.
Yeah, we're being well looked after here.
Fantastic.
Oh,
It's
lemon. I think it's lemon tea.
It is lemon tea. Oh, they're like these international games, Vinny.
It just keeps getting on more and more exciting. Yeah, you think they stepped up the game here for the internationals. Yeah, Mungal with the wicket. Be really happy with that. So, yeah, again, it's another test for Italian batters, a different sort of test, I suppose. They all kind of know each other in the club scene. They kind of know what they're going to see. Now, you have to face a guy you probably haven't faced before. Rahmatullah Mungal steaming in. Zain Ali. It's a thick outside edge and turns Rajmani around. Rajmani was keen for the single. Probably was his call. Zain Ali says, no, that's been fielded. I think maybe you better go back to your end.
Pretty well drilled this French side. And apart from the fact that they only scored 65 with the bat, lost a few wickets, they're looking good in the field.
Yeah. They set high standards for themselves as well. A team that they clearly love to pull on the shirt. This one pulled a little bit wide. There's Action Jackson behind the stumps, making a diving stop. And you can see it's in France, they take the cricket pretty seriously. And yeah, who would have thought at the start of the ECL, the Champions League European cricket, that the trophy would now be residing in France? It also means there'll be 2 French clubs at the ECL next year.
Oh, when I saw them play though, Drew, I mean, I heard of them and I'd seen them in the past a little bit.
And it's gone, yeah, and Action Jackson takes the catch. So it's a duck for Zain Ali on ECI debut. And it's Rahmatullah Mungal that has 2 in the over, 22 for 2.
Oh, are they in with a shot here, France? I mean, they've conceded quite a bit. It's only 2 overs in, but some very good bowling, and they've taken their chances well.
Well, I mean, if they can keep Belgium to mid-80s at the Cardimer Oval, I mean, who's to say they can't run through this Italian batting lineup and maybe defend a score in the 60s. Very similar to the score that we saw Fresh Tropical fail to chase the other night. Unfortunately for Zain, gets a nick, and it was well held by Jackson behind the stumps.
Yeah, it was well held, and bring another good batsman out. It will be... it looks like Joy Pereira to me, doesn't it, Vinny?
Yeah, let's have a look. Yeah, that is, no mistaking it, that is Joy Pereira who is coming out. And, yeah, nice catch behind the stumps. He's a good distance back. I suppose this is where it's actually easier to keep to bowling that's a bit faster because he's getting that nice carry. We've seen a lot of balls bounce in front of keepers and cause all sorts of issues for them in this series.
Well, that was through medium pacers who really don't get the ball to carry. But with pace bowlers, genuine pace bowlers like Mungal, then the ball will carry nicely. That's the difficulty of keeping, I think, on this surface, because we see a lot of medium paces and it bounces often just in front of the keeper. Yeah. Whereas pace bowlers does carry. Saw Sukhwinder Singh for in the ECS, and he was getting good carry to the keeper, even though he's not the tallest.
Yeah, so I fully agree with that. Some genuine pace options here. It's going to be one of them now. It's captain Noman Amjad bowling over number 3. Really gets that ball to men. Caught it wide. It's a tough call. Let's have a look at it. Does it grab any of the line? His head's probably in the way. Yeah, maybe just did a bit too much. It's a tight one, but I mean, the good thing for Amjad is that first ball moved prodigiously, didn't it?
It did move a lot. But, well, the umpire called it wide.
Yeah, if the ball's not completely inside the blue line when it passes the popping crease, that's when umpires are instructed to go wide, even if a little bit of it hits the blue line. And that's where he's trying to be, though. And I think you can see what I'm talking about, Danny. These guys really know how to get it through.
That's a beautiful piece of bowling. And especially he's bowling effectively an in-swinger to the right-hander. That just moves away from the left-hander. It's hard to do for a bowler bowling at that pace as well.
That was too good to nick. It's very, very well bowled. So, yeah, the pace is changing the narrative here in the power play. This time it's a little bit straighter, doesn't move as much. Rajmani glances it away. Oh no, we're going to have a run out. We're going to have a run out. It's going to be Rajmani who's going to have to go. Rajmani wanted the 2 and then he changed his mind, but Pereira only got the first message, and so he was running all the way through. I think they lose eye contact, and that's a wicket from nothing. So it's going to be Rajmani run out for 4, 24 for 3. As Pereira, you see, he looks at Rajmani initially, then he just gets down to the work of running. Rajmani realises there probably wasn't 2 there, but he realises too late. And I think he does the right thing because it was his fault to basically be the one to be run out. Have a look at it here. You see how, okay, then he gets to running. If for some reason he looks at the ball, and that's where it really went wrong. Rajmani was the sitting duck. Well, he does make 4. The 3rd wicket falls, and another thing for the French team to celebrate.
It's definitely Rajmani's call where he called Joy Pereira through, and there's no way that big man's turning around.
Yeah.
He just kept on going and looking at Rajmani. But they're a different animal in the field, aren't they, France?
Oh, 100%. 100%. This is exactly what we saw in the ECC.
They're super fun to watch. They're just right on the ball. They're right at you with the bowling, but also with excellent fielding. This is great. Loving this now.
Well done by Galami to get the ball back, but that was more about the batters gifting you a run out than really earning it.
Oh, it's pretty close.
Oh, he must have hit this, otherwise I reckon this is gone.
It might have been doing too much because he does get a bit of in-swing.
He's nicked it. Have a look at this. Look at where it hits him. He does get the in-swing, yeah, say doing too much, but...
it's missing leg. Missing leg for me.
Maybe, but I think he gives it a run anyway. But, yeah, maybe on... I thought it hit him a bit... Because he was on the move, I think live, it looked like it hit him further to the left. But I think you're spot on there, Danny. He's certainly bending the ball, isn't he? Yeah, so anyone that thought this was going to be a walk in the park, well, guess what? You're seeing there's a contest out there. Joy Pereira now faces his first ball. Baljeet has joined him at the crease, off the mark. With that little inside edge onto the pad. Oh, this is such a weird shot. He's actually hit this twice and is still going to go for 4. This is such a rarity. He genuinely hits this twice. Look, bang. He hits it and then it hits the bottom of the bat on the way through. And somehow it still goes for 4.
It could have gone absolutely anywhere. Let's have a look from side on.
Yeah, I don't know if we can pick this up. I definitely saw it live. He hits it there and then hits it again.
Yeah, look, it kind of almost rolled down there.
Catches up to it.
Yeah. Oh.
So he does get the boundary, but he can't do with the next one. Amjad is making a difference here. And here's the thing: if you want to keep going with the paces, which I think you do, then you've got obviously Rahmatullah Mangal to come back. Then you've got Noman Amjad to bowl again, and then you've still got more pace options like Rahul Mangal as well. You've got Usman Khan, who's a really handy bowler. So they've got options here as we get to the end of the 3rd over, and it's 29 for 3.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're going at about 10 and over, just under Italy. So you look at it there, and it's a different story to what we're seeing live because France, they're a tricky side.
Yeah.
They put a lot of pressure on, don't they?
Exactly. Amjad actually still has a ball to go in this over because there was a wide first ball. Don't change the score, though. It will be 29 for 3 after 3. But look, if you take out that first over of 17, then you it would be 12 off 2. So that's more or less a contest with this required rate starting at 6.6. But
I think it was an interesting idea, bowling spin first up. It just didn't work.
Yeah. I didn't mind the theory of it. I think the issue was Ahmedzai, certainly the first ball wasn't where he wanted it. You had the no ball in there as well due to the illegal field. It was a gamble, I think, worth taking, especially when you've only got 60 on the board. But you can see with these paces, this is really where France made a name for themselves in the ECC last year.
I mean, with all due respect to the bowlers we saw in the last couple of weeks, I don't think we've seen pace bowling like this from any of the Northern Italians. Maybe Sequinder Singh, maybe a couple of others have bowled with a little bit of pace, but this is pretty quick bowling here on this pitch. And the Italians, well, they've got 2 good batsmen out there, Joy Pereira and Baljeet Singh.
Yeah.
But they'll have to bat well.
Now, they're not going back to Ramatula Mangal, even though he took 2 wickets in the last over, but they are going for Rahula Mangal. So we'll see a Mangal bowl the 4th over. Let's see if he can keep the pressure on. Pitches up. He's a bit more of a, let's say, medium-fast kind of bowler. Kind of just bustles in, kind of skids a few through as well with his action. But yeah, Italy having to work hard for their runs. And you can just see that if France can get that, you know, ask me how many they need, I kind of said 80. You know, they're the kind of team that could probably defend 80 here. 65 seems like a bit of a stretch, but they're making Italy work. Oh, pretty close.
Has he got? No, it's a leg bite.
Well, look, let's just remember,
What's this missing,
we're not
Vinny?
straight on, but this will be a pretty interesting replay. Let's have a look.
And pitched outside off. That's okay. It straightens and is thundering into middle stump for me. That's
Well, is it called a run or a
no,
leg
it's
bye?
a leg bye, I think. I'm a bit stunned. And it was
You have every right to be stunned.
It was
I'm going to have it as missing leg. And
What,
the
hitting
reason
middle?
yeah. For me. Anyway. Umpire wasn't satisfied that was going to hit. So, you know, their judgment calls.
It was a quick decision as well. He walked away straight away. And interesting.
Especially when you need to keep taking wickets. That hurts, doesn't it? But anyway, no real damage on the scoreboard for France. Ouch.
All right.
That one stings. Lifts it up. Fielder comes around and drops it for 6. Maximo. And, well, the ball ends up here in the cube. That's disappointment. And it's probably the worst throw I've ever seen. Danny's thrown it into the cube crossbar. And, oh, well, you weren't the only one with a red face there because Ramatula Mangal, he gets 2 hands on it but drops it over the line. Again, a couple of things going against France in this over. Pity, I don't know if we have that on the replay. There's no camera that will capture you almost damaging all the laptops when the ball bounced back. Anyway, you can see that's just relieved the pressure a bit as the next ball's worked away to square leg for 1.
It's been an unfortunate over here for Mungal with the LBW and then the drop catch over the boundary. It was a tough catch. It was pretty high.
It was a tough one. I mean, he spent a bit of time making position and just the hands weren't organised. They weren't really together. And that's why it burst through and went over the line for 6. So, Joey Pereira will nudge a single and he'll retain the strike. Takes us to the end of the 4th over. The score is 39 for 3.
It's they're definitely all action, France, and I'm looking forward to seeing how they work themselves into this tournament. And Italy not having it their own way as well. Some very good batting out there in Joe Pereira and also Bulgit, the skipper. Let's have a look at the difference. It's a bit of a gulf at the start, isn't it?
That's the thing. Starts couldn't have been more different, could they? Just go back to that LBW. I mean, here's the thing. Occasionally umpires, they'll make bad judgments. You know, it's impossible to say that you're going to get it right 100% of the time. But I suppose technically there's an issue there. I mean, I'd like the umpire at least probably standing and having a longer look at it rather than walking away. I think that unless there's a real reason to get out of the way, like the ball's coming your way or someone's throwing it at you, I think just to kind of replay it in your head to give yourself the best opportunity of making the right decisions. That might just be a little technical point. Again, you can't really criticise someone for having different perception live.
No.
We've got the benefit of the replay. We've got the benefit of slowing things down. They don't really have that ability.
He came from quite wide of the crease. He was angling it through, but anyway, new bowler.
Anyway, now look, Usman Khan's coming on to bowl. I find it interesting that they haven't gone back to Ramatula Mangal and Noman Amjad straight away. So taking the opportunity to make sure everyone gets an over. Don't know if it's a sense of that they've given up in this game, but I think they also back their 4th and 5th bowlers to be able to keep it on, keep the pressure on.
Well, the other thing, and I'll come back to that, to what I was about to say, is this is called a wide. It's their first game of the tournament. They're getting used to conditions, and I think it's a good ploy. It's not. Well, I'm not going to say it's a marathon. We're only playing 2 days, but they're.
It feels like it.
yeah. But they're going to play quite a few games. These 3 sides. So.
Yeah, there's that slow ball a couple of times, but he missed it to the left. So, yeah, I mean, these are the things. A lot of discussion still talking about the the LBW decision. But I suppose, like I say, you want to give umpires practical tools. It's very hard to say an umpire, see it right, because there's nothing really practical that helps them in that case. But probably staying in position a bit longer is something that technically is a practical bit of advice. There's the pace on ball from Usman.
I'm sure there'll be chats with the tournament referee here, Rob Kemming. They'll review things after every game.
Oh, yeah.
There was a wide that was pretty close. It was swinging away, so maybe. But they have a look at everything, and they one thing that Rob Kemming will do is have a chat to him about just waiting on, like reflecting on the decision. He does that after every game.
Yeah.
So that's how the
just absolute chaos there for a single in the end. Yeah, so I suppose what I find is that the best umpires, the best umpires still make mistakes, but how they deal with them is different. So often, I know Rob will say, go back and have a look at that one. And the best umpires will come back the next day and say, yeah, look, that's one, I got it wrong. They'll say that. They'll admit it.
To be fair,
whereas some umpires have a feeling that they can look at that replay 1,000 times and they will still swear it's missing the stumps because they're so, I don't know what the word is, they don't want to admit they're wrong. And admitting you can be wrong is a very important quality to accept as an umpire if you're going to do the job.
Look, we've had a tournament with 59 games, right? So that's what
it's a lot.
It's a lot.
It's a slower ball, almost popped back to Usman Khan. Gets it on target that time.
That's 118 innings.
Yeah.
Within each of those innings, there must be at least, say, 10 LBW shouts, maybe?
Yeah, maybe one and over.
Maybe one and over, okay.
One every couple of overs at least,
yeah. And of those, there have probably been about 4 or 5 we've questioned.
Yeah,
which
exactly.
is pretty good going. Oh, that's close. And he's gone.
Yeah, it was the rolling slow ball again. Baljit kind of tries to get forward. Let's have a look at it. You see, have a look at his hand when he bowls it as well. Rolls over the fingers. Baljit basically plays outside. It hits him in line. The only question is it going over. With that over-spinning slow ball, sometimes they do bounce a bit more than the stock delivery. But, I mean, it looks pretty good. This isn't a view the umpire doesn't get that makes the decision. But not too many balls are going over the top on this pitch. That's the only question. It's climbing a bit, but hits it just above the knee roll. I mean, it's a fair enough decision, I think. Umpire's call maybe on the height, but a good bit of bowling undoes Baljit for 9, and that's the end of the 5th over as well. It's 42 for 4.
Yeah, especially with this pitch, it doesn't. With slower bowling like that, it was a slower ball. It doesn't normally get up very high, so I think it's a very good decision. And he thought about it as well, the umpire. So, good decision.
Just a reminder that these two teams will be playing in the ECC, which starts on the 25th of September. Italy playing in Group C. See France in Group A, which includes the Czech Republic, Danny, which is your country. And also we'll see Romania, who play in Group E. So these two teams, or these 3 teams you see this weekend, they won't meet each other unless they make it to Championship Week in ECC 23. But a great opportunity for them to play each other then in this 9-match ECI series.
Very true. You say Czech Republic is my country, but actually, France is my country. I'm actually Australian and French.
We haven't touched on this morning, and you're exactly right. Obviously, growing up in Australia, but residing in the Czech Republic, I suppose.
I spent 3 years in France, though, as well.
And your French is okay, I heard.
My French is okay, yeah.
So you...
I did see the French team having breakfast this morning. I didn't really want to disturb them. I'll come back to that in a moment, because and I knew the French team was around because they normally have a big basket of croissants.
Yeah.
And they were all gone. So I knew the French team was around.
Yeah, and so you can converse a bit. These guys speak great French as well. The French national cricket team. I love hearing when I've got the microphones turned up to hear them encouraging each other in French and
well, I had the coach as well, and they were everything was in French. It was really nice. I will go have a chat to him a little bit later on.
Yeah, sounds good. Anyway, they have brought back Rahmatullah Mangal. Really good first over, picked up a couple of wickets, push and run, and that's really hurt. That Simran's come out and he's copped it on the foot or the ankle. This was a supersonic throw. Let's see the impact zone. It's gone bang. Well, it's hit him in the, I think, more the back of the leg. It's just missed the pad. Well, it's hit the edge of the pad. Simran still hasn't picked up his bat. Well, if you're not winning on the scoreboard, you take whatever you can, and that was Kanasan that has done a bit of damage. Doesn't really bowl too much, so that's probably the only way he's ever gonna hurt a batter. Because the medic comes on. We haven't seen George the Animal Steel.
No, that was
for a little while.
That was a bit of a shock.
Magic spray will do the trick, I'm sure.
Always. Talking about hitting batsmen, hitting batsmen. A good friend of mine back in Australia, Dean Renshaw, was going through a bit of a tricky time with his marriage and was angry, and so he took it out on cricketers.
I love that you've named him there as well.
I'm sure he won't be watching, but and all he did, and it was, a bouncy pitches in Australia, a pretty tall bowler, got a bit of pace behind him, and he just kept on trying to hit batsmen just to relieve frustration.
Yeah.
I'll come back to that in a moment.
Everyone's
There's more to it.
To let it out. Well, he likes it. I think the batter definitely hits the ground, but the question is, does he nick it as well? Because it did take a little bit of a sideways turn. Have a look. You could hear the bat slam into the ground, but is there an edge on it as well? Maybe. You'd be guessing, I suppose.
It might have even hit it. He might have even hit it into the ground there, Vinny, I think.
Yeah, I don't think he's hit it into the ground. I think it's one of these ones that it bounces just before the bat and doesn't bounce again. Look there. See how the ball comes up? And, it might have flicked the edge, it might not have. It's a hard one for the umpire to give without a bigger deflection. Maybe he missed it, of course.
It's a very excitable appeal, though.
It was.
He ended up at first slip.
Went mucking around. Yeah, so tell me about your angry teammate.
So we could see what he was doing, and we knew he was upset because it was an ugly situation. And he kept on hitting bats, and we were like, oh, Dino, And then we played 2 innings games in Australia.
Nice volley over here from Mangal. It's been a good spell. Good looking shot, though, from Simran, who seems to be running it off with no real dramas. End of the 6th over. It's 46 for 4.
Yeah, we used to play, so it was 4 innings games, I should say, so over 2 weekends. Anyway, he's coming up to us while he's, after he finishes batting, or actually towards the end of the game, he said, I've hit every one of their players. I said, oh, Dino, dog, you bowled a few overs, but did you really hit all of them? He said, yep. I picked them out when I was batting and I smashed it at them. And he literally picked out every player on this side.
Oh, that's remarkable.
So,
we don't try that at home, kids.
No, that's not what cricket's about. Well, sometimes as a stressor,
kind of up to the penalty now for when bowlers throw back at the batters when they shouldn't, and the batter's in their crease. It's a bit of a cheap shot. So yeah, it's like 5 penalty runs now.
It's a good thing, I think.
If you do that.
Yeah, it's a good thing.
Anyway.
Mostly it's accidental, though.
Yeah, accidental on purpose. Rahul Mangal comes out and it's just one of those. It's a bit of an easy thing to do if you're a bowler. You start fooling yourself that the batter's a step out of his crease when he probably isn't. And even if he was, it's a simple just step back in your crease. But I suppose the batter's got the pads on as well. It's good block on delivery. This is Rahul Mangal taking over in the 7th. And I think the worry from a neutral point of view was that Italy were just going to run away with this given the start. The no ball, 6 off the first ball. There were 17 off the first over. But you can see right now, can't see them messing this up, but they've always got it back to run a ball. And when you get down the stretch, last 2 or 3 overs, anything can happen. Wow, this is a pure shot, and this is why he's in the side. Joy Pereira, Maximo, powerful strike from the right-hander. Yeah, just play through the line, and nice shot. You just have to sit back sometimes as a bowler and just applaud, and that was just straight back over his head. At the international level, that's the kind of length that good players can punish. And at the Cardimer Oval, for example, that's the kind of length that it's not quite a Yorker. It's probably a metre and a half short of that. Good players get the stride in and back their technical ability to elevate it over the straight boundary. Now, similar kind of length, but this is all the way along the ground. Probably push for 2 here and they'll get it. So that boundary relieving the pressure.
And what we've seen here, especially from Joy Pereira, there's nothing across the line. It's
Yeah.
just proper cricket shots going through the line of the ball, which takes out that element of the variable bounce in this pitch. Completely out of play. Good cricket.
Couple to come here. So it's hit into the ground, picks out Kanasan. Eyes off who he might be able to throw at, decides to hold on to it.
It's interesting to see that for both teams, they've got that short cover in.
Yeah.
And we hardly saw it all for the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, I think it's clever.
Yeah, very clever.
Because if it goes past him, like you saw the drive go past him earlier over, it's not necessarily a boundary.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, improvised work from the bowler as Rahula goes for 18 off his spell. And we get to the end of the 7th over. The score is 55 for 4 coming up. We'll get to see the third team in this ECI Tri-Series. And it will be Romania coming up. It'll be Italy once again against Romania. Not sure if we'll see some change in the batting order from Italy, but Romania, let's have a look at their team. Ramesh Satheesan, the captain, and Taranjit Singh, very experienced opening pair. Nada Gotla, he looks in the best shape I've ever seen him. He'll have the keeping duties likely at about 3. Vasu Saini is a really good all-rounder. Rajshekara had a brilliant ECL for inclusion, including whacking the Scottish team around in ECL 22.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, Romania, they're probably underperformed as a national side in this T10 format.
Mm-hmm.
A few players, I think, would want to improve their numbers. They'll get that opportunity when they hit the park in half an hour. And they'll be batting first. Italy winning the toss and sending in the opposition again. So I suppose looking at this game, it was an important toss to win for Italy and just put France on the back foot from the get-go. Usman Khan comes back. 11 required off these last 3 overs. What's that slower ball? Bowls it more often than not. It's another one. So he kind of bowls backwards. I don't mean that he literally bowls backwards, but probably a regular bowler bowls 4 or 5 on-pace deliveries and maybe 1 or 2 slower balls and over. He'll bowl 4 or 5 slower balls and over, and then the normal one is actually a change-up.
Mm-hmm.
That's it there. I think it might be gone, It's caught this.
Has it carried? It's another look.
I think he might have actually caught it. I don't think... Looks like it's going to bounce in front of him, but I think he does really well here, Action Jackson. Let's see if we can pick it up. There's no doubt he hits it. See,
Can't tell there.
he claims it straight away. We won't get a better look at it.
The bowler didn't like it, though. He just turned around.
Yeah.
I have to say that you can't tell from that replay.
It'll be umpire's call.
Well,
I don't think it...
the keeper claimed it. This could give us an idea.
I'm
but
just going on instinct. Yeah, this might give us a better look, even though you won't be able to see, but you'll be able to see clear hits ground there.
And can't tell, really.
If the umpire at square leg thinks it's out, it'll stay out. If he thinks it hasn't carried, it'll stay not out.
It's gone to the third umpire, so I don't think the umpire at square leg knows as well. And
Yeah, so-
the bowler turned around straight away. There was
Yeah.
no celebration. So I want to say that it's not out. But you never know.
The square leg umpire will give a soft signal. Now, if he really didn't see it, he probably gives it not out. But there's nothing that a video can really tell you that well, because the stumps
All
and the batter's
hidden.
in the way there.
Yeah.
My feeling is, just using my instincts, is I think he catches it. He catches it low down. It sticks. See, it sticks in his fingers.
Maybe.
That's what my cricket senses are telling me. But obviously,
He claimed it. The slip claimed it. The bowler didn't like it.
yeah, the bowler just because he's gone.
Whoa.
Yeah, so the bowler just sees a bunch of dirt and thinks, well, he probably can't see it either because it looked with the bottom edge like it wouldn't carry.
Yep.
But it's been given out. I think it. I think that's because the square leg umpire has said, my soft signal is out, but I want to check it. And because there's no evidence to really say one way or the other, it stays out.
Well, the other thing is also, I mean, you're a vastly experienced keeper, so you know you've gone through hundreds of these deliveries you've taken around here, and he did claim it.
Yeah.
As you see, the bowler just turned around.
Yeah.
All right.
Because I think also the bowler is a bit obscured by the stumps and the batter as well.
True.
And he probably thinks that's never carrying because it was a bottom edge that was kind of always going down.
Yeah.
So that's why the bowler didn't think there was a possibility it was going to be caught behind. But yeah, I think it's right. I just could. It's one that the keeper was surprised sticks, but I think it actually kind of sticks in his fingers rather than the middle of the glove.
Yeah, exactly.
But then when you think about it, he thinks actually that hasn't bounced off the glove and gone into my glove. It's coming clean. So I think the right decision's made. We'll get to see another batter then. It's Patharagi Sadev, the teenage wicketkeeper, that comes out and with 10 to win. It's going to be a wicket for Usman Khan, who's had a really good game for France. He did contribute most of the runs that came off the bat in the first innings, as he was able to contribute, I think it was 24 of 20. And now he's chipped in with 2 for 4.
We'll still have some batting left. I think they'll get there anyway without needing too many more batsmen, Italy. But we haven't seen Asim Ali, which is interesting, because he did bat number 3 for a winning fresh topical.
Yeah,
so
get a bat or a bowl here.
Yeah.
There's that slow ball again. Picked up. Well.
Whoa, hello. That might be gone. I think the French like it.
I think you might as well keep on trotting off here. Sadev was slow to get going. Simran wanted the run. Sadev was not that enthusiastic about it. And it's really quick work from the keeper. They've gone to the third umpire. We'll see it here on the replay. I think it's a really good take for Action Jackson. Actually takes it in front and goes with the pace of the ball.
Oh, yeah.
And, yeah, no problem there. Does he have the ball? Yeah, I think he does. He does drop the ball, but I think he had the ball when he breaks the stumps, and maybe the stumps break the ball loose. It's here. Yeah.
I think he dropped it afterwards.
Yeah.
He was already, he'd spun around before the ball left his hand.
Yeah.
So, well, this is getting interesting, Vinny.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, I think it's a case of the ball being knocked loose in the process of breaking the stump. So no doubt about that decision. So, where are we at now? Sadev run out for 1, and it's 57 for 6. Okay, sliding doors moment. They're 4 wickets away from winning this cricket match, France.
They are.
And you got guys there. Okay, guys you would expect are going to be very, very capable of knocking off these 9 runs. The other thing is, maybe they'll get another minute back for that wicket that hasn't gone on yet. They've got 3 minutes to bowl 7 balls. But I feel like we'll see another minute go on that clock in a minute. Anyway, last ball of the 8th. Good looking shot. They won't get a run here. New batter is Damit Kasala. As we get to the end of 8, and Italy working hard for their runs, as we thought they might. It's 57 for 6.
They're certainly putting a lot of pressure in the field, and it's been very good bowling. And considering that it was 17 off the first over, that's
take that out, and they're 40 for 6 off 7.
They are in this game, France. As you can see, it's all converging, isn't it?
And here's the thing: there's only 2 overs left in this cricket match. 9 off 12.
Yeah. And
if you can see who they still got to bowl. They've got Amjad to bowl 1. He bowled amazing in the first over. Didn't take a wicket, but then do you bring back Ahmedzai in the last? Probably, I guess. He bowled the first and got tanked a bit. But anyway, let's go. 9 to win. 2 overs remaining. Simran pushes, doesn't get a run. There's that tight cover. Oh, I like that. Go for the run out. There's a backup fielder, so don't give away anything.
I'm really enjoying watching this French side.
Yeah, I knew you would. Would this have been out? Yep.
Yeah.
Would have been gone. Again, like I say, you're 4 wickets away from winning the game. But now, theoretically, you could still win on run rate if you can keep tying it up. And I do like Kanasan in that short cover position. Boundary relieves the pressure. Well bowled. It's not going to be out, but it is a dot ball, 9 off 10. And if they can bring it back to parity, the way that France are defending, who knows?
They're under a lot of pressure here, Italy. They still have 4 wickets in hand. And was just reaching from nowhere was Simran.
If they can take it to the last, I mean, the question is who bowls it.
Yeah.
I feel like they will go back to Ahmedzai. 9 off 10.
Oh.
That'll relieve the pressure. It's pitched up, and Simran just lifts the weight off his shoulders. Maximo lifts Italy up into the 60s. That one is a dagger to French hearts.
Yeah, indeed. Just that full toss, and you could see Simran nod his head, and when he hit that cleanly, and well, Italy are pretty much home.
Form batter, isn't he?
Oh,
He had a bit of an awful start to the series for Kings 11, but it came good towards the end of the group stage. I suppose it wasn't the finals day that he wanted, but still, it's been in good nick. 3 required now. They can win it with a boundary. And they'll take this on.
Oh.
And I think this might have been out as well. They'll take the overthrow that'll tie the scores. You know what? I'm happy for Simran getting this opportunity because we saw him playing for Italy in the ECC last year, but he was hardly used.
Yeah.
You know, he was hardly used with the bat. And so I suppose, you know, obviously in a pressure situation, he's stepped up.
There are 4 very tall, very good batsmen in this side, and Joy Pereira, Baljit, and also Zayn Ali, X3, I should say, who they're very similar to each other.
Yeah.
And they're just they're class when they can get going.
Scores tied, any score wins it. And, it's a funny looking shot, kind of bails out of the pull shot there. So yeah, they will do it for time anyway, unless this is wide or something, in which case Italy might get the 5 runs. But they might not need them. But yeah, Amjad, he's a fun player to watch. You can see he's a class act. I actually think they might run out of time here, unless he bowls this ball in the next 8 seconds. How long's his run up? 7, 6. Oh,
He'll be fine.
we'll never know. Anyway, any score will win it in the air, and this will win it now for Italy. Not sure it'll go to the boundary. Well, I think it does in the end. So they might just get the 1 for that, because they might have completed the 1 before that ran over the boundary. But yeah, well done to Italy. They will do it with 6 balls to spare. But you know, anyone that thought that was going to be a one-sided affair, we certainly saw a bit more of what France can do, particularly with the ball and in the field. They're a fun team to watch. But it is Italy that get the first points of this ECI.
Yeah, just not enough runs on there for France. They never really got going with the innings. But who would have thought that an Italian team actually see what's going to come up next with Italy again against Romania.
Having a look at that, you see Samara Nimesh will have the keeping duties for Italy in the second game. Monu Lal comes in, the enigma, and they're the changes that stick out to me. Romania will be the first chance to see them as well. Good smattering of local talent there with Luka Petre in the lineup for Romania. Watch out for Gaurav Mishra down the order as well. Mamik Kohli, he's a fairly decent pace bowler to watch out for. Let's go to the highlights. It was a tale of 2 innings really within the 1 inning, because Dawud Ahmedzai, the Energizer Bunny, got whacked in the early part, but then the wicket started falling. I think that the Mungals were outstanding. Action Jackson did his job really well behind the stumps. And Italy has found it tough going against a French side that showed that if they can get some runs on the board, they're going to be a tough proposition for chasing teams.
They're a very handy side, the French, and you're right about the batting. They're just there's just no real quality, I guess, that can get big runs. But with the bowling, they are absolutely fantastic.
And you can see even the way they set the standards in the field pretty high. They're throwing, they're backing each other up. That was Joy Pereira kind of had an important role in the middle of the innings as well. That one came off the fingertips. And you look back at how close this got, and that was pretty important. I didn't mind this decision. I think it was the overspinner that hit Baljit in front of off stump, was probably going on to hit. This was a funny one as well, under edge, and the bowler thought, well, there's no way that could have carried. I mean, the keeper thought that it did, the umpire thought that it did, and there was nothing to contradict that when we had looked at the pictures late in the piece. It was a funny little turn from Sadev that created that run out, as he wanted to get out of the way of the ball. That's smart, but he was in no danger of staying on the field. That was the issue after he ran himself out for miscommunication. That was the winning run. In the end, it was given 1 run because they completed the single before the ball ran over the boundary. And this game was over. Italy 66 for 6 off 9. And they do it with 6 balls to spare. Looking at the scorecard, it was a pretty low-scoring game across the board. 16 for Naqvi, 16 for Pereira, 13 not out for Simanjit. Came up with the big bomb when they needed it. But pretty disciplined with the ball. It's a 5 wides and no ball in there. And France almost defending a score in the 60s. Certainly pushed them a long way. As far as the bowling went, yeah, well, Dawud Ahmedzai didn't have a good first over. 17, he conceded. But then Rahmatullah Mangal came on. He took 2 important wickets. He finished with figures of 2 for 9. Usman Khan as well. I mean, he occasionally dragged his slower ball to the left, but he did finish with 2 for 5. I suppose Noman Amjad bowled well without too much luck. None for 16. And Rahula Mangal, none for 18. We'll take a break. We'll be back in about 15 minutes, and we'll be seeing the beautiful bright kits of Team Romania. They will be here for the first time, taking on the home side, Italy. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, with Danny Hudacek. Join us for more action just after this break on the European Cricket Network. You're watching the fan code ECI.
European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to Milan. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Great to have international action out here at the Milan Cricket Ground. One match in the bank, still 4 to come today. Don't forget, it's double trouble with international T20 cricket right now as well from Gibraltar. But right here, it's time for match number 2. Italy pretty well drilled in their first game, taking on the Romanians. And Romania, their first chance to take part in an ECI. Looking forward to seeing Ramesh Sathiesan, who is over there. Also, Baljit Singh, the Italian captain, and Rob Kemming, the match referee. Let's see who wins the coin toss for match 2.
Your call. Tails. Tails is called. It is heads.
Ja, ball first.
So it is Italy once again winning the toss, just like they did in match 1. They've elected to bowl first, so we'll get to see Romania first up. And Ramesh Sathiesan, the captain, he's likely to open the batting. He's a real key player. Probably hasn't scored enough runs as far as he's concerned at the T10 international level. Probably Taranjit Singh as well. He's the other key batter to watch, although Romania have had a lot of experience in the T10 format, domestically especially. We see a few of the players that we've seen in the ECL as well, for Cluj in the first 2 ECLs, and then also for United in the last. So yeah, going to be really interesting to see how they go again. It'll be a tough challenge for them, I think, against an Italy side that they didn't look too tired this morning, and they look well drilled. They look ready for action, and they'll be hoping to restrict the Romanians to a very low score in this one too. Interesting to see how Italy maybe make some changes to the batting and bowling order as well. We know they've got a lot of depth, so let's see what kind of combinations we see. Danny Hudacek is ready to go, and we're counting down to the first ball here in match number 2. Romania, they'll be batting because Italy, they won the toss. They're going to bowl. It's over to you. Let's get ready for the second match of the day.
Well, thanks, Vinny, and welcome back to everyone for this Fan Code European Cricket International Series here from Milan. And it's a game between Italy and Romania. We saw Italy just get over the line, actually, against France in the end. Not the most comfortable of victories. Very good French lineup in the bowling and fielding. And they'll be taking the field again. Another toss that they won and elected to bowl. I think it's a good one as well, as we see the 2 lineups. And Sathiesan and also Taranjit Singh is a quality player for Romania. Will probably do most of the heavy lifting. Also the keeper, and Nadagola and Vasu Saini for Italy. And so they've got a lot of bowling, and they've taken a bowler out and put Monu Lal in for his debut for Italy. That's going to be an interesting one for the Italians, but with the ball, Sequinder Singh, Baljit Singh will open the bowling, as he did before. Took a lot of outswing, and lots of options there for Italy. So, just about to get underway with the second game of today, second game of the series between Italy and Romania. This should be a really good one as well. Romania probably rely on a few batsmen, but capable of getting big runs if these two can get going. And Italy, just a solid side all round. A lot of depth in both the bowling and the batting. So just about underway. It will be Baljit Singh bowling. The first ball of this second match. And bowling to Ramesh Sathiesan, the opening batsman and the captain for Romania. So Vinny, second game, first one was a pretty good one.
Yeah, it was actually really entertaining spectacle, wasn't it? Yeah, really experienced opening pair for Romania. I feel like with their team, they want to get off to a good start, no doubt about it. Sathiesan out there, Taranjit Singh, out there as well. They're 2 draw cards with the bat. Just looking at their team, though, they still bat pretty deep these days. They've got Sivakumar Peralta at 6, Devray at 7, Gaurav Mishra even at 8. Anyway, let's get going. Match number 2.
Oh, dodgy, a little outside edge there. There's a couple of slips in. Got away with it, 4 runs.
Sometimes you need a bit of luck sometimes, and this has been something that I think both these guys in T10 international cricket, when we've seen them at Khartoum, just found ways of getting out early. And Taranjit had a pond full of ducks. I remember one of the ECCs you saw him. Thiessen kind of similarly, a bit of a run of out. So he gets a bit of luck there. That could have easily gone to the floating slip, and instead he gets the first boundary. And now, probably more importantly, he's had a bit of a look at Baljeet. He knows he's bowling outswing. He can kind of play for that a little bit.
He comes in again, and it's called a wide. It was close to that line, but lots of outswing there from Baljeet.
Yeah, it's a funny one. It does take a slight step across. I don't know if that's a wide, if I'm honest. But like I say, Romania getting another bit of luck early.
So a bit of a difference in the first overs between Romania and France. And this one's hit over the top. Nice shot. There's a man out there. Can't stop it. And well hit.
Good batting. I mean, this is exactly what I just said after the first ball. He can play for the outswing a bit. So the thing about Baljeet, he does swing the ball, but he swings the ball pretty predictably. It swings from their hand. And so, you know, good opening batter can account for that. And Thiessen, that's the shot. Even with the deep cover point in place, that was just hit too well. And Rajmani was out there, didn't have a play on it. Good start this from the Romanians.
Very good start. Just a little bit over pitched and wide there. I'm sure he'll correct here. Baljeet. And, that went a mile. And it's been called a wide as well.
Oh, another harsh one, I think. Yeah, Baljeet. You can't believe this is called a wide. Does make a good adjustment with the length, but look.
I mean,
let's just say
if it's consistent
some
for
things
both
in this world
sides.
are beyond our understanding. And this one in no danger of being called wide, but it'll just be a single. Credit to Baljeet though, just shakes it off, kind of gives it a little bit of a high eyebrows and continues on.
It's such a tactic in this form of the game as well to bowl towards that tram line.
Yeah.
And there are not too many advantages for bowlers in this format, considering how far these batsmen can hit it.
Can't accuse the home umpires of favouritism so far in this first over anyway.
So, nicely pitched up and no run, fired into the stumps.
So that's the thing, international level, the fielders back each other up. They will throw at the stumps. They'll have people hustling to get in these positions.
True, but when you've got a batsman standing there, if it had hit the stumps, it might have been deflected, even all the way to the boundary, because it just gets away from the fielder. There's no one back.
It's possible. Yeah, you're right. But I mean, any sniff that they're aggressive, I think it's also sending a signal. It's a warning shot.
I agree, but this one's going to be called wide again.
It's definitely a wide then, because that one actually does get into the tram line, I think.
It's been a bit loose from Baljeet, even though luck might not have gone on his side. This one,
that is a wide. I tell you why, because it's not completely inside the tram line.
And it is going away from the batsman as well, so I agree with that one. But
probably a good time for a square up though. Not call that one. and then you're almost back to par.
So he's in the air and dropped.
That would have been such a great catch. Sukhvinder Singh, he really climbed the ladder. It's almost like he jumped off a trampoline to get that high. So again, Thiessen gets another bit of luck. And it would have been a sensational catch, but the Romanian skipper survives what's been a very eventful first over.
It has been, hasn't it? And he did well there. He did cut off 4 runs. It was just a single in the end. And in fact, they didn't take the run at all. Taranjit hasn't faced one yet. Still Thiessen on strike. It'll be the final ball of the first over. Baljeet comes in. And this one's hit to, got a bobble there. Did Sukhvinder.
Yeah, this kind of spun away from him a little bit, but he does knock it down partially. It means that Thiessen will retain the strike, and at the end of the first over, the score is 12 without loss. Let's have a look at the bat versus ball walls, predicting Italy as 8-run favourites. Yeah, this has been the issue for Romania, considering all these T10s that they've played as a national team, been at the Cardiff Oval. 89, still a little bit light on with the bat. And they also have had trouble containing the opposition. They're conceding 119 with the ball. So I'd say Romania, for the most part, they probably bat better than they bowl at an international level. But you know, they are very experienced in this format of the game. You've got guys that have played top-level European T10 cricket at the ECL, either with Cluj or with United that represented them this year. And, of course, you've got guys that have played 1 or 2 ECC tournaments.
They've all the T20, the 10-over games that they've played have been at Khartoum. It's a very different ground to this Khartoum. It's a bit of a road. There's a lot of massive hitting. So Ball comes in again,
Oh,
and
that's
that's gone
4.
through him.
Yeah, and change of keeper for Italy, and it's Samara Nimesh that can't deal with this. He really has no idea what's going to happen on the second bounce. Kind of skids through. So I don't know if that's the case that he's too far back, or really it's just a ball that keeps low from Sukhvinder that caused a tough take for the keeper. So more bonus runs for Romania early on.
Well, Sukhvinder's he bowls with good pace, and was head with a lot of bowlers with pace that does carry nicely, but he is not the tallest, and he does skid it through quite a bit. That fooled the keeper. As he comes in again, bowling to Sathisen. This is in the air and over the top of the field. That'll be 4 runs. Good start here for Romania.
Yeah, power play batting at its finest. This shot probably gets you 1 later in the innings, but he gets enough bat on it. Doesn't really try to pull it square. Tries to hit it down the ground and gets enough of it. Romania off to a flyer here.
That gets you caught later on in the innings because there's always a man at long on.
Yeah, I don't know if it would have carried to Mount Long on, but maybe. But anyway, gets enough bat on it. Yes, Murray Nimesh behind the stumps for Italy. We've seen him playing his cricket for Kent Lanka. We've seen in the ECS a couple of times over the past couple of years.
So again, hit the man at, well, a bit of misfield, a bit scrappy here from Italy. The couple of misfields already. Drop catch.
A bit itchy. I mean, starts are so important, aren't they? To just settle the nerves for Romania. Think about the start that France had this morning. They were right behind the 8 ball and always playing catch up. With a fairly long batting lineup, Romania will feel pretty good about how they're going, and I think a few of the middle order players as well will be breathing a bit easy. I know they're not going to be thrust into the power play at kind of 5 for 3 or something like that.
As a batsman about to come in, as I think Taran Jeans gets attacked by something.
Yeah, there's a few bugs around. I know because I swallowed one during the trophy presentation yesterday. And actually, luckily it was off camera this morning, but I swallowed another one at the toss. So I'm getting my protein. They are constantly around. But anyway, Taranjeet sorted himself out now. Let's see what he can do, if he can mirror the success of Sathisen early on in this contest.
Here comes Sukhvinder. He's bowling to very experienced Taranjeet, who just prods that down to the gully.
Taranjeet's a good player, full stop. He's very organised, got a good technique. He can extend those shots into more attacking strokes as well. So I think you need to be technically a pretty good player to do well on this pitch. We talked about the fact it's not necessarily completely flat. Their bounce can be a bit variable, so those that can play with a straight bat and play a bit more correctly, I suppose, I expect them to have success.
That's what we saw through the ECS recently. It's batsmen who play correct shots. We have 2 of them out there as well who are very good technical batsmen. So they're the right type of big guns at the top of the innings for Romania to be able to get them a good start. And it's been a good start already, going at 11.5 and over. And, but he's brought it back a bit, has Sukhvinder Singh. It was that 4 buys. Now it's the non-striker that gets attacked by bugs. The bees, Vinny, the bees.
Yeah, birds and the bees, they're all here. It's in the air, 1 bouncer to the fielder. So Taran again gets a little bit of luck early on. That's the ball. If he hits it slightly better, it probably carries all the way to Rajmani. But it does take us to the end of the second over. Romania are 22 without loss. I want to say a quick hello to all of our fans in the chat as well. I'm sure a few of the Romanian crew are tuning in. And hello to all our friends there. You know that we'll be there in a couple of months for ECS cricket. Maybe towards the end of next month, I think. Anyway, you can see that the early table with Italy 1 win, France with a loss, and Romania yet to play. Seeing them for the first time here in match 2. Now, Jagmeet's going to come on in over 3, so they're heading to spin into power play. No real surprise, because the pace hasn't really been that effective so far.
Yeah, look, it's a good. He's bowled well this tournament. Has not this tournament, this last couple of weeks in the ECS. Jagmeet took 3 wickets and an over early on. This one goes over the top, and that's into the grandstand for 6. Lovely shot there from Taranjeet.
Great batting first up. Maximo time as Taran just goes with the spin. You see, doesn't try to overhit that. The sideways boundaries are the shorter boundaries here at the Milan Cricket Ground. Gets full value.
So that gives Jagmeet a little bit to think about. Come in again, probably be a slightly quicker one. He is. And nicely played, just into the covers, no run.
So, yeah, Chris saying, I'm not meant to swallow bugs. I wouldn't say it was my choice to swallow bugs. I would say I don't think they got all the way down my throat, but they got a little bit down before I coughed them back out.
It was a bit of interruption. This is in the air, won't be out, just chipped across.
We'll just get one here.
So,
like, I'm not detracting from the skill of cricket, and skill is very important, but when you don't have that luck, it's a tough game. And just Taran found ways to kind of drill balls to outfielders early in his innings at Cardamom when we last saw him playing T10 international cricket. Satheesan kind of similarly, he went out to one of the catches, the best catch I've ever seen.
Oh, that's close. And a no from the umpire. Might have been heading down leg. He does straighten it though.
Against Hungary, there was a ridiculous catch that got out Satheesan. That
Oh, look at this one.
Angling pass, it's pretty close, you know.
It is pretty close.
I just wasn't straightening enough.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe is probably the answer. I didn't necessarily see that missing the leg stump, that LB shout, but the umpire sees the left arm around angle and thinks it might be going down the leg side. This is clever. When you go to creep out of your crease and you realise you might miss it, so you get the early foot back. Good comeback this from Jagmeet though.
Has been. It's right up in the block hole.
Takes us to the end of the over and an end of the power play. Pretty entertaining one so far. It's 29 without loss after 3.
Very good start from Romania against a very talented bowling lineup from Italy. And the Italians will want to get a wicket here somewhere. It looks like it's Zayn Ali who'll take up the attack.
But what's super interesting to me about this three-team series is you've got Italy, okay, they're the home team. They're probably favourites, you know, based on the fact that they're playing at home. A lot of them have played this form of cricket heading into it. Then you've got France, who are a really bowling-heavy team as one of the opponents, and you've got Romania, who I think are a pretty batting-heavy team as one of the opponents as well. So to see how they all match up together is pretty interesting. Now we're going to have more left-arm spin with Damit Kosala coming in for over number 4.
He's coming around the wicket as well. Interesting, he did bowl over the wicket for the left-hander throughout the last game, and he bowled pretty well. Just prodded down a bit. So a good start here from Kosala. I've been impressed. We haven't seen him here in the previous tournament.
Yeah, plays for Padova CC. We've seen him play ECS cricket before. Padova CC, we've seen them in Venice. We also saw them in Bologna last year.
And this is going to be dropped. Well, Jagmeet, he misjudged it, came off the boundary. And if he'd stayed there, it might have been more comfortable. He came forward a bit and put up a hand.
Yeah,
another look.
Got 2 Kings 11 fielders down the ground. He just didn't realize. He actually took 2 steps in immediately on the hit, and he regretted it, because if he'd been right back on the rope, he probably takes that without having to leave the ground. Simran makes the swap, asks the captain, say, hey, do you want me to go over there? Because that is normally the Simran area.
It is.
He's a bit taller as well.
Well, we've seen Jagmeet drop a few, actually. It was a big swing and a miss there from Karanjit. We have seen, firstly, we've seen Simran in that area take some fabulous catches and is very comfortable and is quite tall. But we've seen Jagmeet drop a few. I think he dropped one in the end that, I think, was it in the final, Vinny, that rolled over the boundary?
That's true. I think it's just Vinder actually
it was
down the ground. But still, it's on fields with slightly smaller dimensions. It's kind of natural as an outfielder to quickly take a step in to make sure it's going to carry, but he can overdo it.
This is in the air and it's going wide of the fielder. He does well. Picks it up, throws it in just a single. And we'll bring Satheesan back on strike.
Yeah, so Romania, they'll be hoping, I think, 100 plus. And then we'll be down to the bowlers, try and defend. It won't be easy. But we saw Italy as well against the French. Didn't exactly dominate with the bat. Kind of mirrors what we've seen in the 2 weeks we've had here in Milan for the ECS.
So got him. Well, that's it. Big breakthrough. And that's Satheesan go on, playing across the line against Kosala. And Romania have lost their first wicket. They are 36 for 1.
Yeah, hit across the line at your own peril. It probably feels that's pitching outside leg stump, so he kind of has free rein. But he needs to use his pads as a second line of defence then. So he just doesn't get that front leg across enough to block the ball in case he misses it. So Satheesan plays some nice shots in his 14, but he is the first wicket to go as the Italians break through for the first time. It's 36-1 after 4 overs.
It's a bright start. It's a big first over for them, and the run rate's gone down slightly. They're down to 9 and over, but it's still a pretty good run rate at this stage. But it was a very, very good over there from Dimith Kasala. Just to bring it back a bit for Italy, it will be Zain Ali to bowl for Italy.
Well, Nishant Devray coming out there. Now, he's listed down at 7, but he's a genuine bat. So he's places cricket for the Cluj Cricket Club, very famous cricket club there in Romania. So you've got Cluj teammates out there now with Taranjit Singh facing up in over number 5, and it's going to be Zain Ali to bowl.
Comes in. And a bit short and smashed there into Mama Bear. Well, it's you can't afford to do that at this level.
That is absolutely pound, isn't it? Now, if you're not aware of who Mama Bear is, we've got the 3 trees there. Danny calls them Papa Bear, Mama Bear, and Baby Bear. Mama Bear with the pink flowers in the middle was under attack there. There's the 3 bears. What a shot from Taranjit, though. Maximo time. It just gets a little bit short. And, yeah, that ball's been lost. A replacement ball on the way.
Yeah, a little bit easy there for the batsman. And you can't afford to bowl loose balls to a batsman of the calibre of Taranjit Singh. So, we'll see how he corrects here. Zain Ali. Bit short on the other side this time. Lifted over the top and dropped.
Oh, boy.
Well, it's been a bit scrappy here. It's the second one that's gone down.
Well, he tries the short stuff again. Maybe brings it across outside off stump a bit more. And Taran hits it straight at Rajmani, who shells a setter. You wouldn't read about it because Rajmani is such a good fielder. We saw him take one of the best catches in the outfield a couple of days ago. I think it was our player of the day, HCL Software player of the day. But Taran gets that slice of luck that he needs to keep going. Devray is going to come out now, left-hander. And yeah, he's a really fun player to watch as well. Loves to clip away on the leg side. He's a boundary hitter. That's why they've thrown him up to 3 in this innings.
That's a good move. I think they've got a good start. So if they can get another 16 or 20 from Devray, and that's just dropped in front of Joy Pereira.
A bit late on that, wasn't he? Zain Ali. He's earned his way into this Italian side off the back of some really good performances for Chivinate. We're a club that really improved. You know, we've seen them 3 times now, last 3 years on the ECS tour. They've improved every time.
Agreed.
Unlucky not to make the latter stages this time around.
This one's short and in the air, just over the keeper, who tries to find it and just be a single. And they are they're right in their luck a little bit, Romania, but they're getting away with it. And so
they've had a slice of luck. But you know, there's plenty of times in cricket you won't get the luck, so you got to make the most of it. And Taran becomes super important. I suppose the biggest issue with Taran is that he wasn't getting starts in some of those T10 internationals.
Yeah.
He was finding a way to hit balls to fielders early and getting out super early, first or second ball. So now he's got the start. Let's see what he can do with it. He's a class player.
And he comes in again. It's lifted over the top, and it's a nice shot, and that's 6 runs. Well, just too short here from Zain Ali at the moment.
Yeah.
Just can't afford to do that to someone of Taranjit's talent.
Well, you'd say he got unlucky with the dropped catch off his bowling, but also he kind of got lucky that ball got hit straight to Rajmani in the first place, because that's a similar kind of ball. This time Taranjit waits a little bit longer to hit it, and that's why it goes a bit more behind point. That flies all the way for 6, and the 50's up for Romania in the 5th over.
Yeah, great start. Well, they'll need wickets here. Will Italy? They're a good side, but Romania on top. Zain Ali comes in again, bit short again, just poked down through that sort of gully area, and they'll look for 2. They'll get it pretty comfortably. Just kept on running.
It's good hustle, but I mean, I would have thought maybe he'd be happy with a single there to keep the strike, because I think if this had hit the stumps, albeit it would have been a remarkable throw to hit one stump from side on, I think he might have been gone. Anyway, takes us to the end of the over, halfway through, and it's 52 for 1. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Danny Hudacek with me, as you have been for the last couple of weeks. Had a great couple of weeks in Milan. The weather has been magnificent. What a great time for 2 other international sides to visit.
Yeah, it's been fantastic here in Milan. Been well taken care of here by the staff as well, and it's a great little extra, like a cherry on top of the a very nice cake.
It is. It's the cherry on top of what's been a pretty fun cake to consume over the last couple of weeks. But yeah, Romania off to a flyer. Big hello to all of our viewers, of course, watching from Romania. I'm sure you're tuning in as well as plenty of people from Italy and France this weekend, but also all of our viewers all around the world. Big welcome. Oh, it's going to be gone, you know. It's out. Casala gets it up. And yeah, the question is it turning past the leg stump? But the thing I noticed with Devray, look at his toes on off stump. And it's full. It hits him pretty much in front of middle and leg. I mean, it's touch and go, but I can totally understand the umpire thinking that's going to hit the stumps. And Devray, well, I suppose he shouldn't have missed it in the first place. He's the second wicket to fall, 52 for 2.
I think it's a pretty good decision, and it's difficult to judge how far that's turned from by the umpire because it is very pitched up. Let's have a look at this. It's right pitched up, and it's pitched on middle.
Yeah, Devray probably feels, he can actually see the leg stump behind his leg. So he probably feels it's going down the leg side. But the truth is, I think he just snuck across a few, a bit more than he thought he did. And so I think it's a pretty good call.
Yeah, I agree with you, Vinny. I think it's a good decision.
And remember, it doesn't have to smash into leg stump. I mean, some of the ball just has to hit some of the stump.
I think that was smashing into leg stump.
Yeah. Anyway, Rajshekar comes in and he will get off the mark immediately. Rajshekar played one of the best innings I've seen at an ECL, where Cluj were up against Carlton in the I think it was qualifier it was qualifier 2. So they almost stole it as well. I think he scored 66 and took on some really, really good bowlers. It might have been qualifier 1 actually that they met. Yeah, qualifier 1 actually scored 69 off 24 balls against Carlton. That's right, because Cluj finished second, so they got double chance. So they end up, unfortunately for them, they lost to Carlton. Then Brescia CC came from third to win that group. That's right, in Group C in 2022. But yeah, Rajshekar, one innings that was 8 6s, 2 4s. He's pretty much unstoppable. This one wouldn't have been a wide, even if he'd missed it. Taran backs away, it premeditates it, and just gets a bat on it in the end. But yeah, so look, they do bat pretty deep, Romania. I think they'll be confident with over 50 on the board already. But again, the spin has been really effective for Italy today.
Has been, and Casala's been right at the forefront of that. I think he's been very impressive in the 2 games so far. Jagmeet got a little bit of stick in the last innings over in this game.
Yeah.
But Casala, he's quality.
Yeah, he hasn't missed a beat, has he? He's lucky he doesn't lift his foot there because he bounced off the keeper onto the stumps. I just think with Taranjeet, I'm not so sure about the tactic backing away. He's trying to elevate over the offside. Casala just goes for 8 of his 2 overs, picks up 2 wickets as well. Really good morning's work from him. It's 53 for 2 after 6.
Do you think that Taranjeet is a player that likes the ball coming onto the bat more, though?
Yes, although I think he's good against both. I just think, maybe he was a bit too inflexible with his plans there, having to create the pace. Probably is more. He would probably say he's more comfortable against pace than spin, but it's not that he's incapable. Just would have thought maybe it would have been a better tactic, knowing it Casala's trying to bowl on the stumps and outside of stump, maybe to move towards the ball rather than move away.
Sure.
Anyway, Jagmeet is coming back in over number 7.
Yeah, it could be close, and it's given him a quick decision there.
Well, this is similar to the one that I think that bowled one of the French batters early, and then it hurries on. And that one took out the stumps. Because the only issue for me here is height again. It looks pretty good for line. Pitches on, straightens a touch.
Yeah, that's a pretty easy decision, I think, for the umpire for me.
It does hit him on the knee. But yeah, that's not going over, is it? And it hits him well in line. So Rajshekar just gets surprised. You can see his bat was just a little bit slow to get down on the ball. See? And the pad almost gets in the way, And he's going to have to go for just 1. Jagmeet breaks through as the left-arm spinners accounted for all 3 wickets in this innings. 53 for 3. This is Sivakumar Periawa coming to the crease. And they see he's had a few injury concerns in the last 12 months, but nice to see him out there. And like a lot of his Romanian teammates, they're looking pretty lean. I know as a group, they've been doing some fitness challenges over the off-season. So you'll like this, actually.
That's a very important thing to do, is get fit when
So
you're playing sport at a high level.
basically, the management, the coaching staff, they give them, as a team, as a squad, a certain amount of kilometres that they have to do. And they can do them however they like. So they kind of motivate each other to make sure everyone's doing what they need to do. And it seems to work pretty well.
No, it's a good initiative. So Jagmeet continues. This is hit over the top. There's a player out there and won't reach it.
Yeah, this is a good shot. This is what Tarangic was trying to do to Kosala, who was over the wicket. It's a bit easier here when the ball's angling into him because he's not having to basically reach as far outside off stump to access the ball. So he picks that gap nicely. There's a deep point. There's a long off back, but that one split the middle. Another boundary to Tarangic.
Will Jagmeet respond? Well, not well. It's in the air. It's going back, and that'll be 6. Caught over the boundary there by Simran.
Yeah, couldn't have done anything about it, Simran. And I was a bit worried for a second that this was towed up in the air and it wasn't going to carry, but this was tossed up. But again, just gets the length wrong, doesn't he? And it turns out to an knee-high full toss, and he baseballs it out of here.
Yeah, there's, you can see he's not going to drop many. Simran, if he gets a chance. It's a nice shot, cut away, picked up there by the fielder.
Yeah, you can see
Zain Ali.
Once he's in, he's pretty difficult to get out, Tarangic Singh, and even the way he hit that, even though it went to the fielder, kind of picked the flatter one, eased on the back foot and smacked it out to the sweeper. Let's see if Siva can do something here. Last ball of 7th. He can't, and it's the end of 7. The score is 65 for 3. Just a reminder that we do have the ECC coming up, and all 3 of these countries, of course, will be taking part. It'll be the biggest ECC ever, with 31 countries taking part. It's in Romania in Group E. They've got a pretty tough group with England 11 in there, but apart from that, I think that they'll fancy themselves to be the equal to any of those other teams. I mean, they're all pretty close: Cyprus, Switzerland, Romania, Malta.
Sure.
England 11, though, let's see what kind of squad they bring. Remember, they came 2nd last year, but you never know. In this format, we saw the Greek team beating the English team in the ECL recently. Italy will play in Group C. That's a super interesting group as well, including Denmark and Sweden there. And we'll see France, who are the 3rd team in this ECI, in Group A in the opening 3 days. 3-day group format. Super action-packed. Can't wait for it. Right, Zain Naqvi getting a bowl for the first time today.
Oh, a chance to run out.
Oh, would have been gone by a long, long way. And I think that's more Siva that called Tarangic through for the run, but Taran was a dead duck.
He was, and he's looking pretty good though. As Taran is he's into the 40s. So Naqvi, interesting move, bringing Naqvi on. Got so many options to Italy. And this one's missed outside of stump.
Yeah, it's pretty well bowled. I think Siva makes up his mind that he's gonna charge at it. Probably, I suppose, when you're new to the crease, it might be better just standing still and just trying to play a good shot from where you are. It's certainly a sign that Periel was going to be aggressive here.
Oh, it's a nice shot over the top, going down the 3rd man boundary, and that'll be 4.
Yeah, and this is smart. I mean, this is one where he pretty much does stand still. He spots a little bit short. You see, holds his ground, just goes hard at it, gets enough back to get it over Sukhvinder Singh. And the first boundary for Sivakumar Periawa.
Yeah, nice shot. It was very safe. And there's no one down on the boundary again. It's just a run-saving spot.
Both these two played for Cluj in the first ever series that I did. First ever series we really ever did on ECN, which was the ECL in 2019.
Down that area again. That should be 4 again.
Great batting. Really great batting. It might have just been a nervous charge first ball, but he's a lot better standing still, and he uses the pace of Naqvi against him. It's risky because that's on the stumps, but it is the time to take some calculated risks. Smart work from the Romanians.
Well, there was very little bat movement. It's just a little roll of the wrists.
It's a glide, isn't it?
A glide, and there's they're putting someone down there. It's cost them 8 runs. It'll be the Enigma Monu Lal, who makes his debut for Italy here.
Yeah, they make the field change. Of course, that takes an outfielder from somewhere else. Shot. That could be 4 more, you know. It's going to go. So, Siva coming good. 4-4-4. He was hungry to get down the striker's end. Almost ran out Taran doing so. But that's a full-blooded square drive.
He's very strong in that part of the ground, isn't he? And it's just good cricket shots. Zain Naqvi's just putting him outside off stump, and that's where the ball's ending up, along the boundary on the offside.
This is infectious energy from the Romanians. You know, they are so excited to be out there playing some cricket, and they're playing some good cricket right now.
Oh, well, that's not on the offside. That's smashed into Papa Bear, I think.
Papa Bear has worn that one around the neck, and he angles in. So it's almost like Periawa's a step ahead here. He knows the bowler's probably going to come in, angle a bit more towards the stumps. He was waiting for it. He clipped it away. What an over that is. In the end, it's 84 for 3. Periawa goes bang, 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 bang. 19 come off the 8th over.
Fantastic over for Romania. And you're right, he's like a step ahead. He's like playing 3D chess, and the bowler Zain Naqvi is playing checkers.
I'd say it's more like he's playing 4-dimensional chess while Naqvi's playing hopscotch. But anyway, Taran, that takes a lot of pressure off him as well, as he'll face up in the 9th. Does look like Romania should post over that 100 now.
Well, they should. They're going over 10 and over, and they've got 2 batsmen that are batting very well. Taranjeet's 42 of 23, and Priyal was just had 4 boundaries in a row. Well, 3 boundaries and a big 6. So, and it will be Sukhwinder Singh.
Yeah,
bowling around the wicket. Interesting move.
Let's see what the approach is from Taran.
Oh, that one's going to go away from the fielder. We picked up and just be a single. Just dangled his bat out there.
He did. Taran seems his go-to move is to back away, probably because he feels like Sukhwinder wants to follow him, and he can still slash away over off, which is not an easy shot, especially against a bowler with the pace of Sukhwinder Singh. But I'm looking forward to the Periawa show. I think he'll have a different approach. He'll want to, if it's on the stumps, he wants to step across and whip it. But if it's wide, he's just going to throw the hands at it, maybe try and go over backward point.
It's almost a chance for a run out there. He scurried through, did Taranjeet. Good fielding out there at point.
Yeah. Trying to still cut off the singles, which I like. We've talked a bit about the fact that even if balls get driven past the infield, it's not necessarily 4, because the outfielders have a lot more lateral range, with the outfield being a bit slow. Not as slow as we saw it, for example, the first week of this tournament. But anyway, Taran on 43. He's batted the innings so far. There's 10 balls remaining.
Comes Sukhwinder again and dragged it from outside off stump. Stopped there by the man at that short square leg.
Yeah, he does gets kind of a bit of side spin. He has to just react and knocks it down with the left hand. I mean, that could have easily been 4 if it had got around Baljit. Taran going the other way that time. Yeah, Taran more likely, he doesn't really charge, but he'll move sideways on the crease like a crab. And you see that time he goes across instead of backing away. It should be good though. Siva, 20 off 8.
Sukhwinder comes in again, hit towards Bornulal, and they'll just cut it off, and that's what you need to do, I think.
The power of saving those boundaries, because it means it's a 1. You don't get the same batter on strike 2 balls in a row. When we saw Siva really hurt the Italians in the last over, it's because he got on a boundary hitting rampage himself. Consecutive balls, 4, 4, 4, 6. And that's what builds big overs. It builds big scores. So when you're hitting boundaries, you want to stay on strike. If you hit a boundary then a 1, you find yourself kind of out of the action.
Yeah, absolutely. It's Taranjeet. He's 44. This is in the air and gone. Well, a good innings, and it comes to an end. And quite simple catch out there on the deep cover boundary.
Yeah, it's nicely taken out there. Zain Ali taking the catch. So Taran, all things considered, he'll be probably happy because he was on borrowed time. Rajmani shelled a sitter earlier in this 10 overs. Taran, good knock from him. He leaves his team in good shape. 44 off 26. And with the ball remaining in the 9th, it's 88 for 4. This is Vasu Saini coming out at number 6.
It's a pretty good total already mounted up by Romania when you compare the first game. And but will it be enough? Romania have, as you mentioned, are batting heavy, and they're showing it. They've been batting very well.
Let me go through their bowlers then, who I think we'll see. We've got Gaurav Mishra. He'll bowl some big swingers up first up. He's not very quick, but he'll bowl big in swingers. You've probably got Taranjit Singh with his off spin to bowl 2 overs. Vasu Saini, who's just come to the crease with his medium pacers, will probably feature. You've got Manmeet Kohli, who's a decent pacer as well. You've got someone like Ali Hussain as well. Maybe a couple of other options, but yeah, I think that they will have their hands full with this Italian batting lineup, no doubt about it. Right now, though, still trying to push for over that 100. Vasu basically has a free swing at this. Last ball of the ninth.
Comes Sequinda, and gets a dodgy edge.
Got to run.
They won't. They'll just get the single.
Well, it would have come there because number 1, you might have made it. And number 2 would have kept Periawa on strike. Anyway, Vasu is off the mark. And after 9 overs, it's 89 for 4.
89 for 4. 1 over left. They can get to that 100. That'll psychologically, I think it'll be really a good one here. As I see, they're bowling. And Baljet went for 12 of the first one. It was a good over for Italy. And then have a look down the bottom. A couple of big overs there. The rest has been pretty tidy, especially especially the off spin, left arm off spin of Kasala. So
it's a good game. Really good game.
And well, it looks like it's Zayn Ali taking the last one. Took a bit of a pasting from Taranjit. As he comes in again. His second spell.
Yeah, well, this is going to a gap. They'll run away probably 2 into the long grass. Well, everyone has a bit of a touch. Now they're going to come for 3. He's made it, you know. But it might be out. Some caveat. I think there's no problem with the boundary stop. You see here. See, Baljet touches it back in, and then once he lets go of the ball, that's all good, even though he bangs into his teammate. All right, let's have a look at this run out, though. There's Siva.
I think it'll be fine, Vinny.
Yeah, they do want to see it. There's 1. It's rare you get a genuine 3, but 3 fielders after the ball, they get back for 3. It is tight, I'll tell you that much.
And
there you go. Does it. Really good running. Also, yeah, gets Periawa back on strike. So, good hustle. Liking it. 92 then. 3's your perfect result there.
That's, you don't see many threes
Here's
on this
Siva.
ground. This is in the air, could be out. Nice catch taken back there. That's just to that short, fine leg area.
Yeah, that's Sukhvinder Singh, who's found himself on that side of the field. I think it was the slightly slower bouncer from Zayn Ali, where he kind of rolls his fingers on a little bit, cuts it a bit into the pitch. And so Siva, again, good impact innings from him, 21 off 10. Wasn't mucking around, was he? And a pretty good player to replace him in Satwik Nadagodla, who sometimes you'll see opening up, or at least in the top 3 for Romania. And sometimes they bat Sathisen at 3 and they'd open with Nadagodla and Taranjit Singh, but I think I like the way it is at the moment. He's still got players like Nadagodla in reserve. So Satwik also looking in pretty good shape at the moment. 4 to come. Can they get the 100?
We've got a few balls left to get there, and it'll be a good chase for Italy. So they struggled a little bit against France, but I think France have a very, very good bowling and fielding unit. And since just poked down on the offside to point just for a single.
So he's satisfied just to get Vasu on strike, see what he can do. I thought maybe I'd like to see a bit more aggression from Satwik there. He's a good boundary hitter in his own right. I suppose it is frustrating if you miss it and then you find yourself under even more pressure. So high 90s, you'd think. 3 to come. Vasu, what can he do?
So turned around the corner. Look for 2, will they?
I'm happy with the 1. I think on this field, also got to learn that you've got to be pushing for 2s. It's not the easiest field to field on either because it's a bit bobbly. And if you just make up your mind, even if you cause a run out, you've still got some batting to come. So you've got guys like Mishra we haven't seen yet. It doesn't hurt you too much. Now they've got like deep in his crease. Got to swing at this one.
I'm sure he will. He's across and called a wide, but he...
I don't think it is a wide.
No, it hasn't.
He's
looked
moved
like a
so
wide.
far across that he loses the call. You see, before he bowls, I think that's probably a good call because he's gone 4 stumps outside off. And so you've got to move that blue line 4 stumps.
True.
And then, just a bit too clever by half there.
He did move very early, didn't he?
Yeah, moved before the ball's bowled, which is why he moved the line. Last ball then. Straight over the stumps. There'll be a run out.
Well, no, there won't be.
Yeah, well, chance for an impossible 2. I think Natagotla is thrilled to remain not out at the end of this innings after those 2 balls. But this will do it. I think there might be a scoring mix-up here because I think they did score it a wide, the second last ball, and it wasn't a wide. So let me get my abacus out. I'm going to say that the final score will be 90. I'm going to come back to you. I was going to say 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to say 95. But anyway, we'll get back to you. Let's have a look at the 10 overs. Pretty interesting the way things worked out. I mean, you need the luck factor. So Thiessen edged the boundary first. There were a couple of drop chances in there. It just allowed Romania to get off to a decent start. Some high-quality batting in there against an Italian team that have played a lot more cricket. But Romania showing that they won't be any easy beats this weekend. Really sticking it to the Azuri in this 10 overs, especially with this partnership from Thiessen and Taranjit Singh first up.
You're right, Vinny. They're the 2 that impressed me, as well as Periwala in the end with some nice hitting. But Taranjit, he's looking good in this tournament already. And it was a pretty good opening stand. And that went down by... Catch went down from Rajmani.
I would have put your house on it, Danny, that one. But Taran then just turned it on a little bit. Had a bit of a merry-go-round of partners. I think Devray just getting a bit too far across. And there was another LBW there. Azraj Shaker was pushed back. But yeah, just confirming it is 95 for 5. That's the score at the end of the innings. Finishing with just 6 off the last over, just 5 off the second last over. So there was just this one big assault from Sivakumar Periawa. He went 4-4-4-6 in the 8th and 19 came off that. So to contrast, the 7th and 8th overs went for a combined 31, but the 9th and 10th overs only went for 11. So that's where things really did slow down. And this was the last ball where the keeper is probably saying, what are you doing to me? Because that's going to go as a bye. And I thought I did everything right, but Zain Ali wasn't able to handle the throw. And 95 sets up a pretty interesting chase. 96 will be the target for Italy. 44 for Taranjit Singh. Great to see him amongst the runs once again. And he struck his runs off 26 balls. He was able to kind of make the most of a bit of luck as he was dropped earlier in his innings. So Thiessen 14, played some nice shots as well. Periawa, though, that impact, 18 runs in 4 balls. They ended up with 21 in total. Saini and Natagotla scrambled them to 95. So not quite the 100, but not far off it. And Danny, the Italians certainly had their moments where you felt that they had the better of the Romanians. But I think more or less it's a pass score based on what we've seen so far here in Milan.
I'd agree with you, Vinny. I think definitely a decent total for Romania, and Italy have to bat pretty well, but they've got a lot of talented batsmen, as you can see. Sequinda bowling pretty well, getting a wicket, and it was economical. Jagmeet 1 for 19. Pick of the bowlers though, Demetha Kosala with 2 for 8 off his 2. Bit expensive, Zain Ali and also Zain Naqvi.
Yeah, Kosala's been great so far this morning, hasn't he? We'll take a quick break, back in about 10 minutes with the chase. Italy, let's see how they go chasing this time around. A few more to get. Romania, first time to see their bowlers go to work. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo, with Danny Hudacek. See you just after the break for more Fan Code European Cricket Internationals.
The European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
So welcome back to this Fan Code European Cricket International Series here from Milan, Italy. And we're in the second half of this game between Italy and Romania. And Romania setting a pretty good target of 96 to win for Italy. They'll have to bat well. And you saw how much pressure the French bowling put on Italy in the first game. Romania, they will have to bowl well though, with Joy Perera and Baljit Singh, the two opening batsmen for Italy. Zain Naqvi been pushed down the order a little bit, and it will be Gaurav Mishra, the opening bowler for Romania, as we get on with the second innings of this game. And big in swing already. It will swing quite a bit for Mishra for the first over or two. It's a type of bowler you want to bowl first and third overs to just take advantage of his weapon. As you can see, he'll come in again. No great pace on the ball. This one's hammered into the offside, and that's 4 runs. Nice shot there. In fact, it is Zain Naqvi. Got a little misleading information there on one of the screens. It's Zain Naqvi opening again with Rajmani Sandhu. It's an interesting right-handed, left-handed combination. And lovely shot. Just got a little bit too wide there to the bowler, Mishra. As we're coming again to Naqvi. He got a pretty good start in the first game. This one's been hit a short-lived wicket. No run. Got a pretty good start to the first game, did Naqvi, and then got out. He wasn't happy with himself. I'm sure he'll look for a bigger score in this one to get Italy onto a good power play. There's Mishra again. And again, hit that same man. It's a little bit wider, and it will mix up, and it'll be a wicket, will it? It will be. Zain Naqvi. He was, well, he'd almost put it back for the second. Didn't Zain Naqvi? Let's have a look at this. Just a bit of mix-up. Rajmani just didn't go. He just ball watching. No communication. And he turned around and he saw Naqvi there, who was not happy with his batting partner. Vinny.
Yeah, look away at your own peril. I mean, Rajmani gives Zain the cold shoulder there. I mean, Zain hits it and he calls yes. I don't necessarily think it was the right call, but it was a call. And Rajmani instead, he ball watches and he doesn't go. And it meant that Zain was kind of sold up the river. Let's have a look again. So he calls yes, but Rajmani sees it goes straight to the fielder. So, I mean, they're kind of both at fault to an extent. I mean, Zain makes a bad call, but I suppose the alternative there, if you're Rajmani, if he calls yes, you should just be going, and then if you get run out, then you can have a complaint about it, I suppose.
I have to disagree on the bad call because it was wide of the fielder.
Yeah.
And if you run straight away, if you've got good communications, it's a comfortable single.
Yeah.
So
I just suppose I looked at how quickly it got back to the bowler's head right before Naqvi was really close to being there. Zain Ali gets a chance, number 3 here. Yeah, so I suppose we talk a lot about running between the wickets in this form of the game, and yeah, eye contact's super important. And actually, as a non-striker, I would actually be not actually watching where that ball goes. As a non-striker, I would just be focused on the striker's movements, and once he calls, I'm just sprinting there.
Sure.
And if I somehow still get run out, well, then I'll have words. And if Naqvi gets run out of his own call, well, that's his funeral, you know. As it is, it's a bit of a gift for Romania. And Naqvi, he was the one batter that looked so destructive at the start of the innings in the previous game, and he looked good here with that one boundary off Mishra. Last ball of the over.
Oh, this is hit high in the air. How far has that gone?
Far.
It's gone into the grandstand. That's a lovely shot from Rajmani, and just a bit of a gift there from Mishra.
Rajmani is going to enjoy that. He has survived, and he gets a top of the pad, full toss, that he sends high out of here. Mishra gets it wrong last ball. That hurts, doesn't it? Because apart from that, it was a pretty good over. As the score here is 11 for 1 after 129 matches since the golden ball. That's been pretty exciting so far. I wouldn't put it past these teams to give us a golden ball this weekend, Danny.
They all approach the game differently, these three teams, don't they? It's we saw France earlier, who's might have struggled with the bat, but they've got a fantastic bowling and fielding lineup. And Romania here, who are very much a batting set-up team, and Italy, probably the class outfit, but put pressure on any cricket team and they can fold. They've got a good balance in with the bat and the ball. So I'm looking forward to these 2 days.
Yeah, for sure. Mamik Kohli's going to bowl over number 2. He's certainly a player I love to watch. Coming in, bowling to Zayn Ali.
This is down leg side. It'll be called a wide.
Gets it through though, just misdirected. But yeah, see Mishra in the first over. He is kind of just genuine medium pace, but does hoop it, doesn't he? It's a lot of that in swing. That's why I thought to Rajmani it might have been a good matchup with the ball going away from the bat, but he just got the length completely wrong. And Rajmani was able to hoik it away for 6 runs.
Well, you take away that weapon with the in swing, and there's not much there. This is absolutely hammered by Zayn Ali, though. And,
just a ridiculous cricket shot. He's come down and he has murdered that ball. He has just absolutely hit it. Even the wrists go at the right time. He is so powerful. He looked to cut above the rest, didn't he, when it just came to brute force in the ECS that we've just seen finishing up on Friday.
Well, he hit 6 sixes off and over. In fact, there were 8 sixes, I think, hit in a row in that game.
Yeah.
And he hit the highest individual score, which is 77, and difficult going on this ground as well. Looking in the mood. It's just been prodded forward. It's just be a single.
Pretty good comeback, actually, from Kohli after he's just been smacked into the sight screen. Yeah, Chris in the chat was just saying, yeah, if the ball's in front of the batter, then the call's the batter's. If it's behind the batter, it's the non-striker's call. Yeah, that's true. I mean, for the most part, Chris, that's why I was saying that if I was a non-striker, when I saw the ball hit forward, and it's probably an indoor cricket thing because we talk about it so much. We have such specific plans, but yeah, you don't actually even watch the ball anymore. You just watch your partner and mirror what they do.
Yeah.
Anyway, Kohli trying to break through against Rajmani.
It's in the air and gone. Well, I thought that Rajmani could have made up for that earlier mix-up after that 6 with some big runs, and he didn't. Yeah, played sort of across the line. And a nice catch out there. It's Perualia in the point area.
Nice catch moving around to his right, wasn't it? And so, yeah, Italy wobbles a little bit early. It makes it 19 for 2. Romania got their tails up here.
Well, Rajmani's opened the batting twice for in the first 2 games this morning, and he hasn't looked good either time. And considering that you have probably about 4 or 5 of these batsmen who can open the batting, I don't see him keeping his spot for Italy.
Yeah, I would have thought maybe they would have already rotated a bit more, but I can also understand that maybe you hold the order for 2 games in a row to give someone another opportunity. If you're chopping and changing and people haven't done well in those positions, that's a lot different to chopping and changing when people are doing well in those positions.
Sure. But he hasn't done well in those in that position twice.
Exactly.
And his bowling hasn't been convincing. It's interesting to see because they've got 4 games today, Italy. If they don't bring someone else into the lineup.
And he dropped a catch. But anyway,
and he dropped a catch.
Poor Rajmani. Let's get off his back. He's had a pretty good 2 weeks. I tell you something that I think is relevant, and it certainly came into play the previous ECI men's that we did in Portugal, was the fact that the home side at the current format, they play 4 times on opening day in the ECI, and that's off the back of 2 weeks of cricket, and normally a pretty intense finals day where a lot of them have taken part.
Sure.
I suppose here, because there were so many more teams that didn't make the semis, they've had a day off, some of them like Baljit, but yeah, the fatigue factor. So, I mean, Rajmani didn't play finals day, but still they've played 10 games over the last 2 weeks, probably maybe feeling the pinch a little bit.
Well, that and also quite a few of these batsmen, especially look at Zayn Ali, but also Simran, have gone into the tournament and they've really improved. Baljit as well, I'd say, has improved in this tournament. So, and this gets past the fielder.
Should just be one. It bounces off Luca Petre. And it's the end of the over. It's 20 for 2. But I do want to mention Luca Petre, who is a native Romanian player, and he also had his birthday yesterday.
Happy birthday to
So yeah,
Luca.
so Luca, he turned 16. So can you imagine being 16 being out here? But Luca is a player we've seen a little bit before. I know he really likes bowling in particular. And I tell you what, he's a big boy for 16. Might try and get the camera on him at some point. But he's gonna have a fun time here, I'm sure, in Italy.
For sure, it's good experience when you come to tournaments like this and you're playing at high level against high level opposition and playing with very good players as well, the senior players in the Romanian setup. I think it's a really good initiative from Romania to include him. And so
there he is. There's Luca. And happy birthday to Luca.
He's just turned 16.
Turned 16 yesterday.
Wow. Okay. It's been hit down the ground pretty well. Got past the fielder. It'll race towards the boundary and it'll get over. And that's a 4 runs there. Taranjit trying to rein it in and couldn't.
Yeah, Vasusani comes out. This one, I think that Mishra gets a finger on it. I've been tempted maybe to go back to Mishra. I know his last ball wasn't a good one, but I think if you're going to use him, you try and use him when the ball's new.
I can't see them bringing him back. It has to be. It has to swing. Otherwise, it's gentle, medium pace.
And Saini's being used more and more as a death bowler these days. Anyway, so they are using him here in the third.
It's been cut and stopped at point, just patted down. Only just 1 run.
So really what I wanted to say to Luca as well, which he taught me in the innings break, by the way, is La Multi Ani, which is Romanian for happy birthday.
Oh, fantastic.
My Romanian isn't very good, although I did learn a few swear words, which I will not be saying on the air. And let me just say, the swearing in Romania is pretty creative.
I know Noroc.
Yeah, Noroc. Noroc means cheers.
Which is very important.
Yeah, Noroc is like saying cheers. Yeah, and you've got Mulțumesc, which is thank you. That's the one that comes to mind as well. Yeah, but let's just say some of the swear phrases that I was taught, telling you to go back somewhere, which I cannot say on the air. Anyway, here's Vasu.
Oh, it's short and rubbish and put away. That's in the potato field.
Yeah, well, it's a slower ball, but he drags it down. Don't know if it's on purpose or not. Sometimes you do see the slower bounce are used, but on this field, it's so dangerous because those square boundaries are tiny.
Well, and, especially the batsman like Joy Pereira.
Yeah.
You're not going to get much change out of Zayn Ali either. It doesn't matter who you bowl into in the Italian lineup, especially these two. They're going to put you away.
Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah.
Joy Pereira, he's hit well down the ground. He's hit well square of the wicket. He's actually hit the ground running in this series.
He's, I think I saw him 2 years ago, Joy Pereira, and he was Italian skipper at the time, and he didn't have a good series at all. Yeah, you could see the talent was there as he hits this one down the ground.
Yeah, and playing for Milan Kingsgrove, right? Yeah,
but he really just struggled and wasn't really didn't have any rhythm at all in his batting. And but it's good to see him because we all know he's a good batsman if he's captaining Italy.
For sure. He looks pretty organised today.
It's been thumped. Well, take that one. New ball, I think. That one's split in half.
Well, these two are just hitting the ball so hard. The exit velocity is off the charts. Just have a look at that ball spring away between the outfielders. That's a statement of intent as we get to the end of the power play. And it's 37 for 2 at the moment.
Good power play from Italy. They did lose those 2 wickets. And the first one is a bit of a comical run out in a sense. And then Rashmani just hitting one to point. But these two, they've more than settled the innings. They're crunching the ball at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. And so looks like we'll have a change of bowling here, and it's going to be Ali Hussain, places Cricket for United in Romania. Although we didn't see him at the ECL recently. United were the champion club last year, and so it's the first time actually that we haven't seen Cluj as the champion club at the ECL. But I mean, I suppose that's good for the competition. Taranjit wasn't available for a lot of the games for Cluj last year, but the plan is that he will play a few more this year. But change of pace now with Ali Hussain.
He's important for Cluj, but also very important for Romania. And this one's hit nicely through the offside drop catch.
Yeah, it was a tough one, but this kind of a game, and especially with this partnership looking ominous, It's one that Thiessen gets two hands to, and he feels that he should hold this.
It's hit pretty hard again, though, Vinny.
Yeah.
So, but he saved the runs. He should have probably taken the catch as well.
International cricket level. Really, it's not an easy catch at all, but it might have just been the spark Romania needed.
It's been hit nicely. That'll get away from the fielder. Just ended up under Baby Bear. A nice shot.
Yeah, Zayn Ali goes Maximo square of the wicket. He makes whatever line he wants by sneaking across. He opens up the leg side. So Ali Hussain, both balls that he won't really want to remember. Drop catch then to 6.
Yeah, well, Zayn Ali's looking in the mood. He was very, very good early in the tournament, and checking the ball is surely that ball has to go out of shape.
You just have to get the bark out of it, and then you can continue.
It's been just neatly played down the field. The look, well, Pereira calls for 2. Never 2 were not in it there, and I'm sure Zayn Ali will be happy to just watch Joy Perez work from the other end. He's 14 off 8.
Yeah, well, you know, when you run into Joy Pereira, it's like you're running into a brick wall. And you kind of got 2 brick walls to deal with now because you've got Zayn Ali at the other end. So there's really no weekend for Italy at the moment. Hello, Liam is watching from New Zealand. Nice to see you.
This is hit in the air, chance, and taken. Well, he just got it slightly, played it slightly across, got an edge, and didn't time it. And it's a nice catch out there from Taranjeet. Let's have another look.
Yeah, well, that's one way to get a wicket. Just hope for a batter's mistake. And so Joy Pereira gets that full toss down low on the bat. Not really anywhere close to the middle. Otherwise, I think it would have disappeared. And just have a look at Ali Hussain here. I mean, didn't have too much go his way in this over so far. But he's happy about it. And then he launches the Archer celebration. So, yeah, big moment for Romania. Still got some runs to play with here as Joy Pereira departs. It's 45 for 3, and that brings Baljit Singh to the crease.
They've got a good platform here. They're going at, well, they're going pretty well. They need still 51 off 38, about 8 and over, but it's a good platform. 45 for 3, and lots of batting in this lineup, but they did struggle a little bit against France. I've got to say that France have got a very good bowling setup. And this is in the air. Could be another one, actually.
Should be. So Thiessen has taken the responsibility. He catches it. Well, how about that? Baljit goes on the walk straight away, and there's the Archer celebration again. It's going to be Ali Hussain on a hat-trick. What a performance this is, and what a comeback. Golden duck for the Italian skipper, 45 for 4.
Yeah, that's not the greatest shot to opening innings with. And Baljit, he needs to just play how he normally does, just correctly. And he went across the line and lost his wicket.
Yeah, I mean, just because he was charging, he didn't quite get to the pitch anyway, went through with the shot anyway, so he'll be disappointed. And so Ali Hussain, 2 in 2. And Rajmani, who is playing in this game, he was the last player to take a hat-trick on ECN. And that was in map 12 of the ECS. Could we have another name etched into the Hall of Fame? Virtually etched, of course. Ali Hussain will get that opportunity right now, and it's Simran Singh who's going to be facing up to the hat-trick ball.
Vinny, how many ECI hat-tricks have we had?
We have had 3, I think. We'll come back to the graphic in a second. Here's the hat-trick ball.
Just left outside of the off stump. Actually called a wide. Disappointing.
I don't know how wide this was, but let's have a look on the replay. Yeah, I'm going to say pretty wide. I'm going to say straight over the tram line.
Comes the bowler again. And, it's a good ball.
What an over.
Very good over after being slammed for 6. Came back very well, took 2 wickets.
Yeah. So this is the end of the over, 46 for 4. I was going to say 3. Yeah, so we had Umar Tariq took 2 in the 1 innings, which is crazy. He took 6 for 22. He took wickets off the last 3 balls of the 8th and the 10th overs. And apart from that, Regina Sidizate for the Italians took 1 in the very first ECIW match. and that was in Gibraltar. She took 4 for 1 off just 7 deliveries.
I was watching that game, actually. She's a star.
She really is. And actually does a pretty good job on commentary as well.
She
We're
does.
trying to get her back, but you know what she has to do first? Finish high school. She turns 18 next month, but I think, yeah, she's a natural on the commentary. Taranjit Singh, though, coming on in over number 5. So some more spin.
It'll be an interesting contest here. This is full, and it's hit to that man again.
That catches a break as well, because that probably should have been smacked to the boundary, but found Sathisen at cover. This would be a big upset if Romania could do this, you know.
It would be. Well, this will help Italy, because that's been hammered into the potato field.
Yeah, well, there's a couple of form matters at the crease, that's the thing, and that's the thing about batting long. You just have to kind of forget about the 4 wickets, which doesn't look pretty on the scoreboard. But, I mean, they are ahead of the rate at the moment, and they would still imagine that they're big favourites, Italy.
Yeah, look, I mean, they have lost 4 wickets, a few more, even though there's a big batting lineup. They put pressure on any side, and things can turn. We have seen upsets throughout the ECN over the years, not just, it's not a one-off thing. And so this one just pushed out into the covers, no run.
Well bowled, good comeback. Zainali 26 off 10 now. Just looking at the Gibraltar versus Malta game. Gibraltar doing a bit of a number on Malta right now. They beat them last night. Gibraltar 77 in the rankings and Malta 55. Having said that, Gibraltar just haven't played a lot of games. That's the main reason they're down there.
They're at home as well, which also helps, and that's a very unusual field.
Malta 45 for 6, racing 144 for victory.
Whoa, dodgy inside edge. It'll come through for 1.
You need a bit of luck, I think, as well. Romania had it with the bat. I mean, they kind of got lucky that Pereira mishits a full toss and gets out. Zainali's the other one. He almost chops on there. It's yeah, again, if you take 2 quick wickets, I think Romania back on top. Otherwise, Italy kind of cruising at this run rate.
2 good batsmen out there at the moment, but nice bowling there. Nice end to the over from Taranjit.
Yeah, 53 for 4 after 5 overs. Yeah, just a reminder what's happening at the moment. Over in Gibraltar at Europa Point, nearing the conclusion of match 5, but then there'll be match 6, which starts in around about 2 hours exactly from now. Portugal, Gibraltar, and then Malta versus Portugal later on. So each of the teams playing 2 matches on day 3, and there'll be 2 matches tomorrow to close that out. Joey Marples and Charlie Hunt doing a great job over there at the Rock. Anyway, right now, it's time for over number 6. Ali Hussain gets a second. He's taking on Zainali.
It's a pretty good first over. And this one just hit past the bowler, through the bowler almost, and just a single.
I think he would have liked the dot, but also think it's not a bad single for the Romanians to concede, because then you get a go at Simran and maybe you can dot him up a few times against the spin.
Simran's looking all around the ground, see where he can hit it. So, I mean, as a batsman in this format, do you just select areas you'd like to hit, or just play the ball on its merits? Or
That's a good question, and I'm pretty experienced, I suppose, in batting these situations. More in T20 cricket than T10 cricket, but often you will have a couple of areas you identify there's no outfielder. So for me, right now, the main one I'd be looking at is over cover, because that's also a fairly correct cricket shot that you can play. So if I get something outside off, that's where I'm kind of looking to elevate, maybe to a ball like that. But what I'm trying to be careful of is driving too straight. I suppose on the ground of this dimensions, you can, if you really are comfortable when you see it, you can take on the outfielders. But if you're looking for a safer area, you're normally looking at a couple of areas in particular. So there's a bit of work for Taran, who knocks it down, keeps it to a single. But yeah, it's a really good point you make. It's not necessarily about premeditating, but you'll have a certain area that you know is fairly safe that you can exploit. But then also, when you do premeditate, you always need to have what they call like a plan B. It's like, okay, I'm going to go ramp, but if it's not there, what am I going to do instead?
Sure. It's been dragged across outside off stump to the leg side by Zainali.
I suppose, the main difference, I haven't played on fields that are kind of ECN size fields too much, unfortunately. But I think that we see more of, if you play the correct shot and you hit it well, it doesn't really matter where the fielders are. So that's the other thing is selecting the right shot, and maybe the field doesn't come into it as much.
Comes the bowler again. It's been a good spell. This one is called a wide. I thought it might have just snuck in, but left it alone to the batsman. Let's have another look. And yeah, good call.
Probably did grab a bit of the blue line. Italy would probably feel like they're owed a couple.
And again, it's just poked out into the covers. They're very watchful against him, aren't they?
Really good here, Ali Hussain. Said he could have easily been rattled. I mean, the catch went down of his bowling first ball, and then he went for a big 6. But yeah, he's been pretty much on the money here. Last ball of his spell, he's got 2 for 14. Can he keep those figures?
And called it wide again.
Yeah, Simran, good eye from him. He's hoping this is a wide, more than knowing, I think. But yeah, maybe half the ball on the blue line. Still, not a bad place to miss. Last ball, take 2.
And just poked down, won't get a single. It's a very good spell there from Hussain.
Really good spell.
Yeah, 2 for 15.
Yeah, and only 6 runs come off that over. 3 of them were actually in wides. Anyway, it's the end of 6, 59 for 4. So right now, Italy pretty much right on the red line, just a scratch above it. But yeah, Romania certainly competing really well. I suppose Zain Ali there is an ever-present threat and plenty of batting to come. That's the thing. You've got Jagmeet still to bat. You've got Manu Lal, the Enigma, who we haven't seen yet. And then you're kind of down into the keeper and a couple of bowlers. But still, I mean, everyone can hold it here. Mamit Kohli coming in for the next over. He bowled the second over. Did get hit for 1 big 6. Apart from that, was pretty good. Anyway, here we go with over number 7.
And it's down leg side, called a wide.
Pretty good block by Natagotla. And he's keeping the helmet back. You might say, well, that's a bit crazy, a bit village, but I think it's kind of also sensible on this field where we've seen a lot of second bounces come up, and we've actually seen some of the keepers hit above the shoulders with some of those. Anyway, Kohli has to get it on target.
And he's been hammered again. That's gone a long way. Used his feet well, did Zain Ali. And, well, probably still rolling this one.
It's a great shot. I mean, the way he keeps his balance despite being on the move, I think that's really the hallmark of a very, very well-organised player. I suppose Kohli, it's that kind of pick-up length, isn't it? So I know he's on the charge. I'd like to see maybe trying to jam in a Yorker here. Now, Natagotla, who's good up the stumps, but he's coming out stumps to Kohli. He's pretty quick, trying to stop the batter charging. There's the cutter, and it could be gone. What a catch. Unbelievable catch down there, and that's a big moment in the game because Kohli rocked out the off cutter. It was taken, and Ali Hussain having an absolute heater in this innings. This one I thought had gone forever, but there was a fielder in the way. His name was Ali Hussain, and there is the big wicket of Zain Ali for 35. It's 66 for 5.
Yeah, really nice catch out there, and you thought that when he turned and hit it, that it was going to go either along the ground for 4 or over the top for 6, and he just didn't quite get enough of it. Hit it pretty well. It came down quickly, and a really, really good catch out there from Ali Hussain.
Yeah, with Natagotla up to the stumps and with Kohli spraying a few down the leg side, I thought that was a bit of a risk. But I think that Natagotla did it because of the fact that Zain Ali was charging and he wanted to discourage him from doing that. Anyway, what a good time for the Enigma to join us. It's Manu Lal. Great to see him in an Italian shirt.
He's a very, very capable batsman. He opens the batting for Albano, but he is the Enigma.
Starts with a dot.
So don't know what we'll get from him. It could be fantastic or it could be terrible.
We got a game on here. I mean, 30 off 21. Again, pretty much right on the rate. You got, I'll say 2 new batters. Simran's 1 off 6. The spins kind of kept him quiet so far. Let's see what the approach is from the Enigma.
Bowler comes in again and flicked around the corner.
Run.
And in fact, it'll be a leg by. I'll look for 2. They'll come back and comfortable.
Pretty good fielding by Petre, the teenager, who went after it. Natagotla couldn't really get back to the stumps because he started chasing it. But yeah, Kohli's just been, even the wicket ball, to be honest, it's a bit too straight, a bit too leg stumpish. Here's Luca Petre, 16th birthday yesterday.
Happy birthday again to Luca.
28 off 20. Kohli needs to tug it to the left a bit.
It's just been, quick single, risky.
Shaker was prowling, and they ran because they thought it was past him, but he almost cut it off, and if he did, I think he would have had a chance to run out Manu Lal.
To be fair, it was past him when you saw it, but he made really good ground. It's an interesting position at that short mid wicket. Such an attacking position. Also can cut off runs. Comes a bowler again and hooked away, plays out there. He won't get it, and that's between the two, right in that cow corner area. That's 4 runs. Bit of a loose finish to that over from the bowler.
Yeah, I mean, that's just placement, isn't it, from Simran? Short arm jab gets him 4, settles the nerves a bit. 7 overs down, 73 for 5. Coming up next, it's the first match that Italy won't feature in, as they'll get to take a breather in match 3 before they come back for 2 more later on in the day. But Romania versus France, I mean, what a great contest this is going to be. Romania winning the toss and electing to bat. I don't think France are too worried about that. I think both teams leading with their strength then in the first half. That match is coming up in around about 35 minutes, and we're going to see some great contests in there, Danny.
They were fun to watch earlier on, France, and I'm looking forward to this one. This one's tucked around the corner. It's going towards the boundary. Man's chasing it and won't get there. Yeah. That's 4 runs to the Enigma.
Taran, first ball the over, getting away from him a little bit. This is one that turns a bit too much, probably turns onto a leg stump line. It's a fairly comfortable shot from Manu Lal. Gets the boundary. I mean, a boundary and over kind of keeps you on target. Right now, it's slightly under 8 and over required.
Oh, it's got him. Straight through him. Great bowling there from Taranjeet. A bit of a nothing shot there from the batsman, and it's the end of Manu Lal. And, well, they keep on losing wickets, Italy.
Well, the turn worked against Taranjeet the ball before, where Manu turned him away, but the turn works out nicely this time. Goes back through the gate. Every off-spinner loves that. Taran looking cool in the shades. He just gives a little bit of a fist wave, and Italy loses 6, so it's 8 over yet. 77 for 6. As this is Damith Kosala that's come into the crease at number 8. And Simran, who's there, did hit a boundary fairly recently, but I mean, he's 5 off 7. Still some work to do. 19 off 16.
Even though well, I don't know if you can call it a tail for Italy. They've got into the fragile, soft underbelly of their batting. And still got Simran at the other end, who's one of the best batsmen we saw in the recent ECS here in Milan. We have a left-hander in Kosala. And Taran will come around the wicket. He's 1 for 11 at the moment. Got about 4 balls left in his spell. But new batsman. Let's see what he can do to the stumps of Kosala.
Pretty good ball first up, wasn't it?
Very good ball.
That's the thing, there's more dots out there than normal with the field. A bit more attacking, and they can be more attacking because it's not necessarily 4 if it gets hit past them.
Comes in again and plays it slightly across the line. He's swept it. And there's a fielder down there, just a single.
What a great game.
Yeah.
What a really, really good game. Yeah, credit to Romania. They have every reason to kind of feel they're playing on Mars here. And, coming in, some of them came in pretty late as well. But they look really well drilled. They all look in pretty good condition as well. There's Taran, a couple balls to come. Another ball that bites back. Simran, again, he's just kind of been deer in the headlights a bit to the spin so far. It's that will be a dot ball. And this game just keeps getting more and more interesting. Last ball, the over.
And he's launched him. Well, he said he's had issues with the spin, and maybe it was slightly overpitched from Taran. In any case, Simran liked it.
Yeah. It's like that Taran had dodged all the bullets from the firing squad, but a stray one got him at the end. So he'll finish 1 for 18, which are decent figures, but it does make it a runnable proposition. 84 for 8. 84 for 6, pardon me, after 8 overs. Having a look at the run rate comparison. Without that 6, I think they're pretty much on the red line there.
Yep.
But with that 6, they're actually, I think, maybe almost exactly the same as what Romania were at this stage. At this stage, they were 84 for 3. So remember, the last 2 overs in the Romanian innings just went for 5 and 6. And we were sure they were going to get 100, right?
Sure.
6 or 7 overs in. But anyway, Vasu Saini needs to come up with a really good 9th over here. Rolling to Kosala.
Comes in and just hit down the ground, just on the leg side, just be a single.
That's the thing now. Score for every ball, you can't lose if you're Italy. And, yeah, Romania has got an effervescence about them, really.
Been 2 close games. And look, Romania and France have come here to play, and Italy, even though they've got a very talented squad, they've had a lot of cricket in the last couple of weeks. As you mentioned before, this one's past the fielder, go down towards the boundary. Nice shot.
Yeah, Simran's turned himself into a bit of a finisher here, hasn't he? First couple of games, he's been required to stand up. And like I said in the first game, I'm really happy he's getting that opportunity, because although he was picked for the ECC last year, we didn't really see too much of him with the bat. And Luca Petre couldn't quite chase that one down. So I think his outfield has quickened up a little bit as well.
It wouldn't have gone down there earlier in the last tournament down here, all the local teams, but it has gotten faster this ground, and a little bit of a breeze as well today. As this is left outside off stump.
Yep, it just sneaks in. So handy dot ball makes it 7 off 9.
And he's gone for a few. He's probably the most expensive of the Romanian bowlers. This one is fair enough, no problem. But it's a measured chase here from Italy. Simran 15 off 11. And big swing and a miss with that one.
Okay, all right, couple of dots. All right, 7 off 8. These runs aren't going to get themselves.
True, but all you need, I mean, this game, it just changes so quickly, these short format games of 10 overs. And 7 off 8, they just need under a run of ball. Dot balls and wickets is what Romania needs. And this is in the air. Players gonna take it, is he? And that's out. That's the end of Simran. And it's another little twist in the tail here.
Oh, it sure is. That is a pressure catch as well out there. Look, again, if this goes for 6, it ties the game. That's Sivakumar Periawa that takes the catch, holds his nerve. Difficult kind of footing over there. That's near the edge of the old running track. But he does hold on to it with 2 hands and just throws a spanner in the works. It's 7 out now. It's 89 for 7, and it makes it 7 off 7 with new batter coming to the crease. Yeah, Italy, it's hard to see them winning without a boundary. I know they could do it, but yeah, you don't necessarily think there'll be 7 singles. Maybe you can grab a 2 in there. Here's a guy that can bat well, though. Jagmeet Singh coming out at number 9. Shows you how long this batting order is.
Yeah, exactly.
He's been batting up at 3 for his club. Now, strategically, what do? You just attack this? I think he probably will.
I think you just play good cricket shots, get what you can from him. And that's, well, luckily they've got a player down there at third man. That's Luca Petre out down there.
Into the over. So it's going to be a good one as we go to the last. And the score 90 for 7. So 6 required off the last 6 balls. If it is only 5, then you know what would be coming. Look at the bowling figures there. Ali Hussain, wasn't he great? I think it's his first game for the Romanian national team as well. 2 for 15. Kohli 2 for 21 as well, grabbing multiple. And apart from that, you've got Vasu Saini and Taranjit Singh with a wicket apiece. Yeah, if we do have 5 off this over somehow, then we will have a golden ball tiebreaker. I think it was around about this many required when cricket stars fell in a heap and forced a golden ball against the Trentino Aquila team. But we had one since then, Fresh Tropical versus Bergamo CC last weekend. So Thiessen coming on for his only over in the inning. So they're going back to another spin option rather than going back to Mishra, who bowled the first. Here we go, 10th over.
Oh, that's going to help, isn't it, Vinny?
Yeah, well, that is not going to be a golden ball because the first ball is scored it out of the ground and Jagmeet goes 1-6. And just like that, Italy, they'll win. And they win with 5 balls to spare, though Romania pushed them every step of the way. Italy 2 for 2 now in the CCI.
Yeah, look, it's been 2 very close games, and they're very different games as well. With Romania posting a good total, and then Italy struggling a little bit in the with the batting. They lost 7 wickets, but there are quite a few good performances in there, as we'll see with the scorecard in a minute. But a good win to Italy. Romania, they're still getting used to this pitch and the conditions, but did pretty well. Here's what's coming up next. It'll be Romania and France, which will be a cracker. Very different approaches to the game. Both these two teams. France with live wire fielders and fantastic bowling. Romania with great batting up top.
And look, these teams are setting high standards for themselves, and so they should. And that game's coming up in around about 25 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network. Well, let's have a look at the story of this chase. Nuckby went out there, whacked that ball, but then there was a bit of miscommunication as, well, I don't know, maybe Nuckby was calling right-handed. It was that Rajmani was listening left-handed maybe. And he did get a bit of a gift there, Rajmani. He was able to bang Mishra's last ball for 6. And he was joined by Zain Ali. But then Rajmani went to a good catch by Periawa, who held a couple of pressure catches in this innings. And this was the partnership that looked like it might take the game away pretty quickly from Romania, with Zain Ali and Joy Pereira both looking pretty strong. But, I mean, Romania showed they just had the ability to take that wicket and get them back in the game. This is how they got Joy Pereira off a miss hit. Taranji doing the rest. Ali Hussain, he was outstanding after a bit of a shaky start. His 2 wickets were crucial, but really, really close game between two teams that were both really desperate to play their best cricket.
Yeah, absolutely, Vinny. And I think we did see some very good cricket from both sides, but I don't think the Italians have really clicked as a unit yet. And whereas
it's a great catch as well. I mean, like, you know, Romania, I think they were really good in the field. I mean, Sathisen dropped a tough one, I suppose. Taranjit came on. He was showing that he was able to spin the ball sideways. He's got that one through the gate of the Enigma, Manu Lal. But yeah, really, Simran, I suppose, yeah, he stood up even though he didn't have a very good start. He was struggling a little bit, 1 off 6 at one point. They just did enough, I suppose. Vasu Sayani came up with this wicket of Simran, which kept it interesting, didn't it? But Jagmeet, he went 1 and then he went 6 to Thiessen, took the responsibility in the last over. But Jagmeet, as soon as he hit that ball, he knew that Italy had the points in the bag. But nonetheless, really, really entertaining match 2. Italy 96 off 9.1, defeating Romania 95. Looking at the scorecard, Nuckby 4 and out. He was the victim of a run out. Rajmani 6 before he was caught by Periawa at backward point. Zain Ali and Joy Pereira, really important. I think they score 49 between them. Zain Ali top scoring with 35 off 16. Just look at that strike rate, over 2 a ball. Simran with 15, but they were important runs towards the end, creeping towards the line before Jagmeet finished it off.
Yeah, look, Italy, I mean, just looking at this scorecard, you can see that without Zain Ali's innings there, they did struggle a bit. A few wides from Romania, but very good effort from them. And I think a couple of innings there, especially Baljit going first ball, just they'll have to reflect on what's going on. And they do have a break in the next game. And,
yeah, well,
they've won 2, but they've not been convincing in either.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, all teams, I think, can even improve. That's the exciting thing as well. I mean, Kohli, 2 for 21, 2 for 15 for Ali Hussain. Wickets also for Vasu Sayani and Taranjit Singh. And, yeah, I mean, tactically, it's an interesting one. Maybe they should have brought Mishra back in the 3rd, but it's very hard to do post-mortems on these things. I think Romania, they can be proud of their efforts, but they'll be hoping that they can get their first points in the next game against France, which we're all really looking forward to. That one is starting in around about 20 minutes' time. So we'll have a break. We'll be back with more ECI action after this. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, with Danny Hudacek. See you soon for more cricket from the Milan Cricket Ground. You're watching the Fan Code ECI.
The European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, welcome back to Milan. Loving the ECI action today as we get ready for the third match. And it's the first match that doesn't feature the host nation, as it will be Romania versus France in match 3. A little bit earlier, Rob Kemming had the two captains. Let's see what happened at the coin toss.
Thank you. Yuko. Heads is called. Tails. You're going back first.
So it is Romania that win the toss and they elect to bat. So they certainly did that reasonably well in the previous game against Italy. And one thing I like about this Romanian batting lineup, they do bat deep, and I think they all are pretty experienced in T10 cricket. They all have that attacking approach, and they showed that they could deal with what Italy were throwing at them. Be a bit of a different proposition against France though, who I don't think mind the fact that they get to lead with their strength. They get to bowl first. And we saw France struggling for runs in the first game. It was the same old story, wasn't it? They were only able to make 65. But they really made Italy work for it in the second half of that game. So I think some really interesting pace options coming up, some pretty good batters for Romania. So it should be a great start to this game. Two teams that I'm sure can use the points here. Danny, let's get ready for the start of match 3. News from the toss is that Ramesh Sathiesan of Romania has won the toss. He's going to have a hit. So over to you. Let's get ready for the start of the game.
Well, thanks, Vinny, and welcome to everyone for this Fan Code European Cricket International between Romania and France. Third game of the day. We've seen all the three teams on display, and there's not much between them. Romania batted very well against Italy, and France bowled very well against Italy. They're an exciting side in the field, and you'll see them up against a very good Romanian lineup. So Romania, their skipper, Ramesh Sathiesan, won the toss, elected to bat, which is their strength, definitely, with Sathiesan and Taranjeet up top. There's also some good little innings there from Periwalia a little bit later, but France, their skipper, Noman Avjad, and the Mangal brothers. And we did see a little bit of leg spin from Ahmadzai. Got a bit of stick from the Italian bowlers, Italian batsmen first up. And, we'll start with pace, and it's Rahmatullah Mangal, who was excellent in the first game against Italy. They're a live wire side, are France. Fantastic in the field, and they put a lot of pressure on the batting. And Rahmatullah, he's pretty quick as well. Probably the quickest of the bowlers we've seen on display so far in this tournament. Just waiting on a start here. The umpire's got the ball, and here we go. So, as predicted, the two batsmen for Romania will be Ramesh Sathiesan and Taranjeet Singh. Sathiesan will be facing the first ball here from Rahmatullah. And it's down leg side. It's going to go for 4. Well, loose start from France. And the bowler, Rahmatullah, just dragged it across. And as you can see, he started it 2 straight. And it went with the cut off the pitch slightly, kept low, gave the keeper absolutely no chance. And not a great start there for France. So, just hearing some Italian here. Not sure what's going on. The umpire. A macchina. Having a bit of a chat. Obviously something that we can't see. We're pretty sheltered here in the marshmallow. So, take 2 for Rahmatullah. That's a better ball. Could be close. Bit of bat, maybe. That's the only thing that saved him. Let's have another look. Vinny, what do you think of this one?
Yeah, I thought he got an edge. Sathiesan tries to make it really clear to everyone that he thinks he got an edge. Yeah, so he shows the bat. Did pick up a double noise there That might have been what saved Ramesh. Yeah, Al Makina, that sounds like the machine.
Does the
Some
machine.
sort of machine.
I hope it's a coffee machine, Vinny, because I could do a coffee right now.
I know that you speak very good French, and I do want you to do some translating of some of the G-up expressions that you'll be hearing from the French guys in the field. They would just maybe keeping the chat going a bit too long there.
As long as it's clean.
As long as it's fit for air. Anyway, I got to say, I love hearing that out there on the field. Seth Eason and Taranjit Singh, again, they get a bit of a gift first up, don't they, with the 5 changer. Here's Ramatula.
Horses in the air. It's no one back there, and that's 4 runs.
Yeah, what a shot. It's kind of going with the angle. You can see that the swing is coming a bit right to left there. 1 bounce for those Seth Eason's away. Romania had a very good power play in their last game. But, yeah, for me, what makes this so interesting is it's strength versus strength first up.
Absolutely.
The batting of the Romania and the French bowlers. And they don't go to spin first up. Obviously, Double Diamonds. I didn't have a great over first up last time. And so they go straight to Ramatula. This one doesn't really swing. And, yeah, comes back in a little bit off the pitch this time. So Easton swings and misses.
Yeah, it's a good contest. Some early runs there and a boundary for Seth Eason, but this is a very good contest. If you didn't watch the match earlier against Italy, France didn't score many. It's in the 60s, and they made Italy really work for it. That's
true. Oh, what a shot that is. He uses the pace against Mangal. That is outstanding. Maximo. Seth Eason with the magic hands here. Look at this. Reaches it, and that is right out of the middle. That was just a push for 6.
It was just a push for 6. Lovely shot. There is a man out there on the boundary, but given no chance either of the 2 shots he hit out there. So it's a 4 and 6 on the offside. Just a little bit too much width there from the bowler. And I want to rein it in.
Now the in-swinger comes. He just keeps swinging, though, and that's going to be another 5 wides. And Action Jackson, well, he really didn't have a shot at this because it swung so much. I don't know how he gets so much movement, but watch this swing after the ball passes the stumps as well, off the fingertips, running away. And, yeah, things have gone awry in this first over. It's gone magical after only 4 balls.
It's been a pretty good start from Romania with a couple of good shots on the offside, but 2 lots of 5 wides from Mangal has hurt France. Coming again.
This is hit pretty well as well, but out to cover. Yeah, it is cut off, just a single. So yeah, Mangal can move it both ways. Probably he gets it moved too much so far. He does have magnificent head of hair as well, doesn't he? Ramatula Mangal.
Fine hair. But if you remember well, the game against Italy, the first one this morning, 17 was taken from it.
Yeah.
So, and then...
We just got the first over blues. Les Bleus, don't they, as we get to the end of the first this time. There's Ramatula Mangal pulls up a little bit sore. 21 without loss after 1.
Good over from for Romania. As you can see, the expected scores, Romania are just slightly ahead in that prediction from the supercomputer. And if you look at average runs for, only 65 for France, but 73 against, which is, it's remarkable because we don't often see really good bowling attacks.
Yeah, true. Absolutely true.
In ECN, a lot of it's batting heavy as the skipper comes on to bowl.
Yeah, it's going to be Noman Amjad. He bowled really well in the first game as well, didn't he? Anyway, yeah, really fascinating contest. Just love watching these players go head to head. I want to say a quick hello to Tim Reedman, who's in the chat, saying if you're new to ECN, let us know where you're from and say hey to us. So yeah, say hey to us. I know that Rob's in there watching from New Zealand. Chris Smith's in there watching from England as well. Second overtime, and it's pushed and run. First up, Seth Eason. We'll get to the other end. We'll get a bit more of a look now at Taranjit Singh.
Yeah, he's a talented batsman, Taranjit, and I'd like to get him back and sitting down on the bench for Romania very soon. Will France, and it was captain to captain before. He's bowling to Seth Eason. This time to Taranjit.
I think he hits the ground here. Umpire walks away, which is never a good sign. But still, it's well bowled by Amjad, who really gets it through.
He does, and I mean, it's pretty warm at the moment. I'm not sure why the bowler was wearing a sweater.
That I don't know. It's There's a few of them out there. Got to say, I like the French uniforms. Yeah, got a mixture of the two-tone blue. Romanian ones are pretty cool as well, with the three primary colours out there. They're mainly yellow, but splashes of blue and red. The colours of their flag, of course. This is hit pretty well by Taranjit Singh, who gets off the mark with a boundary. So again, the pace has been on the ball, but also these two have been able to use it to their advantage so far as this power play continues to climb.
Nothing wrong with the ball. It made him hop out of the way a little bit, Taranjit, but he got enough on it and placed it beautifully through the gap, and that's his first boundary. He's such an important part of this team, is Taranjit.
Both these teams without any points yet, obviously, after their initial matches. Steps away, and he has done this a little bit today at Taranjit. He's basically hoping for a ball on the stumps that he can drive through the covers. But the irony being, if he just stayed where he was, then he could have played that shot anyway. It certainly was a premeditated backing away there.
Sometimes you get batsmen that you don't know where to bowl to. And Taranjit's one of those batsmen who is really going.
Sometimes he gets himself out with premeditations like that. This is up in the end. It's a chance, and it's gone. So Amjad gets him in the end. Taranjit again. He takes a little bit of a step away, tries to slice over point, and he does, but he finds the fielder. So France do break through in the second over, 26 for 1.
Yeah, big wicket. Just Ali Liga, as they said. Come on, guys. So, yeah, got it right at the toe of the bat. And big wicket.
Pretty well taken out there. It's another Rohula Mangal catch out at deep point as Taranjit has to go for now. Can you see how he kind of slices inside out on that? That's one where you have to hold your bat face, kind of, don't let the bat turn in your hand. Sometimes you are trying to slice it a bit squarer.
Yeah.
But where the outfielders are, that's when he had to kind of keep the bat pointed towards cover or mid-off to try and hit it a bit straighter, get away from the fielder. Anyway, score 26 for 1 as we see Satwik Nadagopla coming in at 3. So he batted a bit lower last time. But yeah, Satwik is a guy that we have seen batting the top 3 a fair bit for Romania. Looked really good for Cluj in the ECL in 22. In Romanian colours, he hasn't scored a bunch of runs in this form of the game. Let's see how he goes here against Amjad. Flirts at the first one and misses. End of 2. The score 26 for 1.
I did a bit of research on terms, French cricket terms.
Yeah.
And they're basically just English cricket terms. It's see the ladder here with Italy on 2 wins from 2.
Yeah, net run rate not even 1.
They'll
Plus
both-
1, which shows you that they're winning by an average of 9 runs, which isn't a lot.
They were both very close games, and but for different reasons. It was
Yeah.
it's just a really good contest between these 3 sides. So basically everything's the same because they just have just used, as far as I know, I'd have a chat to these guys a little bit later.
Yeah.
But
But that's
some things will
fairly
be
usual, right? I mean, the Czech Republic had the same debate, chatting to Terry and about it, because these are very quite specific terms like wickets and even some of the fielding position names and things that you normally would use the same word, even if you're using it in another language.
I'll try to find it because there was a couple of strange ones. This one's down leg side.
Action Jackson loses the sunglasses on the way. Don't step on him. Oh, almost. Well, Action Jackson, I'm a big fan of him, but I don't know if he's got a sunglass sponsor yet. Have a look at this. So he doesn't realise. And then this step here. Oh, that was very close.
He kicked him, actually.
Yeah, he nudged him in the end. Don't know why he hasn't got him on. It's pretty bright right now. Anyway, this could be trouble. It's a pull shot gone wrong, and it's gone as well. So Rahula Mangal comes up with a wicket, and it's another Mangal combination of Ramatullah with the catch. So Thiessen, big wicket. He's gone for 12, and it's 27 for 2.
That is a really big wicket, and especially they're so important. Thiessen and Taranjit up the top of the Romanian order. They do have a lot of batting, but really, really big wicket there. And the French, even though Romania they've got a pretty bright start, it's they're just on you all the time, this French side.
And just rushed for pace a little bit there, I think, a couple of times. You can see that Thiessen wasn't really in the right position to play that shot. He was still making position, so he went with the hands. Nicely taken, simple catch. I want to say hello to Claudia as well, who's watching from Florida. here in the USA. She said she's a huge fan of this channel. She also said she's off on a cruise, so she's going to miss a few days. Well, hopefully you can join us in Austria at some point when you get back. And I just put in the chat a few moments ago, where are you off to on your cruise, Claudia? Hello to Tim as well. And 7 Sumi saying, Allez, les bleus. A lot of support for all the teams here this weekend. I think also, even though the teams are really competitive, I think there's a sense of shared community between all the international cricketers here this weekend as well. All looking to improve their game, no matter what level they're at, and also they're looking to learn from each other as well. Vasusaini, the new batter, short, pulled away. Big trouble at the bowler's end.
Oh, another one.
I think he's still out. Clever stuff, because he knocked over the stumps with his legs, and then he had to remove a stump either by knocking it out or by pulling it out while he was holding the ball. He ended up doing the latter. So Nadagotla wants to go. Vasusaini wasn't too enthusiastic about it. Look, he knocks over the stumps, and then he's got time. Let's just make sure he does it correctly.
That's really good awareness.
Look, the only issue here is, does he pull it out with the hand holding the ball? See, for me, it's good enough. This point here, is the ball touching? I think so. So, I mean, for me, I think it'll be given out. But this is the issue, right, that they're looking at. But for me, morally, it seems out. And there's the confirmation. Satwik Nadagotla has run out. Disappointment for him. He's run out for a duck.
Yeah, golden duck. And while they've lost a few very quick wickets and important wickets here, have Romania, and they're a little bit shell-shocked, I think.
Yeah, it was good fielding. I mean, Mangal, again, he's watching the ball, which is important, and he's lucky that Nadagotla was out by that much. So I'll give you a little tip on this field, though. If that happens again, which probably won't happen again, because it only happens about once every month or so, you can, and this is a bit of a myth in cricket laws, or people's understanding of it, as long as the stump is knocked out clean, that's fine. So he could have just smacked a stump out. On this field, you can do it pretty easily, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
As long as the stump has to be completely removed from the ground. But yeah, ultimately, he did it correctly. That's the main thing. Periawa, who was impressive in the last game, he's coming out at number 5. And Romania just hitting the skids a bit through the second and third overs here.
So let me test you on a bit of French cricket terms.
Okay, this is good. You found it?
Yeah, there's a few of them here. So what's a duck? As we just saw a duck there.
Oh, okay. Wait for this ball. Oh, this one could be gone as well. Fielder goes back and it is out. So Saini is rushed for pace as well, and Rahul Mangal gets a second as well as having a hand in the run out. Romania, bit of a collapse on the cards at the moment, 27 for 4.
Yeah, it's on the back of some good bowling and excellent fielding as well. Just the pressure that this team puts on a batting side. It's fun to watch. And there's Derek again.
Derek is not somebody you want following you.
So
okay, yeah. Is it the French word for duck?
Canard.
Is it? Canard?
Canard is the French for duck, but the French for duck in cricket is duck.
They say duck.
They just say duck.
So,
According to this is Wikipedia that says...
It's close enough for me.
A couple of... dismissal could be dismissal or elimination.
Okay. Elimination, so like you eliminated from the play.
Yeah, a batter is batteur.
Batteur.
Just it's same with the French accent.
Yeah.
There's... Let me just see. So the wicket could be a guichet.
Okay,
right?
guichet. Does that mean, is that just out?
No, that's the wickets, like the stumps of wickets.
Okay.
And what do you think the gardien de guichet is?
Gardien de guichet. Is it that'd be the wicketkeeper?
It is the wicketkeeper, the guardian of the wickets.
Say it again.
Gardien de guichet.
Gardien de guichet.
Yeah, nice.
That's my position. I'm born to play that.
They also say wicketkeeper. So.
Yeah, I mean, these things do translate a bit, don't they? Anyway, here's Rajshekhar to try and save the day. It's tied up first up. I like the appeals coming from people that are, well, about 50 metres away side on, but that's the sign of the enthusiasm. Super interesting French cricket chat here.
A run could be a course.
Okay.
I
know in Spanish, so for example, fuera would mean out. So sometimes they'll use that for out. But again, because these are pretty specific cricket terms, normally they just keep the English word, right?
They don't have out here in the
Yeah.
But a bowler can have two different terms.
I was going to say, how do you say right arm around the wicket?
No, I'm sure that there are terms out there. This is just the Wikipedia, but they said that a bowler could be a bowler or a lanceur, as in a lancer, someone who throws something.
Yeah, I like it. End of the power play, by the way. It's 27 for 4, and France have stormed back into this contest after a really rough start. Remember, there were 21 off the first over, but since then we've had overs of 5, and that over only brought 1 run. It was a wide, and 3 wickets were lost in that third over.
Well, that was definitely a good one for France. And Romania just been pegged back, as you said, and after what was looking to be a really good power play, this is not going to get any easier with Ahmadzai coming in. He's a bundle of energy, isn't he?
Yeah, sure is. So, yeah, you'll have the protection of 5 outfielders, I suppose, this time. Last time we saw him bowling over number 1. Didn't go that well, but...
It was an experiment worth trying, though.
Yeah, I think so. And he was really impressive, actually. And watch him go right off like a frog in a sock if he takes the wicket as well. Here we go, over number 4. And he does straight away, and there he is. Somebody follow him. And there he is, Dawood Ahmadzai. Well, he's a little strong man. He gets the chop on from the batter. And so a 5th wicket falls. Now, immediate success with the spinner, 27 for 5.
Yeah, he just doesn't stop moving. You call him the Energizer Bunny, don't you?
Yeah, normally. But maybe needs a new nickname because it looks like he is ripped at the moment. He's the biggest arms on a leg spinner I've ever seen, 27 for 5. Periawa goes for a golden duck. And, he doesn't really spin the ball sideways too much. Bowls a lot of wrong. It's not top spinners. That one, I think, was the top spinner hurried on to Siva. He could only deflect it onto his own stumps.
Yeah, look, I'm really enjoying. I mean, not the fact that I'm sort of French-ish, I guess. I am French.
I'm going to give you a stat, but just quickly, go on.
But I'm really enjoying watching this side. They're just fun to watch.
In the last 7 balls, Romania have lost 4 for 0. And left-hander, I think he's going to have his hands full here. It's Nishat Devray coming out. And yes, it's just hard to stop, to feel like this momentum is... It was hard to stop the momentum if you're Romania. The other thing is, how many can France chase?
True. Whoa.
There you go. See how it slides across. He's loving it here. He's got his confidence back now, Ahmadzai. Yeah, so, I mean, if you get an ugly 60 on the board against France and you bowl well, who knows? A bowl. This could be another one. It should be another one. And it is another one. We'll make that 5 for none. It's another duck. And things have gone very, very wrong in this innings now. That makes it 27 for 6. And a minute ago, they were 27 for 1.
Oh, they just keep on going down, the Romanians. But that's another duck for another Derek, easy Derek, accompanying another Romanian batsman off the field.
Oh, my, oh, my, oh, my.
Pretty epic collapse, though.
I'm counting, that's 4 ducks.
What?
And there might be more to come.
Vinny, am I mistaken? There were 20. Was it 21 off the first over?
21 off the first over, and actually that's a collapse now of 5 for 0. Oh. If you want to take it further, they've lost 6 for 1, and that one was a wide. Okay,
wow.
So they lost 6 for 1, and
I hope you're enjoying this on the chat.
Yeah, I hope you are. How are we? How's Rahul Mangal taking the catch? So in the last 2 completed overs, they've lost 6 for 1.
Wow.
So that's in the last 12 balls. Anyway, good luck. There we go. Something that resembles normality. As Gaurav Mishra comes out. He's no slouch with the bat. He's a guy, I think, I've seen him bat really well for Cluj. Especially kind of late in the innings. He's a guy I think could easily bat in the top 6, maybe 4, 5 or 6. It's hard to get a spot in there at the moment. There's that top spinner.
They like it.
It's an out, but it's a really good appeal, and I wouldn't expect anything less from Dawood.
I love the fact he just picks up the ball and just runs back to his mark. It's got just a... I wish I had his energy.
His energy is infectious.
It is. Absolutely infectious. It's got me. He's got me infected.
Yeah.
Not in that way, Vinny.
I mean, imagine this under lights of the Cardimer Oval with a bit of a crowd as well. Yeah, he was really, really, really fun to watch. So last ball of the over coming up. They do get a run this over, so there's something.
Well, there's a plus. But, wow.
Just one off the third. I think one off the fourth, the way things are going. They will get a second run as well. And what a turn of events we've seen. They're still adding it up in the scorer's box, but I'm going to say that 29 for 6 after the fourth over. And what a turnaround in this innings.
Well, scorers have got a difficult job when wickets drop so quickly. They've got a lot of names to write in and things to do, so I can understand why they're struggling a little bit, because I'm struggling to keep up. I don't even know who's batted, Vinny. They've just gone. They were there. They're gone.
2 for 2 off that over from Dawood Ahmedzai. He does provide important variety of their attack. This is Rahula Mangal. He's caught really well today, Rahula. Coming in to bowl over number 5.
That's a good ball.
I promise as soon as everyone works out what has just happened in the last 7 minutes, we'll have those score graphics back on the screen. But I can tell you after that, it's 30 for 6 off 4.1.
It's, yeah. I'm a little bit speechless here, Vinny, but it's been a fantastic effort from France after a dodgy start.
It's understandable, Danny. But this is the beauty of ECN cricket. And the other thing is, I wouldn't even count Romania out from here either.
No.
So this is nicely angled away. And they'll get one. That's all they'll get.
So just dribbling along for Romania with a score, but and they haven't taken a wicket in at least 4 balls, have France. But it's just so much fun to watch, and it's a good contest, you've got to say, between the batting of Romania and the bowling and fielding of France. So nicely hit again. That's a lovely shot, and they'll go to the boundary. But you can see they're throwing themselves around the French side. I mean, there are no easy runs out there, even if they're wider fielders. Have a look at this. So full length dive and another full length dive here.
He almost dolphins himself in the rope there, doesn't he? But yeah, again, Romania just need to try and get this momentum back. And they've got 2 guys who can genuinely do it here. Red Shaker, like I said, he's made runs against quality attacks. They got Mishra, who I like his batting, even though he's coming in here at 8. 35 for 6. This one sneaks past the outside edge. Good bowling.
Yeah, very good bowling. So, but as if you're watching this as an international team in Europe, and one of the main things that really needs to improve in European cricket is the fielding. And I know that from the Czech team, because the fielding in the Czech team is not up to par compared to a lot of these teams. But look at France, and they're a really good example of what you should be aiming for.
And they bring the best out in each other.
Yeah.
They have high expectations, they have high standards of what they're doing. As this is out to off for 1, 36 for 6 off 4.5.
Yeah, it's great to watch. And but Romania as well are a very strong batting side, and hopefully try to claw it back a little bit. And big swing and a miss from outside off stump.
It takes us to the end of the 5th over. So, wow, we've seen it all so far. The score is 36 for 6 after 5. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Here with Danny Hoodshek. Great to have your company here on a Saturday. We're loving our time in Milan. Romania and France, 2 teams without a win in their first matches, but they're going head-to-head. And yet right now, we've seen Romania off to a strong start, but then what a kind of collapse there with 6 wickets falling for just 1 run, 5 for no runs.
Yeah.
And now Romania, it's up to them to try and fight back.
They have to fight back, otherwise they'll be bowled out of this game. And but they're capable. They're very capable. And as you saw against Italy, they mounted a 95 against a very good Italian side. Yeah. So, but it's fascinating. All 3 teams in this competition just play a different brand of cricket, and it's great.
Charge it up. Here's Dawood. It's angled away for 1, maybe 2, because that runs a bit. All right, they won't go for 2 in the end. I think it's got to be careful at this stage. They just take the 1. Yeah, Dawood's he's hard to charge because he's so quick through the air. And like I said, he's like a genuine top spinner. That's why I compared him to Sajjad, even though he might be a bit quicker through the air than Kalab Sajjad from Bresh CC that we saw.
Slightly different physique as well.
Yeah, that's true. There you go.
Oh, chance. Would have.
It would have been gone. In fact, they don't take an overthrow because everyone's on the ground. Yeah, this was definitely a chance for a direct hit run out, push and run. He's slight stutter, he knows he's in trouble. The bowler didn't really have a chance to get back behind the stumps, so he settles for tripping the batter. I don't know if this has hit the pad or not. Chance for a run out. He drops his bat. Leg by signalled, so it must have hit a bit of the batter's pad on the way through. But wow, I mean, he drops his bat here, and I wonder if he was in or out.
So, Ahmedzai continues. Got 2 for 4 at the moment.
Yeah, Ahmedzai's been brilliant. Another 3rd wicket, though. He'll go right off. Oh, he's done it. He's got another chop on, and there's the celebration. Well, that shirt might not hold him the way he's going at the moment. Mishra, the next victim to the chop on, and that's the 7th wicket down. Romania, 39 for 7.
That's he's such a good bowler. He comes up way outside that line. It did come back a little bit, and then that inside edge. So
he's bulging like the Hulk, isn't he? Darwood. This will show up pretty well as well. You can see inside edge of the bat. You know why he's getting inside edge of the bat? Because they're playing for a bit of leg spin. Because he looks like a guy that'll turn it away from you if you're a right-hander.
I actually think he got a little bit of turn there, but it was just the wrong shot to play.
I think it's more just like a hurry on.
Yeah.
If it's very hard to get it a slow-mo when he bowls because he's pretty whippy. But yeah, the ball almost comes out like straight out the back of his hand, so it kind of rotates with overspin. He's been brilliant to watch. 3 for 4.
It works. It really works. And it's a good... There was an experiment in the last game against Italy where he opened the bowling. But now with the protection in the outfield, he's... Whoa.
Wow, Ali Hussain takes it on, and he's almost caught. Instead, I think it's been dropped for 6. Maximo! What a shot to take on from the left-hander first ball. And it was a great effort out there from Shane Watakula Surya, but it cost him 6.
Let's have a look at this again. Great effort. Right up, and he's flying. And that would have been a fantastic catch. Look at the roll afterwards as well.
Could have maybe run a bit more around the boundary than taking a metre in, but great effort.
In hindsight.
Oh, he likes it. He wants the stumping. I don't think it's caught behind it. They're not asking everyone for everything at the moment. The thing is here, let's have a look at Action Jackson. Draws him slightly out of his crease. Tries to get back. Is he back? Not yet.
Oh, he's gone.
He's out.
He's out.
I can see the backside of that line. So I think this is out.
I'm pretty sure that's out as well, Vinny.
Yeah, I think it's gone. I got to say, I don't even know how they had a look at it, but it's definitely one you got to have a look at from the last ball last over, because that kind of shows it.
Well, just have another. Well,
he's gone. I mean, you got to be able to pull this back because they haven't bowled another ball yet, and that's out. You can see there's nothing grounded there.
Yeah.
So
great work from the keeper too.
So yeah, I think this could be trouble, and. Yeah, there it is. He's been given out, and it's the non-striker being given out stump because they were all ready for the next over, but he's out. And it's a real tight one, but it's going to be an 8th wicket down, 45 for 8, and that's smart wicket keeping. As Ahmedzai, he's going to get the late congratulations. He's going to finish with 4 for 10. What an effort.
He just showed the fingers. Look, he's showing me again. 4.
He can count as well. Quatre.
Yeah.
Close enough.
Gartler's pretty good.
The Darwood Ahmedzai. Look, the thing is, he can bowl in the power play as well. We saw him do it in the ECC. It's just one over that didn't really go to plan.
Oh, no.
So, but he's been brilliant in the middle overs there. You see, he wanted the caught behind first up and didn't get any love. But, yeah, you could see that he just didn't quite get back there. Great keeping.
Really good keeping. Very sharp. He's probably one of the best keepers we've seen in this since we've been in Milan is Action Jackson. I like his stuff.
Action Jackson loves to throw himself around, loves the stumping. Here's Noman Amjad coming back. This inning seems like it's been going forever, but it's only 6 overs old. And they've lost 8 wickets, Romania.
Oh. As I said, I do feel for the scorers. I haven't even put all these names in. It's 46 for 8 now.
Yeah, where are we at? We've got Kohli there with Rajshekhar. Again, 2 guys that can bat. I mean, it's just... you're running into some really good bowlers of the pace and the spin variety. One of them's Amjad. Kohli faces up. You can see from that, this guy knows how to hold the cricket bat. Kohli off the mark immediately.
But they just put so much pressure on the field. And then they're all just live wires, the whole side. You know, if there's something slightly away, even if, away from there, even if it's a lost cause, they'll dive at it. And it's great to watch. I hope they can get the runs they need at the end. I don't know how much it's going to be.
Yeah, you know, we've never seen a team defend a score in the 50s.
Yeah, well, this could be it, couldn't it?
Anyway, this is round the corner. They'll still want to make more than that. And you're looking at the lineup. We've got Nick Tanase to calm. And yeah, at the moment, still 3.5 overs to bat. This is one time I think, normally I'd say, look, you might as well still go for it because 60 won't be enough if you just nudge from here. But I think I'd be nudging. If you could take a run of ball on average from here,
yeah,
you've still got 21 balls left in the innings at 69, and I think at least that gives you a prayer.
I'd take any runs I could if I remained here at this stage.
This is not a bad shot from Kohli. He'll get another single. Oh, Romania so impressive with the bat against Italy. And I think they've just been undone by, a bit of momentum and the French pressure which they're bringing. They have enormous confidence in their bowling unit.
So they should. They've been great with the ball, but also it's not just bowling. You could have the best bowler in the world and not being backed up by your fielders, but your field is just putting pressure on. Oh!
Launches. Is this going? I think it is. Shorter boundary, and it's great effort from Usman Khan, but he can't keep it in play. Maximo Rajsekara fires a shot in anger and he gets 6.
A little bit of relief there for Romania. Got it just where he wanted it, and it was close margins.
It's an instinctive shot from Rajsekara, who is a hitter. Like I said, that 69 he scored in the ECL on finals day. It's one of my favourite innings that I've ever seen, given the circumstances. Anyway, Amjad will have the right of reply. Last ball for him. Edged, and that was almost one of the great catches of all time. It'll be 4 though. And yeah, I like Action Jackson, does everything right. He's well positioned, well balanced. But Romania burgle another 4. Does he get anywhere close to this?
Yes.
Oh, he touches it as well. Didn't realise the first time. He did very well. I don't think he could have gone a lot further. It'd be harsh to call that a chance. 59 for 8 after 7. So it looks like they will be getting up in the 60s, maybe more. You can see the upcoming events. We are in the midst of the weekend that we have both the ECN Gibraltar T20 Internationals and this ECI in Italy. But then we'll have Austria and Bulgaria. We even have Hungary, I think, coming. We've got Sweden first, actually. We've got Sweden, then Romania, and then Hungary, 2 weeks apiece. And finishing with these ECIs, which I just think are such a great addition to the calendar. So join us. Rico will be in Austria from Monday. I'll join him on Tuesday once I made the journey. All right, Usman Khan, again, he's an ideal guy to be able to bring it at this stage. He'll bowl a lot of slow balls over the top. Kohli on strike. Gets an on-pace first. It's almost about establishing that pace, so then the slow ball comes as a bit of a surprise. Let's see what he bowls first up to Rajsekara, who will face the next ball.
He's been good, Rajsekara. I mean, he got a dodgy outside edge then to get the 4 runs, but he's been good. He's just digging in and really having a go at this French bowling attack.
There's that slow ball. He picks it, and had to time it just right. Yeah, Rajsekara batting 6 here. Maybe he's 5 actually. He's batting 6. Maybe he's a bit short of cricket. I get that, but I feel like you got to try and make some room in the top 4 for him. I think maybe would have him batting above someone like Vasisayani. He's very good as well, but I just think that Rajsekara is a genuine boundary hitter. Got to get him a bit higher. Takes this one on. Does it have the journey? It does. Maximo! And now Kohli gets in on the act. He's better than your average number 10. Romania fighting. And now suddenly, you start to look at this score. They're 67. There's still 2.5 overs remaining. They could still push in the 80s or 90s. It's been a remarkable journey through this first 7.5 overs.
Yeah, it's a good counter punching here from Romania.
See, they also need to protect their wicket a little bit because Nick Tanase is the only batting to come, and I don't think they want him out there at all, potentially maybe just for a little bit at the end. But they've kicked along nicely. This is the partnership they needed, Romania.
You're exactly right there, Vinny, and it's been tucked around the corner.
Got to be more selective than usual, I think. Whereas Sakura kind of, that 6 he hit earlier in the over, it was kind of on instinct. You know, it was there. He felt he could flick it away, and he did, and he got enough of it. But, yeah, this partnership is super important because it could easily be bang, bang, the innings is over at 68.
True.
Or they could keep this partnership going, maybe get up into the 80s, maybe beyond.
Oh, good bowling.
That was loose, probably not necessary, but it is the end of the 8th, and the score is 68 for 8 after 8.
It's kind of like they were out there and got hit by a tornado, did Romania.
Yeah.
And now the tornado's passed, and they're trying to rebuild.
Yeah.
And
they're picking up the pieces. Well, this is an interesting graph. It's raining cherries there. But they had that really good start. But, I mean, I suppose the run rate hasn't really suffered too much since about the 4th over. They've been able to keep it fairly stable. So the run rate at the moment is 8.5 and over. So they're tracking for 85.
Yeah. They've only got those 2 wickets left, though. So if they lose one of these two, then...
Exactly. It could be bang, bang all over. Mangal's a guy... He was his own worst enemy, really, in that first over when it went for 21, because 10 of those came in wide.
Well, they've got cover for him. They've got a fine leg in, which is a good thing.
All right. Might have some work to do.
Oh, that's...
Down leg side.
Down leg side.
Whew.
Didn't even appeal the bowler. He knew. Dot ball, though.
But I mean, he's lucky to get away with that, because if you get a tickle around the corner, even if it flicks the pad, the fine leg's up in the circle. And with the pace of Rahmatullah Mangal, it's probably running away. Anyway, what a great contest. Bit of old school cricket here as well.
Very
hunting for wickets.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, see, this is the thing. With only 2 wickets in hand, or nothing against Nick batting 11, but 1.5 wickets in hand, you don't want to be throwing away the run out. You've got more time than you realise. Still 10 balls left.
We've had a lot of this little white furry stuff floating around the ground this week.
They're everywhere.
And this is a chance for a run out. Doesn't pick it up.
Forces the fumble. Picks it up.
I'm not sure
loosely.
I'm not sure what it is. If it's just...
It comes out of the trees. I know that.
Yeah.
It's like this cottony little...
Yeah.
It's like cotton wool.
It's quite
it's
nice.
Just flying everywhere.
It's like little fairies going around the ground.
It's like dry snow.
Yeah.
But you're right. It's everywhere. Prefer that to the bugs I've been swallowing. And Shaker wants his approach to Mangal. Takes it on. Hits it really hard. Probably just one, though, as it's handled cleanly down there by Mukta Galami.
I think it was pretty close to the umpire as well. He ducked his head. Didn't move very quickly.
Almost knocked Silvio's hat off.
And yeah, just tucked it with a
He
little
knew what he
bit.
was doing. Silvio's a decent player himself, you know.
Yeah.
Goes for it. Doesn't carry down to long off.
That was well done by the fielder. He was right in front of us and he was looking at the boundary, looking where it was. He never went for the catch, but just got right behind the ball.
Kohli's someone that I would class him as an all-rounder, but as his bowling's become more and more improved, he finds himself sliding down the order. As Shaker tries to launch this one, and that takes us to the end of the 9th over. So Romania, good recovery from them. 71 for 8.
A good little partnership between these two, and it's both of them contributing. And well, France after that, I said that tornado of after about the 3rd over.
If they could get to 80 here, it'd be one of the ugliest 80s I've ever seen. Have a look at the falls of wicket there. 26, 27, 27, 27, 27, 27. And remember, they were 45 for 8 at one point.
Yeah.
So it's been chaos, really.
That's what they needed, is this partnership. And as you can see, they bat very deep to Romania. But it's an interesting tri-series between these 3 sides, because
super interesting.
You can tell where the strengths and weaknesses are of all 3 of these teams.
Anyway, Usman comes on to bowl over number 10. Slow ball first up. Now this is a chance for the 9th wicket. Fielder comes around and takes the catch. Solid from the captain, Noman Amjad. Kohli tries a slog sweep. It means the new batter will be on strike. And it will be with 5 to come. I don't know what the discussion's about here. But he hasn't walked off straight away. Let's have a look.
I think they're checking for the no ball, Vinny, but I think it's fine.
It was a ball that bounced, right? So
did it bounce?
Yeah, it bounced. So it can't be that. Maybe he's querying the field, saying they didn't have enough infielders. That's all I can think.
Well, on evidence, it doesn't look like that. Look, they've got 4 on the
he's
on the
gone.
offside.
He's gone. So,
Yeah, it did bounce, didn't it?
yeah.
I saw the side on replay, but yeah, definitely.
But
did
now the
bounce.
new batter has to face up. See, the new batter has to face up, and he's just getting told that now with Nick Tanase coming in. So his job's basically to get 1. And then, yeah, I don't know what you do here. Like, Rajshekar probably still likes the idea of getting a boundary. So how many to come? 5 to come, right? So you could just take the 5 runs here, try for a run of ball. I mean, that's assuming Tanase can get the 1. I'm just thinking, if he gets the 1, what does Rajshekar do? Does he kind of go for broke, try and whack a 6? But then remember, if you're out, that's it.
True.
You can't get any more. So Tanase, left-hander, coming in. A lot of cricket in the UK.
Talking about men with fine hair, he does have fine hair, does Nick Tanase.
Don't think he was planning to have it on show under the helmet. Batting 11 anyway. Here he is facing Usman Khan. He can finish this innings right here. They will, or will they? They get the run. So well done to Nick. And so now there's 4 to come. Romania creep up to 72.
Yeah, it was well run. He was off, wasn't he?
Well, he had to run because Rajshekar was going pretty much no matter what.
Well, let's see what we can do here. He's batted really well, Rajshekar.
It also means, say he hits to the outfield, you can't really take on a dodgy 2 to get Rajshekar back on strike, because if it's run out, that's curtains. Let's have a look. I think he's swinging at this. 4 to come. Tries, gets it in the gap. That's 4. Good batting from Anand Rajshekar. That was all about the placement by luck or design. It was bisecting those 2 boundary riders. 4 valuable runs for Romania.
Yeah, lovely shot, and that's exactly what he needed. It's getting that score towards that 80 mark here for Romania.
Going slower ball here. Get it outside off. Rajshekar wants to drag you. He could get up straight up in the air. There it is. Goes too far though. That'll be a wide. Romania, in a weird way, they're finishing this innings with a bit of momentum, because we thought this could be a no contest when they were 45 for 8. Maybe they're rock and rolled for something in the 40s, but they do have a score to bowl at, and now they're approaching the kind of average score that France score off the bat.
Oh,
That's a good one from Usman. So they're going to finish on 77, all out, but Rajshekar can hold his head high. 26 for him. They leave 2 balls on the table. Romania all out, 77.
This is going to be a very good second innings, because Romania don't have a stronger bowling side as what France do, but the French batting is susceptible to being out. So
yeah, that's true. They suffer from that. But look, 78 is the average score per 10 overs for France, and that's exactly what they need. Don't quite know what they're looking at here. Maybe looking at the height, but I'm saying that ball bounced on the crease, so there's not going to be an issue there. I think we'll see. That's they'll all head off the field. 77 all out. Let's go back to this, and yeah, it was a kind of gifted 10 in the first over, which got the ball rolling in the right direction for Romania. That was an incredible shot from Manchester Thiessen. Just pushed it over cover point. And Action Jackson, well, here's all action. He's flying through the air. He couldn't quite get anything behind that. Romania with a really good start. 21 off the first. But the wheels were about to come off, weren't they? Taranjit, he was caught well on the boundary, so there was that. But then we would see a crazy collapse of 6 for just 1 as Romania slipped with that score on 27.
Yeah, look, there's the run out with there. Good thinking there from Mungo. But yeah, they just kept on losing wickets, and it was a weird one. And some great bowling.
I'm loving this. So Ahmadzai, he's back, isn't he? Got a couple of chop-ons. He's hustling through. Just a hard guy to come out and face straight away, especially if you're trying to be aggressive. So I think they maybe overdid it against him, but really he bowled them out in a really clever way. And you see it again, playing from the crease, having to generate the pace, and those biceps were getting a real working out, weren't they? But that was Mishra that came out there. Then this shot from Ali Hussain was quite extraordinary first up, as he was able to hit that for 6. And this is one that kind of fooled everyone after some deliberation. It was given out stumped, and correctly so. And that was a 4th wicket for Nawaz Ahmadzai. But then this partnership took hold, didn't it? Kohli was an ally for Rajshekar, and they were just able to get that key partnership going in the end. They were able to put on
26 valuable runs for the ninth wicket. It doesn't sound like much, but I suppose it turns this into a game. And right now, France, they're going to have to earn this victory. They're going to need 78 for victory.
Absolutely, they will have to earn it. And just like, in a sense, just like Romania had to earn the runs in their innings, because they really collapsed. It was a fantastic partnership between Sekera and Kohli that got them up into a pretty respectable score in the end. And this is a very even contest between two good sides with contrasting strengths. As you can see at the top, Sathitan went for 12, and then 4, a bunch of ducks. Then Rash Sekera, who you saw get out just that final delivery from Usman Khan. 26 off 20, batted very well, and contributions down towards the end get up to a reasonable score. Ramatullah at the top, no wickets, and the economy rate of 12 per over. It was those 10 wides he conceded in his first over that really got Romania off to a good start. The rest got wickets. The pick of the bowlers, Dawu Ahmadzai with 4. So let's have a look at this. Very even contest. 77, when you think of the scores we had all week, was probably a little bit under par. But against this French side, I think it's, well, we'll have to see if it's enough. So France will need 78 in their batting innings, which will come up very shortly. Romania will have to bowl well and hold their catches. And we'll see the second half of this innings, of this match, the second innings in Match 3 of the Fancode European Series here from Milan, Italy. The international games between Romania and France. Italy the third team, but this is a great game between these two. We'll be back soon for the second innings of this match.
The European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the Fan Code European Cricket International from Milan, Italy, between Romania and France. And after looking in all sorts of trouble, Romania dragged up a score of 77, all out. France will have to bat well to get there. And we'll see the openers coming out to the centre now. 77, they were in a lot of trouble. They lost 6 wickets for 1 run, did Romania at one stage in this innings. And France, they are susceptible with their batting. Romania, pretty good bowling lineup as well. Batting is mainly their strength. So 77, I think they'll be happy, both sides. France chasing 77 to Romania, recovering from an almost impossible position with a good innings from Anand Rasekara. So 78 to win for France. And it's Amjad, the skipper, and Action Jackson. Evit Aludin Jackson, the man at the non-strikers end, the wicket-keeper. So Romania, they went down to Italy in a good contest, as did France. Both very close games, the first two. Italy bringing up 2 wins. Let's see who wins this one as the bowler comes in. This has been hit just backward a gully. It's going towards the boundary. They'll come back for a pretty comfortable 2. And France are off the mark. Amjad, the man facing the skipper, bowled well as well. And Action Jackson behind the stumps is excellent for France. Very good bowling and fielding side. Gaurav Mishra is the bowler. Coming again, bowling to Amjad. And that could be close, you know. And there's the finger up from the umpire. That was hit him in front. Let's have a look. The keeper standing up at the stumps came in a lot. Hit him in line and, well, it hit him in front of middle. It's probably going on to hit leg. He was on the crease and he was, well, it's very good there from the Romanians with the keeper, Nadigota. He's keeping up to the stumps for the medium pacer, who gets a lot of in-swing. And it was well-worked ploy there, kept the batsman in his crease. Let's have another look at this. So it gets a lot of in-swing, and it's hit, and it was, I would say, you can just see the batsman's leg stump there. He was caught in his crease because the keeper had kept him in his crease by standing up to the stumps. It gets very, very good bowling, very good captaincy from the Romanians. So, France have lost their first wicket. Gulami is the next batsman. And he does get a lot of in-swing, does Mishra in the first few overs. He only bowled 1 against Italy. That is his main weapon. There's no great pace on the ball, just massive in-swing. Let's see what he comes up with next, and it's down leg side, and it's gone past the keeper as well. There's a player back there, just be 2 wides. And we'll bring Aludin Jackson on strike. It's a good start here from Romania. They'll have to bowl well to keep France from getting that 78. And France, they just need good partnerships and some consistent runs. So Mishra comes in and hit into the covers, no run. That's it with this with the bowler, Gaurav Mishra. You know exactly what you're going to get. He's going to pitch it up. It's going to be, well, he's going to try to pitch it about 4 stumps across from the actual wickets, and it'll swing in. Have a look. There you go. And it's got past the keeper. It'll be buys. It's going to go down to the boundary as well, and that's 4 valuable runs there for France. And not able to be taken by the keeper. He's taking a chance as Sure if he didn't get an edge, the umpire didn't think so. And it straightened up, so it swung in, straightened up, went past the batsman's bat, and then past the keeper. Comes the bowler again. And again, hit into the covers. A bit of a misfield. Didn't run. Would have been a tight one if they did. It's been a good first over from Mishra. A little unlucky with those 4 byes. Only 4 off the bat. And that 1 wicket. Comes Mishra with the final ball of the first over. And big swing and a miss. Bit of a stifled appeal. And at the end of over number 1, France are 8 for 1. So Vinny, pretty good start for both teams. A wicket and a few runs, right on the pace.
Super interesting. Yeah, the LBW was an interesting one. It's a question, was it doing too much or not? Umpire felt it was hitting some of the stumps, so fair enough. 30 matches since the golden ball. And that says how quick the matches turn over. Because it was only 6 days ago we had a golden ball. First match of last Sunday. Anyway, yeah, I like now he got up to the stumps. I think he'll just be disappointed he misses a couple there. This one isn't a good ball from Kohli first up. It's going to be 1 bounce 4. And Manmeet Kohli struggled a little bit with his line today. This has been the problem, as that's outside the front knee and just pretty much a stand-up sweep from the batter, 4 runs.
That was a nice shot, but just got it a bit loose. And you can't afford to do that at any level. It's just a stray onto that leg stump. Or outside leg stump, actually. Nice shot by Gulami. Gets him off the mark.
Yeah, so the 4 byes hurts, I suppose, in the first over. That 4 is genuinely off the bat. Yeah, so, the question will be, can you continue to take wickets, move the line? Can you bog down the batters that are there if you're Romania? It's just pretty straight. Kohli knocks it away. It might be a half a chance of run out, but goes back to the keeper's end. So, ambitious running, but they get away with it.
Yeah, look, it's positive from France. I mean, they got that 4 and the first ball, but Gulami really looked for it. And if you're watchful and there's a misfield, there are extra runs here, and you need to take everything in this format as well. It's so many fine margins, which are actually a short innings of 10 overs.
Yeah, that's right. Will be called a wide. Swings a bit too much. Yeah, so I think that's what Kohli's trying to do. He's trying to swing the ball right to left, but when he's kind of aimed it down the leg side, it hasn't really gone. I think it's to do with the angle of his approach and just kind of the mechanics of his action. So that's why when he tries to move it to the right, it's not swinging and he loses it for wides. Just looking at that first innings, it was a crazy innings, wasn't it? We saw 5 wickets fall with a score on 27. In the air, this one will be a bit of a chase for Vasu. Takes a friendly bounce for the batter, and that's going to be 4. So Action Jackson off the mark with a boundary. And we know this guy's all action. Just look at him. He's a bit of a pocket rocket. Gets enough bat on that one to get it to go the journey.
So many runs have gone in that area. But we saw France put a 3rd man in there after the 3rd ball went down there in
I think I would,
succession.
Especially because you've got guys that haven't really established they can clear the straight fielders. So I think that's one area I would be plugging, and they do now with a fairly square 3rd man put back. This is hit straight, hit pretty well. Again, this will test the fielder. Rolling away with a new ball. Just pulls up in time. And Mishra makes sure that he doesn't touch the ball while he's over the boundary. That'll be 2 runs. Yeah, so there were 2 partnerships of 26 for the first wicket and for the 9th wicket. But that shows you that apart from that, all the other 8 partnerships combined were only worth 25 runs. That's a crazy stat, really. Oh, this one just goes over the stumps, and I mean just. Yeah, and I suppose I wouldn't worry too much about swinging the ball too much and trying to do too much with it. I think you can kind of bowl good areas to France and hope they can make a mistake. A lot of that is just getting a lot of balls in to hit the stumps. You already saw Mishra force an LBW. Action Jackson, last ball on the over, facing Kohli. And there was some noise there, but I don't think it was a nick. I think he hit his own pad. But anyway, it's the end of the second over, 20 for 1.
Yeah, pretty good start from France apart from that wicket, but it's not been much off the bat. As you see the table here, Italy at the top of the table, but they were pushed in both of their games.
Italy obviously in a great position because there's 6 games in the series, but we've already seen that these teams can all push each other. And let's say Italy do keep winning. The battle for second place, I think, is a very interesting one, depending on who plays better across the weekend. But I think that all these players that still have visions of being at the top of that table and taking the trophy, which does resemble a blue house brick. I don't know if you'd be able to get it on the plane. They might think it's a deadly weapon. Anyway, Mishra does come back this time for a second over. This one's turned away past the fine leg. They'll get one, they'll think it 2, and they'll get it. As Rajshekhar is not able to pick it up cleanly.
So what's the blue house brick supposed to represent?
I don't know, but I know that a kind of deep blue is our tertiary colour of the European Cricket International. You see it in the top left of the screen there. Kind of deep blue. So I think that's the colour. Why it's a brick or not, I don't know.
Surely they didn't just get a brick and paint it blue.
It's a bit more advanced than a brick, but it does sound like a brick when you clonk them together. Anyway, in the air, and Taranjit should handle this.
You've been clonking trophies?
There is an MVP trophy and there's a winner's trophy. And when you clonk them together, it does sound like 2 house bricks. Not saying that they are house bricks. They're a lot prettier than house bricks, but tomorrow you'll get to hear the sound.
I'm looking forward to hearing the sound.
We'll do it on air as well.
Could you make a house from these bricks?
It would probably have a few holes in it. You need a lot of grout. As Bill O'Reilly said famously, we'll do it live. Anyway, live here, and Mishra gets the breakthrough. Action Jackson can't deal with that inducker. Tilts back the off stump, and France are going to lose another wicket. And, well, this has been an interesting start. Now they have lost both openers. The score 23 for 2.
He does move the ball in, doesn't he? Does Mishra, and it's his second over. He only got 1 against Italy. I thought it was pretty good, but that one he's still moving the ball in, and it's the 3rd over. So the score's looking okay for France. Just lost those 2 wickets though. But then again, you can't really judge.
Yeah.
Because Italy did lose 2/3 of their batting lineup in about for 1 run.
Here's a guy that did kind of stick around with the bat for France in their opening game. It's Usman Khan coming out. It was actually the top score, top individual score of match 1. He scored 24 off 20. So let's see if he can get going again. If you're Romanian, get him, then you're kind of getting into a bunch of guys that have no real runs on the board in this series so far.
Well, it's only played 1 game, but yeah, I know what you're saying. We know that France struggle with the bat, but are superb with the ball. But I'm just going to see if Usman Khan can get a few. He did look really good in the first game, to be fair.
Played a really good an extra cover drive for 6. He threw his hands at it. He's going to get big innies from Gaurav Mishra. And kind of plays for it. You can see if you didn't know what you're expecting, that's kind of ball that get you in all kinds of trouble. You can either get bowled or LBW by that, but I think that Usman has been watching and he plays for it. Gulami at the other end. And he's a player we didn't see playing for France in the ECC last year. We have seen him on the European Cricket Series action in Sweden a couple of years ago. And he goes for this and he gets it pretty good.
Nice
Maximo! Well, they were short of batting in the ECC. That's why they brought in Gulami, and he sends this one miles over long on. What a shot.
Yeah, lovely shot there, Vinny, and he just cleared his leg and, well, went around his leg, I should say, and smashed it. So there's no one back there either.
In a low-scoring match, those are huge.
They are.
If you can get 1 or 2 of those away. Now, just to wait back on the next one. Into the power play. Pretty good one for France. At the moment, they're cruising at 30 for 2.
Talking about cruising, I think the over rate's right, but you just feel with France that you're just wondering when they're going to lose their next wicket rather than when they're going to get the next boundary. It's they're
well, these 2, you've got to have big targets on them if you're a Romanian fan. If you can get these 2 quickly with say 40 or so still required, then you probably feel like you're ahead in the game. I like this move. They're going to Ali Hussain, the left-arm spinner. Took 2 wickets in the first game that Romania played. And yeah, I think he bowled really well.
He was excellent against Italy. And, well, these left-arm bowlers, left-arm spinners are tricky. And we see a lot of them in a lot of these ECI games, especially at the higher levels of with the teams, and also in the ECC, and you just see just a constant stream of them now.
Yeah, it's pretty well bowled first up. That'll reaching. Usman Khan will get a single. A lot of people thinking that Usman Khan's the man that can stand up for France again, maybe get them to the victory target, but I'd still say this game is reasonably wide open. Look at Romania. They were 27 for 5 in the middle of a collapse right now. And yeah, it wasn't the end of it, as they would lose another wicket on 27. Goes for this, gets into the gap, and that's going to be 4. Runs away. And Gulami being a bit of a difference maker here. It's exactly what the French need as they are looking for their first points in this competition.
Absolutely. You know the 27 Club, Vinny? Have you heard of the 27 Club?
Is that the famous people that passed away at 27?
Yes. Well, that was almost the Romanian innings. That was they almost joined the 27 Club, I think.
That's very macabre, but accurate.
It could be the Australian 87, though.
Yeah, true. 87 because it's 13 from 100.
This is 13 from 40.
Yeah. Yeah, good enough for me. That's a really good observation. What have we got? The 27 Club is like Amy Winehouse is one of the more recent ones that I know. Got any other names in there?
Plenty.
Yeah.
Get to there in a minute.
Insane. This one would have been a wide, but it gets spoilt by Usman. We'll take a single for it.
Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin, Jim Morrison.
Yep.
Brian Jones is another one. As we get bananas, thank you. The delivery. There was Kurt Cobain as well.
Yeah.
And I think Robert Johnson was the first one who was... this is a bit of strange feeling there. Not quite sure what happened.
Meant to pick it up, but forgot to pick it up. That was the issue there. There's death rate down there at backward point.
Do you know Robert Johnson?
Tell me.
He's an old blues singer. He kind of started, there's a whole thing about him going down to the crossroads and making a deal with the devil.
Whitish ball that they swing at. They won't get a run this time. Into the 4th over as Romania edge back into the conversation. 38 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, so France, I think they're on track at the moment, but anything can happen in this game.
So how long ago was this, Robert Johnson?
1920s or 30s. It was a long time ago, but
we'll have to ask Rob Kemming about it. Maybe he knows. I think
probably saw it live.
Yeah.
There was you know the song from Blues Brothers, "Sweet Home Chicago."
Yeah.
That was one of his.
Okay.
Crossroads and lots of other sort of blues standards, but he was notorious because he was not a good guitar player, and no one liked watching him, and he went away for a year and came back and was brilliant. And the rumor was that he sold his soul to the devil, and he died early. He died at the age of 27.
Famous. All right, Taran spun it pretty well before. He's one guy that did get a bit of side spin as he comes on the 5th over. Well, Shazad is in the chat saying good to see Gulami doing well. Lovely guy. Plays his cricket for PUC in Paris University. Well, this one's too short, though, and he's going to get punished. That's out of here. Maximo in the long grass. Gulami takes full toll. Taranjit tried to spin the ball, but I think the more you try and spin it, the less control you have, I suppose. That one was just a bit too short.
Yeah, just fine margins, isn't it, Vinny? Just a little bit too short and put away by the batsman. This one's nicely hit through the offside. Just be a single.
Down to run a ball now, so certainly in a good position at the moment. Got to get wickets, particularly these two, I think, are key wickets.
Yeah, totally agree.
Can roll through them, maybe. So you can understand these two want to be a little bit careful, knowing how important this partnership is.
Yeah, and Taranjit's a good bowler as well. You're not going to get too many free hits against him, not from that one short ball. He's consistent.
It is super interesting with these three teams, like we've said it a few times today. Taranjit gets knocked into the offside for 1. Yeah, because we've got two teams that I think bat really deep. We saw Kohli at 10 doing some really good things for Romania. We obviously saw Jagmeet come out really late in the piece for Italy, hit the winning runs. And then you got one team that, no disrespect, but they've got a tail longer than a frill neck lizard. France, where you're feeling like if you just get a 3rd wicket here, you might be able to open them up. So it's such an interesting dynamic.
But their their bowling and fielding is amazing. And
100%. And it papers over the cracks, doesn't it? 46-2 after 5. And I know that we are probably about 2 minutes away from a start in Portugal. Second match of the day over there, Portugal and Gibraltar. So Gibraltar have 2 wins in the series now, and they'll be hoping they can go to a 3-1 record if they can beat Portugal in this one. And they kind of had Portugal on the ropes when they last played, but Portugal got out of it in the end. News from the toss, Gibraltar winning the toss and batting. That's what they've wanted to do. Bruce, I think, came into a few runs this morning. Latine has some runs in this series. Stagno played a great knock the other day. Avinash Pai's probably one you'd like to put a big innings together. Anyway, start of a new over. And Ali Hussain, he's bowled with good control today. Coming on to bowl his second over.
He bowled very well against Italy and really changed the game and gave Romania a real sniff of victory. But, yeah, very watchful. That's a wide.
Bit of inside info as well on the French selections. My source, who shall remain nameless, just call him Deep Throat. He said actually a fair few of the Drua players are eligible for national selection, but just the practice for national side happens in Paris, and Drua's a bit far away from there, so they can't really make a national practice. So don't get considered. So maybe a bit of politics involved as well.
It's difficult. I know there are other issues in Spain, but that's one of their problems as well.
Geography, big countries. But then also, I mean, having seen and dealt with probably 20 plus national federations, there's always issues. Sometimes more serious than others, but sometimes some segments of the community feel marginalised, rightly or wrongly. This is into the air and it's gone. So Galami's going to go with 30 still required. Hussain elicits a bit of a top edge off the cut shot, bounce a bit more than Galami thinks. And Satheeson's been in the hot zone over there, especially when Ali Hussain's been bowling. Nice catch by the skipper, and that's the wicket the Romania needed. It's 48 for 3.
Yeah, it's a big wicket in the context of this game, and well, we'll see what they can do. France, they'll keep on trying to get these runs, of course, but just a bit of a loose shot, good bowling, and nice to catch. Just looking at Drua, it's not that far away from Paris.
About an hour?
Yeah,
hour
probably.
20?
Yeah, I'd like to say so. And the transport system, especially the trains in France, are very good.
I suppose, you know, there's the issues as well with players working and trying to juggle. So, yeah, it might be an hour, but that might be 2 hours in the day that you don't have, depending on when the practices are.
Still, I mean, you'd include someone like Nabi in your side, and you wouldn't say, well, sorry, if you can't come to training.
He's available, I think.
I
mean, you'd be able to hear him practicing even if you were 150 kilometres away. Here's the Energizer Bunny. Dawid Ahmedzai. I'm a bit scared for the handle of his bat that he might crush it with his kung fu grip. He's looking pretty built, isn't he? He doesn't get this one away. Game on, though. I'm loving this.
He's still jumping around everywhere.
Oh, yeah. He wants to run, but he's not going to get a run there. He's one guy that when he crouches down in his stance, I can almost see the bails poking out from above his head.
But look at the blade of the bat compared to him.
I love it. I love watching this guy, whatever he does. Anyway. Hits this straight to the fielder. So good finish to the over. It's exactly what Romania were hoping for, that they're able to get the wicket and maybe a few dots off the back of it. That's how the sixth goes. It's 48 for 3 after 6. And yeah, Shazad in the comments saying, imagine the Drua top 3 with the bowling attack that you see here from France. You know, the bowling has been super strong.
Well, they could, honestly, in the T10 format, could take on pretty much anyone in Europe at an international level, I think.
Or the world. I mean, look at the way that Drua knocked out the Scottish team, the English team. It's mind-boggling. And yeah, if you were to combine the batting of Drua with the bowling of the national team, as it's a new over, Taranjeet, he's able to stop this Kohli down there on the boundary. He's a bit worried for that ball originally for Taranjeet. Thought it might spin away from the field, and it kind of did, but Kohli did well to keep it to 1. 29 of 23.
It's a nice shot too.
Energizer Bunny time.
Oh.
Gone. Yeah, slight fumble, but it's held in the end by Nishant Devray. And it's going to be a 4-ball duck for Dawood. And Taranjeet gets his first wicket in this contest. You can see he's just kind of pushing, tries to get bat on ball outside half of the bat. Devray just cradles the ball, make sure it doesn't get away. So France lose a 4th wicket, 49 for 4. And right now, I've got no idea who's on top in this game, Danny.
Absolutely no idea. But we knew it at the halfway mark, Vinny. The only time I'd say either of these teams was on top was that 27 mark.
Yeah, 27 for 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the only time I thought France are definitely ahead in this game. But they came back brilliantly to score another 50, did Romania. And now it's, I don't know. They'll have to bat well to get there, but they're only 4 wickets down, but that doesn't really matter.
Pardon me, they weren't quite 27-7. It wasn't that bad. It was 27 for 6 after
sorry.
3.3 overs.
And when did they lose their 7?
39 for 7 and then 45 for 8. Before that, 26-run partnership, which is super crucial because if they were to get rock and rolled in the 40s, this game's over.
Yeah, true.
As it is, that partnership has given Romania a fighting chance. This is Zayn Ahmed, who's coming out in the number 6 slot, left-hander. So Taran's going to go around the wicket again. I think it's a good matchup for Taran, turning the ball away. So he'll be hoping to kind of pitch it on the stumps, straighten it down the line, maybe get a bold dismissal, bring the LBW into play, maybe even spin it past the outside edge of Zayn Ahmed.
Well, with Usman Khan there, we saw him, he batted very well in the game against Italy. They've got a good chance here, but if he goes, then it's... they'll eke runs going forward, but it's not going to be any fluency in it.
Here we go. Oh, yeah. This is the outside edge, and they've got that offside field in. So you've got cover, point, and like a short third man, all trying to cut off the one. And they know that if they can get this gap out between runs and balls, maybe to double digits, they'll feel like they're in charge. Oh, a little top edge this time. Goes over the keeper. Nick Tanase is in pursuit. They should get 2, and they will. That one just... in fact, it's gone for buys, so... Yeah.
Looks like it hit his leg, but maybe it didn't.
I think it did hit. I hit something. I think it's a harsh buys call. Doesn't really matter, I suppose, in the end. 2 runs to the total. Now gets into the gap. And they want 2, but Sainy's got it under control. 50's come up as well with that previous 2 buys that were given. So, yeah, what a game.
What a game indeed, Vinny.
Well, when we see, probably in an over or so, you can see the red line pretty much right on it at the moment. 26 off 19, last ball of the over. Usman is under pressure, isn't he? Last ball of the over. One spins back and he won't get the strike either. So Romania kind of sneaking back into the driver's seat at the end of 7 overs. It's 52 for 4. Coming up next, we have Italy and France, rematch of the first match of the day. And France this time, they've won the toss. They've elected to bat. They were sent in this morning in match 1. This time they say, look, we want to bat. They'll be hoping they can get a few more runs because certainly defending they look good against Italy, but Italy just got there in the end in the first match of the day.
I mean, if they get a decent total, by a decent total for France, I'm saying 80, 70, 75, 80. They almost defended 65 in it.
Yeah, look, Irosh Vikmurthy comes in for his first game for Italy. He's the tumbler. He can do backflips or front flips or whatever you want to call them, but he can do somersaults. And I mean in the air, flipping somersaults.
It's good to see Asim Ali in the lineup as well.
Yeah.
We saw him in the first game, didn't bat or bowl, was a shame because he batted number 3 for the winners of the tournament up here, First Tropical, and bowled very well through the tournament.
I suppose marathon, not a sprint with the 6 matches this weekend, but we'll be hoping for some opportunities for sure. All right, here we go. Again, if you can protect the singles here, it's going to ramp up the pressure. They don't have a very attacking field. So 26 required off the last 3 overs. Saini in and he gets cut away for 4. It's a great shot from the left-hander, Zayn Ahmed. Just probably a little bit too short from Vasu. And that boundary was unprotected. A steadier for France.
You know, there's an old Ian Chappell quote of left-handers make great pullers. He's tried to hit everything on the offside as left-hander here. So Zayn Ahmed, maybe he's strong on the leg side as well, but certainly strong on the offside, and they put a man back as well.
Yeah, so I mean, I suppose that allows you to bowl it again. Sometimes a bit hesitant to see a field changed after 1 ball. But anyway, Saini comes in again. Better, this is full, pretty much at the stumps. Zayn Ahmed pushed it out for 1. Yeah, so that boundary and over will kind of keep them ahead of the rate where they need to be, you'd imagine. if they have a boundaryless over, then I think Romania will be a lot more confident, as we'll see the gap creep out again. Right now, we're talking 21 off 16, so that gap of 5. Just ones are okay, I think, for Romania at this stage. Because the deeper you can go into the game, you can maybe build a bit of pressure, but really tense finish coming up potentially. This one is a big swing and a miss. Usman hasn't quite been able to recapture the magic in this innings.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? He batted pretty well in the game against Italy, but this one he's just not being able to handle this attack. Insane is it's a pretty good over so far. That was that one that was cracked for 4, but
Vasu gets murdered, but straight to the fielder, and he holds it, and he's gone. And Siva Periawa that does it again. That was headed for 6, but Siva was in the way. We've seen these burst through the hands today and go for 6, haven't we? But come the big moment, Siva stood up on that boundary, and that's the dangerous Usman Khan, gone for just 6 off 12. And France now in a bit of strife at 57 for 5.
Yeah, he looked a little frustrated there, Usman, and tried to launch towards that boundary. Only one man there, and he picked him out.
Hit it really well, didn't he? I mean, he made great contact, but Siva did really well because he kind of had to be on the move. So he didn't have a lot of time to get organised with his footwork and to get set, but he was able to hold it. And 57 for 5. Kanasan comes to the crease now, and he does hold the highest individual score at the ECC with the 32 that he scored back in ECC 22. But I mean, here he's under pressure, coming out at 7. Hussaini, after going for a boundary, he's come back well. 21 still required. They've removed the 2 players we said they needed to. Big swing and a miss. First up from Ligaswaran. Saini sneaks in the dot. Right now, I think Romania are in control of this game.
I have to agree with you, Vinny. It's going up to, well, creeping up to 10 and over. And I don't see where the runs are going to come from France at the moment. They do need a boundary or a couple of boundaries and or a 6 off each of these next 2 overs.
This could still go either way.
It could.
It's a huge ball coming up. Saini's only gone for 5 in the over. Last ball of over number 8. Beats him. Nadagotla does well to get something on it. Stops it getting past him. End of 8 overs, and they still need 21. France are 57 for 5.
Yeah, so that recovery from Romania after a disastrous, well, I wouldn't say a disastrous start, but a disastrous, look at this.
Yeah, look at that.
4 wickets on 27. Fantastic start from them. And France were ahead of the run rate for most of it. And they started losing a few wickets and then now dropped under it. So it's been an intriguing game. 2 overs left, 21 needed from 12 balls.
All right, let's dance. Who are we going to get? We're going to get Kohli here. He's been a bit off today at times. I suppose it puts pace back on the ball, doesn't it? And if he gets it wrong, maybe you can kind of get him away behind the wicket. Left-handed though, so this might actually suit him because when he has lost balls, he's lost them to the right. So he's got a bit more room to play with a left-hander on strike. But yeah, what a great contest. This is what ECI cricket is all about. Even though it's in its infancy, it's just our first year of doing international T10s outside the Carter Oval and outside the Euros of cricket, the ECC. This is a real tense contest between 2 teams on neutral soil. Zain Ahmed in the hot seat right now. 21 required, 12 balls remaining. Hit pretty well. Take 1. Clean pickup prevents any chance of a 2. Mishra is a really good fielder out there. Keeps it to 1, and 1's are completely fine for Romania at the moment. With that gap at 9, 20 required off 11.
1's are better than a dot ball for France, but they do need boundaries.
Yeah, and so, you know, they had a bit of an issue before because they only bowled Mishra 1 over up front and they had to go to a 6 bowler in the 10th. So Thiessen, they don't have that problem this time. Bat and pad squirts out for 1. So this time you do have Vasu to come back and bowl the 10th over. So yeah, the reason is earlier Mishra got a bit of tap first over. They didn't want to bring him back. He is best with a new ball that's swinging around, and they didn't want to bring Grove back for the 10th. That's why they went to Thiessen. And Saini's coming off that 1 for 5 over, don't forget. 19 off 10. France need to do something reasonably quickly. Oh, it's a full toss on the leg stump. It hits him on the leg. And they turn out with the dot ball. I mean, that would have been wide if he got inside of it. And really, if he got some bat on it and glanced it away, it might have even been 4.
He's definitely trying to hit it through the offside again. See his strength. He doesn't like anything down the legs. He's the left-hander. And if he can glance it, it'll be 4, though, because there is a short, backward square leg. And he's tried it, and he's
Got to run. Yeah, I don't mind that he's trying something. If it works, you might get the boundary you need. But right now, these balls are ticking by. Also had my source in France tell me that out of the 4-hour practice sessions, France did 2 to 2.5 hours of fitness. So no wonder these guys are electric in the field.
Yeah.
And I think Dalvin Ahmedzai, I think he's doing some more fitness in his own time. Looks like he's in the weights room most days. All right, 18 off 8. Again, if you don't hit a boundary in these next 2 balls, you're really pushing things uphill, aren't you, in the last?
Yeah, it's going to be a tough going for France.
Kanasan can bat, though. We've seen him do it before at the Carter Oval, but different conditions here, slightly different pitch as well. Likes to go leg side. Couple to come from Coley. Pretty well bowled, full and straight. Hit down the ground. Mishra will make sure this is only a single. I mean, to Romania's credit, I think they've also fielded pretty well with some of the catches they've taken. So Thiessen took a good catch at cover. Sivakumar Perialwa with an excellent catch off a ball that was going for 6. I think if he doesn't catch it, it bursts through his hands. And those 6 runs would be valuable right now. Not to mention it was the wicket of Usman Khan. Last ball of the 9th. Well bowled again in the block hole. Zain Ahmed as well to get some bat on it. They've got to take on the 2 now. Throw comes in and they'll get there. So 2s make it a little bit easier, but not that much for France as we get to the end of 9. The score is 63 for 5.
It's going to be, I can't see France getting there. 15 off this over needed. So look at the bowling.
By bowling out Mishra, and he did a good job, 2 for 14 up front. Bowling 2 of the 3 power play overs. You can stay in your kind of preferred 5 bowlers. And Vasusani is going to come back, I'm sure, to bowl this last over.
Well, Sani went, as we go to look at the golden ball.
Let's have a little peek at it. We're heading for golden ball number 50, probably sometime this season, I imagine. We've had 46 of them. If there is a golden ball, because the scores are tied, then the batting team will get 1 additional delivery. They'll need 2 runs or more. France have played an international golden ball. Romania, though, interestingly, never had a golden ball, even domestically. And we've been there a fair bit. They probably don't want to start now either. Saini has got 15 to play with. I suppose 14 would be a golden ball. Got to get it right. See, when they have got it right, batters haven't really had the answers so far. Kanasan in the business end right now. Swings and misses. That makes it 15 off 5. Feel like you need, well, definitely need 2 boundaries, probably 3 in the next 5 balls. And when you consider that in this whole innings, we've only seen 4 4s and 2 6s. You're asking a lot of these guys.
Especially it's their batsmen. You're getting into the tail here. It's a pretty considerable tail for France as well. But let's see if they can get a boundary. And it's in the air.
Going? No, Taran's got this, and he's not going to miss out. And so Romania, what a performance this is. As it looks like they've got this game on toast now. Think about the twists and turns in this game, Danny. When Romania lost 5 for 0, they lost 6 for 1 in that first innings, but they fought their way out of a tight spot, and now they've turned the tables. Vasusani with the important wicket in the last over. He's been brilliant at the death. That makes it 63 for 6.
Oh, I definitely know my man of the match if Romania get over the line here, and that's Anand Rajsekara. His innings is the one that changed it for Romania, and France just couldn't get his wicket. And that, I think they'll feel a little bit frustrated with that. So it's Wana Kulasuria to come in. We're facing Saini. They're almost home, Romania. But will there be a twist to the tail?
Well, I suppose what it does do, it injects another batter there. And Wana Kulasuria, we know he can hit the ball pretty well, but he's got a lot to do. 15 required off 4. Again, 2 big 6s changed the face of this game.
Yeah, but we've seen 2 6s in the whole innings, Vinny.
Exactly, but this game has been full of surprises, as you know, so I'm not expecting it, but I'm expecting the unexpected. Here we go with Saini. He's only gone for 5 in 8 balls. 4 of those off his first ball. And that is launched. And I think it's catchable, so Thiessen and Sivakumar Perialwa will essentially get near it, but not take the catch. They will get 2. Keeps the game alive. 13 off 3 required now. Periawa's been so good under pressure. I think he heard the footsteps coming. A bit like the glass of water shaking, Jurassic Park style here. And that's just what puts Siva off at the last moment.
Well, it's possible but improbable here for France. 13 off 3. It's a bit of delay. We have well, they're picking up potatoes, Vinny. Out on the potato field.
Well, creating a bit of noise. Anyway, now they're going to go for it. It should be a run out, it will be. It will change the strike, so it means there's no run there. It'll be 65 for 7. And Zayn Ahmed will need back-to-back Maximos to tie the game and send us into golden ball overtime. And based on what we've seen so far, I don't think it's particularly likely. Romania, I mean, what a turnaround. And I think they've played enough to know that even in a game, you can have some wild momentum swings, and you just have to hang in there. And that 26-run partnership for the 9th wicket has essentially been the difference maker. And yeah, for me, I couldn't agree more about Rajshekhara. And, Kohli not too far behind, actually, as well, in the player of the match estimation. Smart play by Nadagodla to just get the ball back to Vasusani pretty quickly. As Ramatullah Mangal will enter to the non-strikers end. All right. The Maximo or bust now. What a great game. And don't forget, these teams will still play each other twice more. So it's just the beginning.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing France again in the next game against Italy. And again, you're right about their batting, but as this one hits, it's actually hit pretty well.
Yeah, he hits it pretty well. And they'll get, well, maybe 2. Saini decides to hold on to it. So we're barring some kind of issue with extras.
5 wides here, Vinny, 5 wides.
And I hate to say it, but yeah, once again, France, the batting just not clicking for them.
I'm sure that'll change over the next couple of years. They've got a good basis of a really good side.
Yeah, goes for it, sliced away in the air. It'll fall safely. It'll take 1. And we'll take on a 2. Late chance for a run out. I think this is just out. And it will be 1 and run out. Pretty sure. They might want to have a look at it. So according to me, they're going to finish on 68 for 8. Let's just have a look at it on the replay. And I think it'll be Ramatullah Mangal who's run out off the last ball.
I think he's limping as well. I saw him go away with a physio earlier on. Hope he's okay because he's an important player for France. But you saw him limping there. That was the end of the game.
Yeah, well, Ramatullah, hopefully it's nothing too serious because we know that he's such an important bowler for France. And there he is. And it gives us a chance to get the diamond duck out as if to rub it in. But look, thrilling game, Romania. We talked about, remember they were 68 for 8 themselves, and we said it could be bang, bang, all out 68. In the end, France make 68.
Yeah.
And so it just shows how important those runs were towards the end of the innings and how important that 9th wicket partnership was. But, yeah, ultimately it's a win for Romania. They get their first points in the series. Italy, France coming up. France just need to shake it off. Hopefully it's nothing too serious with Ramatullah Mangal, who's a key bowler. Vic Muthi, I think I mentioned, the tumbler comes in for Italy, and let's see what the batting order looks like. I think they will probably change around a little bit, as I noticed Rajmani not in the lineup for Italy in match 4. Coming in about 20 minutes. Let's go to the highlights. Romania, after fighting their way to walking stick 77, it was Mishra that came up with the early wicket. Umpire felt that one was going to clatter into leg stump, and then a bit of an issue here with Nadagodla up to the stumps. But, yeah, really, I mean, the question is who was going to stand up for France? The thing is also that Gulami actually looked pretty good while he was there. And Mishra was able to get that one through Ashton Jackson. But, yeah, the partnership between Gulami and Usman Khan, I felt that was really important. In the end, took them so far, but couldn't quite get them close enough. Absolutely.
Look, right up the top, the wicket of Naman Amjad, the captain. I think it was a good ploy from Romania. They kept him in his crease, but the wickets weren't too much of an effect for France. They just couldn't get the runs. They still had batting, but that wicket of Mukhtar Gulami was the turner for me. He looked pretty good for France, hitting the ball pretty cleanly, but there's, let's see, another wicket goes down. But, they are lacking firepower up the top of the innings, France, and then they've got a very long tail, as we see, another run out here.
Yeah, and this is just Romania, the kind of their experience coming through, I suppose, having played a lot more of it domestically and obviously at the international level. This was the last ball where it resulted in a diamond duck for the captain, but they fall short. 9 runs of difference. 3 pretty close matches so far. I've really enjoyed watching these teams go head to head. Let's have a look at the scorecard. 27 for Gulami, top scores, but he got out a bit of a crucial time, didn't he? Zain Ahmed with 12 not out, tried his best, but just couldn't quite clear the boundaries when he needed to. Usman Khan, probably the disappointment there after he batted so well in the first game. Couldn't quite get the mojo on. He finished with 6 off 12. And extras. Okay, 6 buys. Some of those were early on when Madagot took the pump to go up the stumps to Mishra. I like that as a tactic. I just think he needs to cover the line of the ball a bit more. 2 for 10. Vasusaini was really important towards the end, but the table was set by Mishra. 2 for 14 wickets for Ali Hussain and Taranjit. So the spin twins going 1 for 10 each. But all of the bowlers going for between 10 and 17 off their 2 overs. That was a really consistent performance. No real weak links in the bowling. And in the end, they hold on by 9 runs. We'll take a break. We'll be back in 15 minutes. And when we do come back, it'll be Italy versus France, the rematch. So tune in. France batting first after winning the toss. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo, with Danny Tudacek. We'll see you the other side of this break with more Fan Code European Cricket Series. European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to Milan. Great to have your company, ECI action this afternoon. And what a day it's been so far. Thrills and spills, runs and wickets, some great catches too. And now we're heading into the final two matches of the day. So we start to get into the rematches. Italy versus France. They played each other in the first match of the day. They'll play each other in match 4 as well. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Rob Kemming has the two captains.
Okay, your call. Heads. Heads is called. It is tails. Bird pass.
So it is Noman Amjad of France that's won the toss, and he is elected to bat first. Interesting that, because we saw earlier on that Italy did want to field first, so they kind of get what they want. I suppose that France, the question is always, will they make enough runs? And I think that if they do, they'll feel confident defending them, knowing how much they had to push Italy in that first game of the day. Italy did eventually get that 66, but had to work pretty hard for it. So look, two teams I think that are really, really exciting to watch. Can't wait to see them lock horns again in match 4. And I can tell you as we go over to Danny who to check in the commentary. Marshmallow, that is France. They've won the toss. They're going to bat. Over to you. Let's get ready for the start of this ECI match 4.
Well, thanks, Finny, and welcome to everyone on this to this Fan Code European Cricket International Series here in Milan. A match between Italy and France. We saw them in the first game of the day. It was a super tight finish there, and the live wire French fielding and bowling unit. We'll see them a little bit later, but I think it's a good toss to win, and a pretty good decision here from the French captain Noman Amjad. As we see him up top there, he'll no doubt will be opening the batting with Action Jackson. I saw Mukhtar Galumi also bat very well, and he'll feature. And a couple of changes for France. We'll go into that in a minute. Italy, Asim Ali's come into the side, and hopefully we'll get him to see him bowl in this innings. Damith Kosala has been excellent with the ball for Italy so far. And there are a couple of the spin options, and Jack Meadsick, the third one, but also some good pace options for Italy. So France, I think it's a good toss to win for them, and also a good decision to bat, because they'll bat here with no scoreboard pressure. So they'll try to get as many as they can, like they did in the first game against Italy. And you can see they couldn't quite get the 75 they needed against Romania in the second game. And so just give them a little bit more freedom. And it will be a bit Aludin Jackson, the keeper. He'll be opening with Zain Ahmad. So right-handed, left-handed combination for France. And we're just waiting on the start of play. It will be Baljit Singh. He'll get a lot of in-swing to the left-hander. He'll have to watch out. There's no one at deep fine leg for Baljit. He'll have to start it outside the left-hander's off stump. Otherwise, he's at a bit of a risk of giving away some free runs down leg. As Baljit comes in again, or for the first time in this game, and it's just been prodded off to mid-on just for no run. So France will have to bat better than what they have. Again, they almost defended 65 against Italy, who've got a very strong batting lineup. So any target over about 75 that they can set. It's a big if, though, as this one again just gone to the bowler this time. It's Zain Ahmad, a left-hander who's faced the first two deliveries. But if he can turn it round the corner, Zain Ahmad has free runs down at fine leg, but he hasn't looked like hitting one there in the last two games. There are some outs for France, and as this goes round just behind square, they'll look for one. They'll just get the one. Big one is that Ramatullah Mangal is not playing. I think we saw him limping after the first game. Even he went away with the physio just to get a bit of attention. So he's not playing. And have a look at if there's any other changes. Piri Bakaran's in the team. I think that might be the only change We'll keep an eye on it, but there is a change at the top of the order with Zain Ahmad opening here with Aladdin Jackson. And this could be a single, going to be a tight one. Gone to the keeper's end, direct hit, could be out. I think the umpire sees that no. I'll just have to fix the stumps. Let's have a look at this. It was a direct hit. And umpire's watching, and well, can't tell there because the opposing frame of Asim Ali is in the way. And can't really tell where it is. Anyway, umpire certain he was not out. So it'll be Bulgett to continue. I've got the man just a backward square leg now. This has gone over the top. Nice shot there. Will it reach the boundary? It'll bounce a couple of times, and that's 4 runs. Nice shot there from Zain Ahmad. He likes him on off stump. That one's just given a bit of width. And he's hit it into that vacant area. Safe shot as the field is in for the power play. Yeah, men back. There's a one on at long on. And it's that fielder who'll pick it up actually. Just went past the batsman. That'll bring Action Jackson back on strike. And after the first over, France are 7 for no loss. Expected scores, you can see here, the supercomputer says that Italy are favourites, firm favourites, but have a look at the average runs against. France do not concede many runs in the field, but their average runs 4 means that they also don't win too many games. So, Vinny's back. Vinny.
I'm back and can't wait for the rematch. I know it was an interesting one this morning when these two teams met. Italy sent in France, and France made 65. Italy knocked it off in 9 overs. They knocked it off, but I mean, they were tested in that 9 overs. Interesting, they've gone with Zain Ahmad to open. Remember, he did bat towards the end of the innings last time, and I think that they feel that his left-handedness is useful against someone like Bulgett.
Absolutely.
Who swings the ball away from the right-hander into the left-hander. And also, just maybe with the new ball, he plays some good correct cricket shots and maybe he can just get a bit more value with the ball rolling a bit further. Here's Sukhvinder Singh, though, in over number 2.
Well, this is in the air, and it's going to be caught. Well, that's the first wicket down. And that experiment, even though he did hit a nice boundary the ball before, and he'll have to go.
Pretty good catch, actually, Zain Ali. That's one Zain catching another Zain in this occasion. It's almost a Bermuda Triangle situation, but it was kind of coming towards Zain Ali, wasn't it? And he held it well. So, yeah, disappointment for Zain Ahmad, who probably feel if he gets a bit more bat than that, probably goes for 4 or even 6. As it is, he's the one that has to go, and it's 7 for 1.
And France that didn't want to lose wickets, they would like to get little partnerships going. I think that's where they need to go. I don't think anyone's going to blast the Italian bowling attack out of the ground. There might be the occasional boundary or the occasional 6. As Galumi comes in, he's the man most likely for France. And he'll want to start a partnership with Action Jackson. And if he does, then France have got a good chance of mounting a good total. But it's just, they've never really got those partnerships together. It's been a bit patchy, and they are also lacking firepower. But if they can just cobble together some scores, even around 75, they've got a really good bowling attack and a fielding team that can limit sides. So Galumi will be facing his first ball from Sukhvinder Singh, who's been very good today. Comes in and this one's been hit into the covers. They'll look for one. Lucky they didn't, because Joy Pereira has picked that up and rifled it into the keeper just over the stumps. That's better rather than having a random throw it for no reason. Joy Pereira knows what he's doing there. A very experienced cricketer is Joy Pereira. Captain Italy also.
Yeah, very experienced player. Sukhvinder, though, is an impressive character, isn't he? Bustles in again.
It's called wide outside off stump.
Yeah, I mean, France just need to get a bit of a wriggle on, don't they, with their batting? I don't really know what advice I could give them. I don't think there's anything wrong with the approach. I just think
outside of Gulami, who's there now. And I suppose as McGann this morning, they've just struggled to kind of compete on, I suppose, technically with the kind of bowling they've been given. This is down leg side, knocked down partially by Summer Nimesh. Another teenage wicketkeeper for Italy. Seen a couple of them today. That'll be 2 wide through to the total.
The only thing I could suggest to France is that they need to, as I said, build little partnerships. They don't need the big hits. If they can get the occasional boundary or hit a loose ball, then it does frustrate the opposition. So just to try to build something rather than blast something.
Yeah.
And because they're not the strongest batting team, to be honest, but they can put a lot of pressure in the field. Here comes Sekunder Singh again, and that hurt.
Ow. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, Begborough Steele, 80 runs. We can do that by kind of nudging 1s and 2s and the occasional boundary, I suppose. I think this one lodges in the pad flap in the end. I love it when this happens. It goes bang. That hurts, by the way, because then the ball stays there. And you see that ball's dead there, so the batter could just pick it out with his hands and throw it back. But they always get a bit nervous that, I don't know, they're going to get in trouble unless the ball actually hits the ground. So you always see them kind of like knee it away onto the ground. Anyway, Action Jackson, what can he do here?
It's a nice little shot to covers, but no run.
So if you were going to have that kind of more conservative kind of build a total in, you know, by eliminating dot balls and big swings and trying to go like 1s and 2s for the most part. But then also you are limiting yourself of, you know, potentially getting a 100+ score, which...
Agreed.
You know, but I suppose you're right, with their game plan, with the strength of their bowling, they probably feel like, you know, 80 would be enough.
Well, yeah, I mean, they're averaging about 65, 66 in this tournament so far. So this is hit nicely down the ground. They'll pick up 2. In fact, they'll pick up 4.
Great shot. That's the action from Action Jackson. Has pitched up. And, yeah, Vinder's not slow. And just a bit of a half volley. Really correct straight bat shot. Good batting. You kind of have to be a bit technical on this pitch because it's got a few gremlins in it. End of... That's well, it's not the end of the over just yet. It takes them up to 14 with the ball remaining. What a good shot. Best shot of the inning so far.
Very good shot. Look, the power play in a way is restrictive for France because they're not batsmen that are likely to hit over the top. And when the field goes back, as that bowler comes in, well, as I said, they're not likely to go over the top except for Action Jackson, who just slammed that for 6 over cow corner.
Well, come the moment, come the man. Well, there's the French flag flying high in the background. And this ball flies high over mid-on. Great power play batting from Action Man. And at the end of 2, it's 20 for 1.
Lovely shot. And let's look at the table. And we see France at the bottom, yet to win after that loss against Romania, where they had given themselves a very good chance of getting there. Italy up the top with 2 wins. But there's not much between these 3 sides. Even though the rankings tend to favour Italy, they have shuffled their deck a bit and they've given the local players up here from northern Italy, they're given a chance, who've been playing over the last 2 weeks in this ECS in Milan. And he's one of them, who's one of the players who's really impressed. That's Zayn Ali.
Here he is.
That's a lovely shot. Gets through the field. That'll be 4 again.
Wow, here we go. Gulami's absolutely poleaxed that down the ground. Proper cricket shot. Again, this is a shot that, you know, from the next over probably only gets you 1, even though it's hit really hard. So, yeah, making the most of this power play, and a couple of little tweaks with the batting order working out okay. I liked Zayn Ahmed at the top of the order. Gulami, I think, looks at home at 3. I mean, he's another guy, maybe you'd consider even opening with him, but I suppose Action Jackson coming good as well here in match 4.
Once again, short, pulled away just over the field, another 4 runs. Well, as I said, that a couple of balls before, actually the exact ball before the 6 from Action Jackson, is that the power play might not be suiting France because they don't hit over the top. Well, that one's hit over the top nicely.
Great shot. And just, I suppose, half a metre over the fielder. He had a good jump at it. But, yeah, France, like watching a baby learn to crawl and then start sprinting. Here we go.
Well left. And,
maybe that comes back, you know. It came back off the seam. They'll scramble an extra. Let's have a look at it. Yeah, maybe it did, you know.
Came back a long way off the wicket. Let's go down as a bye, I think. Well left if you knew the keeper was going to fumble it, because you still get a run without any risk.
What I was going to say is that when the field relaxes and there's 3 balls left of this power play, France can poke it around, get singles, get the odd boundary, and they'll build a good total without taking too many risks. But these two, and again, it's a big if they can hold this together, they'll mount a good score. Oh, this is in the air. Play going back. I don't think he'll get there. It's bouncing. Great effort, I think.
I think that the ball, goes for 4.
Has he thrown it over his head?
I think the ball got flicked back, but then it bounced the other side of the line. Not sure if we'll see it here.
It's definitely 4.
Yeah, it's been called for. I think we might just lose it in the camera here because we're too busy following Zayn Nakmi in the woods in case someone has to go after him. But even though the ball does seem like it might be inside the boundary there, it's pretty clear 4. And of course, the officials are all in that area. Jackson grabs another boundary. Now, this will be a wide. So, nice to see some young talent there for Italy. We've seen a couple of fairly young wicketkeepers today in Pataragi Sadev and now Samaru Nimesh, who are both, I think, 17 years old.
Yeah.
Going back to the ECC, the keeper was Sujith Rilagadagi, who's 47, but he doesn't look it.
Yeah.
And he is really solid behind the stumps. Not selected for this series. Going with a couple of younger options. Plays his cricket in Rome for Roma CC.
I think it is a really good idea. There's lots of debutants here for Italy in this T10. And as the batsman was struck, I think on the wrist, only a magic spray. Magic Mary with a magic spray will come out soon. But having a look at this, I think it just got him above the glove.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. So he's just a bit early through the shot. Action Jackson, being a keeper, he's going to look after his hands and his wrists, obviously, because they get a bit of a workout.
Yeah, so here's Nurse Nancy.
Yeah.
Or Magic Mary.
We've been very lucky.
Oh, there's Magic Mary.
There we go. This'll make him actually 20% stronger. Gives us a chance to say hello to a few people that are watching in the chat, maybe. Hello to Chris Smith as well, who is watching. And you know that everyone's enjoying the action so far. Nick Devonshire saying had a few tight games today. To Action Jackson, he won't want to be going anywhere. He's been really important through this power play.
It's been a good start to the series here for both teams in a way, but the tournament's been really good. They've been close games, and on paper, Italy with the rankings, and their T20I rankings, and Italy ranked 34, France 48, Romania 50, but it's a little bit different to that because it's probably not a full Italian side. They have picked a lot of players here from Northern Italy, played in the Milan series.
Yeah, that's right.
Tucked around the corner, good single. And it'll bring Gulami back on strike.
Well, I know that we've got Taranjit Singh playing for Romania in this series, 35 for 1 after 3, France. And I can just see Taranjit's family, including Prabjit, who's the youngest co-commentator I've ever had. He commentated with me, I think, at either 4 or 5 years old, maybe at 4 years old in Romania. And I was doing a bit of solo work in the Romanian series, and he was sat down next to me, and I put the headphones on him, the spare headset, but pretty quickly he learned how to press the buttons, and he had some astute observations for a 4-year-old. He learned how to turn the microphone on, and we spent a bit of time chatting. So it's always nice to see the bit of variation in the commentators we have here on the European Cricket Network.
Well, Taranjit visited us. I'm losing my ability to speak, Vinny. Visited Prague.
Yeah, remember.
And I think his son was there as well, from memory.
Prabjit loves his cricket. Anyway, here's Jagmeet. Over number 4. France have built a pretty good power play. This would have been gone, though. Now they think about an overthrow. There's Action Jackson living up to his name. This is the thing, when you both go on one of these, you force probably a direct hit to be required to run you out. And that one would have been gone by about half a metre.
It has been a very good power play for France. They've only lost 1 wicket as well. And this is hit straight and pretty well. Should just be a single.
Just looking a lot more confident. Hitting a lot more balls. Galami's impressed me. I think he's just what they need.
Yeah.
A genuine top order batter that you feel could score the kind of 50, 60, 70.
But Action Jackson's on 17 from 9.
Yeah.
And tries to play down through the leg side. They might pick up 2, actually, yeah.
Should be fairly easy, 2, actually. They'll get back. Action Jackson hitting the ball pretty correctly. And We talked about the fact that it's hard to continuously trying to hoik across the line here with the nature of this pitch, a bit of variable bounce. And so that's why, I think that Action Jackson's played some really nice shots down the ground. With a straight bat, but still pretty powerful. The field going back, though, presents a new challenge now for France.
Absolutely. And this is a nice shot, hit straight. Player coming under it and takes it. Well, Action Jackson is gone. And that's another catch there by Simran, who I think he rubbed the Italian badge that time.
Yeah, gave a little kiss as well. It was not a bad attempt, but yeah, if you don't quite get it in the middle, then you're going to run into trouble. When we've hit the middle overs with the outfield being a bit more crowded, Simran does the rest. Jugmeet with his first wicket of match 4. Action Jackson, after a bit of a cameo, he goes for 19 off 11. It's 39 for 2.
A pretty good start. They want to consolidate, and they've got a good batsman coming in here, and Usman Khan. But yeah, they keep on wanting to try to take him on. They're Simran, he's got a good pair of hands, and he's pretty tall as well.
He was frustrated last time, Usman, after batting well in the first game. He was the highest individual scorer of either team in game 1, but he was only able to put together 6 off 12 in that chase, fairly low scoring game in match 3. And so let's see if he can get back to a bit of form against Italy that he batted well against this morning.
Last thing that France will want is to lose another wicket in the next few balls. And Jugmeet, he tends to get his wickets in clumps, so he'll just bat himself in a little bit. Usman, give Gulami the strike just to settle into the centre. And but France, again, they're going at over 10 and over, about 10 and a half and over.
Yeah.
The run rate's not an issue at the moment, but as we've seen, their batting's a little brittle. It's a nice shot hit out there, the point, and well,
sends him back again. Usman didn't have any interest. End of the 4th over. Jugmeet only goes for 4 in over number 4, and it's 39 for 2. Can't underestimate the importance of not having Rahmatullah Mangal, though, in the bowling lineup for France. So we'll have to see a different option. There's still one ball left, didn't realise. And now they will take it on, and they'll get it. So they'll be up to 40 for 2 off 4. Yeah, so with no Rahmatullah Mangal, maybe, Pura Kaja and Pura Bakaran, who comes in, maybe gets a bowl, or maybe find another spin option from somewhere. But yeah, certainly kind of throws their bowling plans out. One of the real strengths as a team, France, is the fact that you look around, there's no weak links at all. No bowler that you think, okay, I can get after them. And they're always coming at you with top quality bowlers.
When they're fielding as well, they're always on point, and they're throwing themselves around, and they don't drop many catches.
Here's a man that you've wanted to see all day, and now you will see him. Azim Ali getting a bowl in over number 5. A real key role for Fresh Tropical in their ECS win.
Great to see Azim Ali. He's a former Albano player.
Yep.
But he did play very well for Fresh Tropical in this tournament. Have you noticed we've changed things in the marshmallow, Vinny?
Turned around, and then more. Oh, you made a bit more of a gap in it. Oh, watch out.
Well, we had to. It was getting balmy under here.
Yeah.
It was like we're in the tropics.
Well, we call it the commentary microwave sometimes, because in Italy in July last year it was.
Well, I would have liked to have a. Oh, this is in the air.
Well, I think this is going to be 6, but I'm not sure. It is 6. Maximo. Zain Ali went right back. He was the right man to be guarding that boundary. He's probably the tallest man on the field, but he couldn't pull it back in. The result, 6 runs.
Well, the wind's picked up, and we've got a flapper now. But yeah, it was very balmy here in the marshmallow.
So you've dispensed with one of the corners, and so we've got a bit more air. Should be gone, and it is. So it's going to be 6 and out. Azim Ali does do the trick, goes 6 and out, and that's the 3rd wicket to fall. 47 for 3.
Yeah, and it's a shame there for France, but the run rate's looking pretty good, and they've got a decent score on the moment. He chased a wide one.
Yeah, probably would have been a wide, because he doesn't get the back foot across, so he's kind of trusting his hands to get there. And he does get there, but he doesn't get the middle of the bat anywhere near it. It kind of loops away for a simple catch. So Gulami's a big loss. He goes for 15. Scores 47-3. Nicely taken as well by Baljit Singh.
Yeah, it's a good little innings, but Usman's still there, and I think he'll be vital for France. But it's a better batting performance here from the French. Good to see Asimali taking a wicket. He bowled very well, I think, during this this tournament.
Yeah, he sure did. Didn't take too long to get in on the action. Even that one that went for 6 might have been a wicket. If Zine had been right on the rope, might have had a play on it. New batter out there is Ibrahim Jabakel. And yeah, he is a guy, we haven't seen him do too much today. He's been in the team. And he gets bowled. He gets bowled for a duck, and Azam Ali gets 2.
That's what they feared, is quick wickets, France, and they've just lost a couple. Usman Khan's still there, but he's watching it from the other end. And again, really good bowling from Asim Ali. Just rolled his wrist over that one just a bit quicker.
Yeah, it's like that quicker, almost like a back spinner. It's not really one that he's trying to turn sideways and caught in the crease. And we've seen this happen a couple of times, those balls that have hurried on. And a lot of balls hit the stumps rather than going over the stumps on this artificial surface. So a disappointment for Jabakel as he's dismissed without scoring. There's Derek, the duck. It's 47 for 4.
So again, they'll just have to build a little partnership here, France. Usman Khan's there. Yeah. Well, it's a good option with the batting. He's dropped himself down a little bit.
Yeah, he has dropped himself to 6, Amjad. I think he's definitely a guy that can hold it. I like the way he has taken the responsibility. They don't really have an obvious opening option. So he was in that position, but now it just gets a bit of a different look. Middle overs. Shine's knocked off the ball a bit. Goes away and plays a pretty nice looking shot. First up, he finds a sweeper. That takes us to the end of the 5th. And the score is 48 for 4. Want to say a very, very warm welcome to all of our viewers who are watching on Fancode in the Indian subcontinent. Also, all of you watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. If you haven't already, make sure you subscribe, hit the like button on this video as well. And join us in the comments section. I see that Nick Devonshire saying he's watching 2 games right now. So, yeah, he's watching us and he's watching the Gibraltar versus Portugal T20 International. But he's listening to us. I kind of am too, because I'm watching both. But I'm listening to us because I have to listen to us.
I'm concentrating on this game.
Yeah, that's good. I'm just keeping half an eye on it. But
you're
right
a good
now,
multitasker. I'm not.
It's okay. I'm not as good as people think sometimes. Anyway, let's get back to the action out there. It looks like Jagmeet is going to bowl over number 6.
And, well, that's got to be close. Has to be close, given. Well, this is not good from France again.
Yeah, and look, here's the thing. It's drifting in. I don't think it's going over the top. There's no doubt for me it's in line with the stumps. The only question is it going over the top? And I would say no, because he's down, his knee's pretty much on the ground, hits him on the back thigh. And I don't think the batter can have too many complaints about that. So another wicket falls. It's 48 for 5. Spin to win once again for Italy.
Well, it's a bit of a collapse here for France. But really good bowling from these two, Jagmeet and also Asim Ali.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that might have saved him is if it was going over the top. And I think you look at that side on, it's hard to believe that that ball's going to pass over the stumps without disturbing them.
Going back to the marshmallow,
yeah.
One of the corners has gone amiss. So because we've got nails there,
yeah,
and we'll try to fix it at half time.
But the main thing is we're getting a bit of fresh air coming through, which I think is nice.
But then, because of the nail not working, one of the assistants here tried to help us by closing it up again. So bringing back the balmy conditions. If I had a cocktail or a nice IPA, I'd be very happy with this warm weather. But otherwise, I'm sweating a bit.
If we're in Portugal, they would have offered us some beverages by now, probably when it gets to the afternoon. I think we have to get you on that tour one time. I think you'll really enjoy it.
I'd love Portugal.
Anyway, it's another wicket for Jagmeet, who's having a bit of a day out here. It's going to be Warnakula Saria coming out at 7, pushes and gets off the mark straight away. So, yeah, they've had a good start. Let's see what they can turn it into, France.
They got a good start. They just lost a bunch of wickets, though.
Lost 3 for 2 in the last 6 balls.
But Usman Khan's still there. Let's hope he still is after this ball, and he is. So let's see if they can mount a bit more. 50 comes up for France.
Yeah. What can they do with this?
But they're still going at 9 and over. The run rate's pretty good. They just got to keep on plugging away and getting the odd boundary and wickets. Not wickets, runs.
Yeah,
that would be a better.
Bad for the French team at the moment. Yeah, look,
just try to find a way to get that one boundary and over. It's hard to do that. There's no real obvious risk-free way to do that.
No.
You can see actually at this level, you don't get so many gundy balls, you know, proportionally. I think at the domestic level, you get 1 or 2 and over that you can put away fairly risk-free, but Jagmeet's asking the right questions.
Well, you're getting the top players from each country. I mean, Italy have a different T20I team, and they increase the quality. But there are some fantastic players here on show for Italy, and you'll see how good the French and Romanian sides are as well.
Tossed up. Monaco feeling for it. That takes us to the end of the 6th over, and a pretty good performance from Jagmeet. Once again, his overs go for 5 and 4. The score 52 for 5 after 6. Looking at that, Action Jackson 19, top scorer so far. Galami, the only other player to reach double figures. 4 overs remain. I suppose from here, let's be realistic. If you get 8 and over off these last 4, and you get up to 84, bearing in mind that France did a pretty good job, almost defending 65 earlier against Italy. So we were saying then, if they'd had those extra 20 runs, would have made a big difference. This is Amit Kasala that's going to come in and bowl over number 7. He's had a really good day today. Hasn't been used yet, so this is his first over.
It's not going to get any easier for France. He's a very good bowler, as Kasala. And this one's hit straight to Pereira.
Interesting they didn't go back to Azim Ali though. His over finished with wicket 1.
Yeah.
And so maybe they'll bring him back again in the 8th.
Well, in the first game he played, he didn't bat or bowl, did Azim Ali, and he gets a wicket with very few runs, and then he gets dragged. I'm sure they'll bring him back.
I feel like they're just kind of sneaking an over of Kosala in because he hasn't bowled yet, and the plan would be to bring Azim back in over number 8.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's a nicely hit, but straight to field. It could be run out.
Oh,
He's missed the stumps. Well,
I have a feeling he should have been out if he'd hit him. And by hit him, I mean the keeper. Somewhere in the mesh. Have a look. Big air swing.
I think he would have been in. Yeah, good dive.
Because he didn't get close enough to the stumps for us to tell. But yeah, really good dive, in fact.
This is Kasala coming in again. Bit of a quicker one. Good bowling.
Really good bowling.
He's the pick of the bowlers for me for Italy.
I think he's done it when he's been bowling over the wicket. He's done it from around the wicket. He's a very clever player.
It's another one of his left arm around the wicket.
From memory, he took a hat-trick last year as well.
Oh, really? Oh, tricky little shot. Just tucked it around the corner. It's going towards the boundary. It won't reach, but they'll come back for 2.
From memory, again, I'll have to check this up. I think he took a hat-trick and then the next ball was dropped. So he would have had a double hat-trick. But anyway, let me go to the archives. I'll try and give you the best info on that.
I'm sure if you ask him, he'll tell you who dropped it.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Was it Jasprit? I can't remember.
Oh, this is nicely hit. Going back, and 6. Well, that's a nice shot. And it's Warner Kulasuria who hits it. And that'll help again. Just that odd boundary, the odd 6, and then singles and doubles, as we see upcoming events. We're in the middle of the Gibraltar and Italy International Series, the T20 in Gibraltar, of course. And ECS in Austria starting on Monday.
Yeah.
It'll be fun. It's you and Rico, I think.
We'll be having so much fun in Austria. We always love being there. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Then Bulgaria. Unfortunately, I'm sitting Bulgaria out as I'm off that one, but a little bit jealous because Bulgaria is a really different and interesting place to visit. But Charlie and Rico are going to do that one from the 22nd of May, and that will also finish ECI. And it's interesting, Istanbul KSK from the ECL, they are taking part in the ECS there. So that should be awesome. And yeah, just look at, let me go back. I'm almost where I need to be as far as the hat tricks from 2022. And yeah, might have been actually back in 2021. Anyway.
Just over the top. That'll go towards the boundary. There's a man back there. They'll come back for 2. And the throw's a little bit wide and they get it. So that's a good result there for Usman Khan. It's just over the top of the fielder. And it is Azim Ali, the bowler. It's good to see him get a second one after taking 2 wickets in his first. But yeah, you're right, Vinny. He did come back to the 8th. And you'd have to think that Casala will get another one.
Yep, I think
Yes,
so.
This one's hit.
6 is a handy one, though. I mean, in a potentially a low-scoring game, like we saw in the first game between these two, the 6 is just worth more. Proportionally, they're worth more of your total. You can get one away, Azamali.
So just poked down, back to the bowler.
That's right where you want to be. There's not really much you can do with that as a batter. Just jammed into the block hole. Saria trying to go large again.
And just plays across the line with this one, no run.
Yeah, just took some pace off that. So you can see that last one was kind of jammed in fast. This one was a little bit slower, kind of drew the batter out, couldn't make any contact. Back to live action.
Again, hit back to the bowler. Got past him though, just take a single.
Yeah, it's full. Oh, it's too full. Have a little peek at this one. Azamali then puts the pace back on.
Yeah, so that's the end of the 8th over. As we saw the replay of that one. And France are 65 for 5.
Oh no, I think, to be honest, if I look at that one, he's on his tiptoes.
I think it was
Worth
a
a look.
I think it was a no ball, Vinny.
I think it's a no ball. I do. I don't think they consider it. But it's, I suppose, touch and go. But he's up in his tiptoes and hits it from around. I think it would have hit him in the belt buckle, which I think is kind of, that's the, if it's there or higher, that's normally what gets called anyway. 8 overs down, 65 for 5, as first ball of the night is lifted away. And hey, presto, just like we thought, we've got Damith Casala bowling over number 9.
Yeah, he's a good bowler. Wicketless so far is Casala, as we hear the bees coming back and invading our microphones.
Yeah. We've got the birds and the bees here out on the Lion Cricket Ground. Great complex here, multi-sport complex. And, obviously, first time we've had ECI cricket in Italy.
Charges and hits the ball pretty firmly through the offside, and that will go all the way for 4. Lovely shot.
Don't know how he generated so much pace there, Usman Khan. It shows you there is value on the ground sometimes here. It turns that into a full toss, and I don't think he would have been able to do that if he'd kind of stayed put. Probably would have been something that yorked him. So now Casala's going to go back to his original plan from this morning, which is going over the wicket to the right-hander.
Oh, he's got him that time. Or does he have him? I thought I hit the stumps, but
Almost.
got impeded my vision by the non-striker.
Yeah, it was so close to the stumps. See, it just sneaks past by a bee's leg.
And tries that little ramp shot again, and wrong foot of the fielder. They only get the I think that might be gone. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? He's been sold up the river here a little bit, Warnakula Saria, who does respond to his partner's call. First, Usman ramps it over the keeper, and that's fine. And the fielder took a while to kind of get on it, but I reckon he's gone. Look at that. Good pickup and breaking of the stumps.
Yep.
Just out.
Well, it's a little bit of luck there for Italy.
Yeah, I think he knows he's gone. So, yeah, there's the decision. Yeah, but have a look at what happens here. He doesn't do too much wrong here, Warnakula Saria, number 39. He sees his partner going, says, yeah, okay, cool. And then it was just long enough for him to be out of his crease. And a really good pickup from the keeper, Samara Nimesh, who picked up in the half volley and kind of broke the stumps quick as you like.
Absolutely.
So excellent wicket keeping. And yeah, I suppose a bit of an unlucky one for France, who lose the 6th wicket now, 71 for 6.
And he was going well, actually. But there'll be a new batsman to come in. But they've got a decent total, actually. They've got more than what they did earlier against Italy, and they've beaten their score against that they had against Romania as well. So it's been a pretty good batting effort on the back of a good power play. And they're finding a formula, I think, with the bat, France. Still got an over and a bit to go in this innings.
I'd love to steal another, 15 runs here. High 80s. That was the tumbler, Irash Fikmuthi, that was able to throw that in, even though the spin kind of did him first up. Ganesan coming in pretty low here at 8. He gets one in the block hole first up, can't score.
Yeah, he dragged it across the line a bit. There's a man at short cover.
Last ball of the 9th coming up.
And this has just hit to Pereira, and misfield. The field at that time, just a single.
If he fielded it and got it back to the bowl, I think that Kanasan was probably going to be in some trouble. As it is, he'll retain the strike. He's off the mark, and it's 72 for 6 after 9.
Again, it's a better performance from France. Still a bit shy with runs, but have a look at this. It was a really good power play, and they're going great guns after 3. It dipped a little bit, and then those wickets didn't help. They've kept up a decent run rate, but normally you'd want to accelerate. They just don't have the batting to really do that. But Usman Khan's still there.
He's still there.
And Kanasane as well.
Yeah, Kanasane, I want to see him launch a couple. Talked about the fact that he did score their highest individual score in ECC 22. And that was against Scotland. So, you know, it's not bad opposition at all. Scored 90 runs in the 10 matches. And let's see if he can launch one out of the ground. Hit 7 sixes in that tournament as well. So we haven't quite seen the best of him so far. I mean, like quite a few guys out there, probably a bit short of match practice, but here he's got his chance. It's going to be Sukhwinder to finish.
It's hit nicely down the ground. It should be cut off there. It's
see from that's a really good cricket shot that he plays there. He gets a fair piece of it, but doesn't get the elevation. Just a single.
Yeah, it was a good shot. It'll bring Usman Khan back on strike. And Sukhwinder Singh, he's bowling left arm around. So it'll change the angle slightly. He does tend to slide the ball through. He's pretty quick through the air and then skids through. Does Sukhwinder.
He's pretty much going at the stumps here. Sukhwinder, I'm pretty sure. Usman Khan has been good to balls with the width today.
Hit that pretty well. And it'll be a catch. Nice catch there. And Simran does what Simran does. And points to the Italy badge again. Not a bad little innings there from Usman, about to run a ball.
Great fielding though. I mean, this is all in the anticipation from Simran, who spots straight away that he has to get on his bike. And his first 3 steps are so quick. So have a look where he takes that. He takes that a good 15 metres off the boundary in the end. And yeah, a little tap of the Italia. It's a handy guy to get even at this late stage as Usman Khan goes for 13. And that's the 7th wicket. It's 73 for 7.
He doesn't miss much down there, does he, Simran? And we see it. We see a lot of batsmen try to take him on, and not many win.
Good balance as well. I often say if you're going to dive, you have to kind of plan your dive if you're in the infield, and so in the outfield. And so yeah, 3 or 4 steps ahead, he's planning. He's even planning how he's going to take it, and then how he's going to kind of roll his body to make sure that the ball can't come out. This is Rahul Mangal coming out at number 9, 4 to come.
It's hit pretty nicely, but it's straight to Joy Pereira. That's another one. And Sukhwinder Singh is on a hat-trick.
Very good last over this at the moment. Joy Pereira, a fairly simple catch. I think he could have probably caught it with his eyes shut. They've just sliced away straight to him. But that's the right approach from Mangal. But he'll be the proud owner, maybe not so proud owner, of a golden derrick as he disappears as the 8th wicket at 73 for 8.
Sukhwinder's come in for this last over. He's taken 3 wickets for 14, as we see the hat-trick Hall of Fame here. Rajmani Sandhu. He's dropped out of this team as Rajmani.
Yeah, I think we'll see with the squads normally around about 13, the squads in ECI cricket. So you'll see players rotating through. But we've seen some great hat-tricks this year, haven't we? In the ECI men's atmosphere, we've only seen 2. They came in the same innings. First and only time we've seen that. Anyway, could this be the 12th hat-trick of the season?
And it's a wide. We see that a lot.
That's your specialty, Danny. That only ever happens when you're here. Again, this is one ball. You have to go at the stumps. Suki. Well, there was wider 100%, but batters get the benefit of those. Maybe just cut the inside of that blue line.
So do you think they'll be happy with this total, France?
Won't be happy. They won't be tears about it. I feel they can do it if they bowl well enough. Pirabakaran into the side. Can't hit this. His job is really just to get bat on ball and get Kanasane down for one last hurrah. I mean, they wanted 80 plus, I think. They're not far off that. I suppose Italy, it's a matter of how they start, and they're probably going to stay with Nakfi at the top, I imagine. Don't know who they'll necessarily bat with him. Maybe Joy Pereira goes up there.
You've got a lot of options. Baljit.
Yeah, Baljit's an option.
Yeah.
Is Marley maybe in the top three? I don't know.
Maybe.
Here we go. 2 to come. Get that on it. He doesn't. They're going to run anyway. And they're going to get away with a bye.
We'll run.
Yeah, went full overarm there, the keeper. Sometimes can lose a bit of accuracy when you do that compared to the 10-pin bowling method. It's Kanisane will get down there for one last chance. 75 plus this.
Peter Baccaran didn't look like getting anywhere near the ball with the bat. But,
does his job. His job is to get his partner safe at the other end.
Exactly right.
Don't know if he can take all the credit for it, but it works out okay.
So Kanisane, he's got one ball left. He's facing Sukhwinder Singh. He's had a very good spell. And it's right at the stumps. Hit down the ground. Nicely hit. There's a player down there at Simran. To look for 2. And they might get it, you know. They will.
Yeah, and so that was one of those awkward throws. It wasn't a bounce throw, but it wasn't a throw that reached on the full either. So good running. You got to push for every single run at this stage. And, well, funnily enough, it's going to be 77 the score, which Romania successfully defended against France. Well, now France are the ones who have made 77, and they'll be fighting to defend it and come up with their first points of the series. Italy, though, 78 to win. They'll back themselves to do that. But as we know, France are a bit of a menace in the field. They're going to create a lot of pressure. And Yazuri, they've got their noses in front. Still plenty of work to be done here in match 4. Another great ECI contest.
Yeah, fantastic game at the moment. France just batting better. They must have had a talk about it and really have got a decent total, especially in the fact that they are a very, very strong bowling unit and fielding unit. But they had a great power play and lost a couple of wickets in the middle. But, some really nice stroke making there from Action Jackson. Good partnership with Gulami. And then the spin came on, changed things a little bit. That was Simran taking another catch. But it wasn't until a little bit later that the collapse happened. Another 6 there. So as I said, it was a good partnership between Hevet Alauddin Jackson and Mukhtar Gulami. And Usman came in and helped out a bit, but then there was that little collapse in the middle. They still hung in there with wickets, and they still got some runs on the board, and I think they'll be pretty happy with that. 77 for 8, France 78 to win for Italy, and they'll have to bat well against a very, very good bowling and fielding unit in France. So, as we saw, a really nice catch there from Simran, and points to the Italia sign on his back. And another wicket went down. 2 and 2. Sukhwinder, this was the last ball. Came back and took a nicely run too. And had to hustle. So France, better effort with the bat. 77 for 8. They have to bowl well, and they usually do. As you see the scorecard there, Zain Ahmed went early, but Jackson and Gulami, also Usman Khan, all got starts, and also Warner Kulasuriya there with 12 of 10 contributed nicely. But 77 to 8, it's not the highest total we've seen in the last 2 weeks in this in the ECS, or even in in this tournament. I think it has been actually the highest, apart from the second game between Italy and Romania. As you see the bowling figures, Baljet just bowling one up top. But pick of the bowlers, Sukhwinder Singh, 3 for 17, and 2 each for Jagmeet and Asim Ali, spin twins. Kasala taking a bit of stick for him, going at 8 and over. Zain Ali with an over, going for 14. So, interesting tussle here. And Italy will want a good power play just to give them a bit of a launch pad to chase this score. As we see here, the mid-match summary. In match 4 here in this tournament, the FanCode European Cricket International Tournament between Italy, France and Romania. A match between France and Italy, and posted 77 France, 78 to win for Italy. I have to bat well, and we'll see you just after a few minutes' time with the second innings of this match. See you soon.
The European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
So welcome back to everyone from wherever you're watching around the world for this Fan Code European Cricket International between Italy and France. And France batted pretty well. Ended up on 77 for 8. Yeah, they've got a total on the board to defend against Italy. They have to bat well, Italy, because France have a very good bowling unit, a very good fielding unit. As we saw earlier on in the day, they're all action. But they are missing one of their main men, I think, through a little bit of an injury, and that's Ramatullah Mangal, who we won't see for the rest of the day. He was limping a little bit after the first game against Italy, and it will be Rahula Mangal to open the bowling. In fact, it's not. It's Noman Abjad, and this has been lifted in the air. There's no one back. It will probably reach the boundary, and it crawls over. And that's 4 runs lifted over the top by Joy Pereira. So Noman is a little bit straight. It's a good bowler, the skipper. In fact, it's Zain Naqvi, the batsman. Baljit Singh is the other opener. And Judd comes in again. Outside off. Good pace there from the opening bowler. He's led this side well as Noman Abjad throughout today. But they're such a busy team of France. They won't let you get away with anything in the field. Just down a bowler though. Pira Bakaran has come in to this lineup. As Amjad comes in again. And nicely hit to straight to the man in the covers. There's a shot at the stumps. Well backed up. Very disciplined side, this French team in the field. When they get a roll on, hard to push back. So only runs on the board with that 4 off the first ball by Naqvi, who I think he's missed out a little bit so far in this tournament. He's looked good and then just lost his wicket cheaply. Was run out in the last game. That's been patted down in the gully. Just 1 run. Probably saved 3. And bring Baljit to the on to face his first ball from Amjad. Baljit, he's played a couple of games in this tournament already. He hasn't really scored much, but he's quality as Baljit, the skipper for Italy. Facing his first ball from Noman Amjad. And just pokes it out to the covers. Bit of a yes-no call, and again fired in by the cover fieldsman. Well backed up. They do pride themselves on their fielding, the French. You can tell that all they need is a couple of top-line batsmen to come in, and I'm sure they will for France. And they've got the makings of a very, very good side at T10 level, but also for T20 internationals. And they're building up to something, I think, the Frenchman. Here comes Amjad again. And it's full, probably going to be called a no ball, and has been at square leg. So it'll be a free hit. Just overpitched it. Pushed it into the covers for a single as well. Let's have another look. And pretty clear there. It's over waist high. Waist is the from the most part is the join between the trousers and the shirt, just to give it an indication of a line. It's about waist high. It will be a free hit, and it'll be Zain Naqvi to face it. See how he handles this Amjad. And pretty well hit. It's caught spectacularly, and no run. Well, fantastic fielding there. And I said they pride themselves on their fielding, and that was Warner Kulasuria. Let's have another look at this. It takes the catch. Of course, it's not out. Does the forward roll, and then flicks it back to the bowler in one action. And a spectacular end to the first over. And it's pretty good one for both teams. 7 for no loss. 31 matches since the last Golden Ball. That was Fresh Tropical against Bergamo CC. If you haven't seen it, go and watch it. I won't spoil it for you, but it was a great game to watch. And Fresh Tropical, as you know, won this tournament in Milan for the 3rd time in a row with a very, very good performance in the final. And it ended up not being too close, just a really good effort on the finals day by Fresh Tropical, who have a knack of winning games. They won a lot of close games in the preliminary rounds, but the final they really took charge and stamped their authority on the tournament that just finished yesterday. And here comes Rahula Mangal. It's hit just straight into the ground there by Baljit. No run. I saw Baljit struggle early in the tournament for Kings 11, and then he came good with a few nice innings, was hitting the ball well, was playing correct shots. But these are a new bunch of bowlers that he hasn't really faced before. Whereas he's pretty used to the bowlers here in Northern Italy. This is a full toss and couldn't get it away. It will be called a no ball as well, so it's another free hit. A couple of those already in the innings. Let's have another look. And yeah, good call. It's over that waistline. Didn't even have to use the side on for that. So it's a free hit. And bowler comes in. And that's hit pretty well. And that's the first 6 of the innings. Nice shot there. There's a bit of a hit me ball from Rahula. And with the free hit, he gladly accepted, did Baljit Singh. So Mangal, that's Rahula Mangal. We'll have to improve on that one. Amatullah Mangal is their bowler up top normally for France. So this could be out in the air, should be caught and gone. First wicket. About to say that Ramatullah is not in the team with a little injury, but it is Rahula Mangal who takes the wicket, and he's not happy with himself as Baljit. They'll lose their first wicket. They are 14 for 1, only 1.5 overs in, and just placed the full shot, tries to drag it from outside off, and a nice catch. Pretty simple actually there at square leg. They'll like to get these regular wickets. Will France. Another good batsman who'll come in for Italy is Zain Ali. He'll join Zain Naqvi out there. So the experiment with Baljit up top didn't really work. Zain Ali, he's been in good form throughout the last 2 weeks of the Milan tournament. Scored a big 77 early on. Scored 6 sixes in a row as well off an over. So he can hit the ball hard. It's a little bit different here against the very good bowling attack of France though. So we'll be facing the bowling of Rahula Mangal. Comes in again. And kept a bit low, clamped down on it. And no run. Zain Naqvi at the other end is 5 from 5. It's a pretty good start from France with that early wicket. And they need just under 8 and over to France. They're right on the run rate at the moment. I don't think that's really relevant yet. As Mangal comes in again, and this is in the air, just over the keeper. And they'll come around, just be a single, but a bit of a sketchy shot there from Zain Ali. A bit late on it. And they'll just get one more to the total, 15 for 1. But could have gone anywhere really. Rahula Mangal is bowling a little bit earlier than what he normally does for France. Comes in, bowling to Naqvi, who hits that nicely through the offside. And it's through the fielder. They'll just get the one though. It's a bit of a sweeper. They'll try to stop everything they can. They're very athletic, very mobile, this French side. Vinny, what do you make of the first 2 overs?
Yeah, action. Not just action, Jackson, but just action full stop. Pretty much on the rate at the moment. 16 for 1 after 2. Have a look at this. I mean, shows you that all 3 teams, have a net run rate plus minus 1, which basically, if you had a net run rate of, say, plus 1, you're averaging winning by 10 runs per game. So the fact that it's single-digit margins that we're talking just shows you that it's been a really even day. Even though Italy, obviously, sitting pretty at the top of the table. But, yeah, I mean, France without Rahmatullah Mangal missing this game through injury, and we hope it's not too serious. But that leaves them having to use a different bowler. And I think we're going to see him now. This is Shane Wanakula-Surya bowling over number 3. So let's see what he brings to the table.
Yeah, it'll be a good contest between him and Zain Naqvi. So he comes in, it's short and pulled away, and that's 6. Well, you can't afford to do that in this on this pitch, especially to a batsman with the quality of Zain Naqvi.
Yeah, that'll be the one for the over. It's a little bit of a jump hook, if anything, from Zain Naqvi. Problem is on this pitch, if you bowl short, it typically sits up and you get a good look at it. So you can see that Naqvi had the ability to make the necessary assessments of where that was going to end up, and he absolutely whacked it. So Wanakula-Surya, he bustles in again. Looks like he's got a bit of pace about him, but on this pitch, it's not that forgiving with the short ball.
Well, his skipper's had a chat to him already, probably in the effect of don't bowl it there again.
I agree.
And he tried it again, and well, that's going to be 4. No, it won't. It'll be cut off.
Yeah, sneaks around. Mangal, Rahul Mangal, that is out there. He's fielded so well today, even though he's picked up the last couple that have gone out there. I thought that might have been 4 off the bat as well. I was with you. But, yeah, sitting down just in time for the double Zain attack as well.
Yeah. Zain Naqvi and Zain Ali, both really good batsmen, had good tournaments in Milan in the last 2 weeks. Zain Ali facing, and he waited on that and smashed it. Well, a slightly slower ball, and not a great start here from Shyam Wanakula-Surya.
Yeah, so he was kind of seeing the 5th bowler, aren't we? That we haven't seen bowling so far today. He tries to make ball, a slightly slower ball there. And yeah, the double Zain attack is going to be exciting to watch. I think we're seeing it already. These guys hit the ball so hard. Can he come back from this? 13 off the first 3.
Short again. Let's hit out into that man covering the boundary on the offside. Just a single.
You just got to pitch up and challenge them on the drive. That's the thing. And they might still bang you. That's the thing. But I think they're more likely to make a mistake that way. And, you know, it's hard to see France defending this without continuing to take wickets.
Especially after this over. It's been a bit expensive already. Still a couple of balls left of it. It's the last over of the power play also. And that's a better ball, but will be called a wide? Probably not.
Touch and go. Let's check it out on the replay. It's a better length. That's a big wide that's been missed. So at least he's made a friend. And the umpire has a bit of mercy on him there. Shayam. Maybe, should you make a case the batter moved across? I don't think it's significant enough to really move the line, and that caught a lot of the line.
It's bowled pretty quick, and that's a good ball. That's in the area he wants to be bowling. It was first few, just got a bit of aggression out. Yeah, and bowled short.
Definitely inside. So 30 for 1 off 3. As we've seen plenty of twists and turns throughout today, and you see there France got off to an even better start. They were 35 for 1 at this stage, but then they kind of fell in a heap, which is about as predictable as the sun rising in the east and setting in the west. Sometimes the French innings won't really be smooth sailing through the 10 overs, but certainly competing again. And don't forget, they almost defended 65 earlier on today.
Well, they did, but they need wickets here. I think this is the man to do it. This is Dawood Ahmadsal. He had 1 over in the first game against Italy. He bowled the opening over, and it didn't really work. But now with the field restrictions lifted, I think this is a very good move. He comes in and just dabbed down, no run. And he's bowling to Zain Ali, who probably would like the ball coming on a little bit. Any bad ball is going to get dispatched, but otherwise he's very tentative against spin sometimes, Zane Ali.
This is going to be fun, though. I mean, don't forget Ahmed Ahmadzai coming off 4 for 10 in that previous game. Bustles in.
Oh, good bowling.
Great keeping that time because that shot low. Again, it's a top spinner, really. You'd expect a leg spinner to turn the ball right to left, but this wrist spinner is pretty much straight over the top, so it just hurries on.
A little bit of sideways movement, but not really. And this one is...
Oh, has he bowled him? I think that's bowled him. He's hit it onto his foot, has gone back on this stump, and the Energizer man does it again. And Zain Ali's going to have to go for 8.
Yeah, that's the contest we expected.
Watch this. Bang onto the back of the foot, and then rolling back onto the stumps. And the keeper spots it and saying, hey, come on, knock the bails off. Knock the bails off. And it does. Sometimes the ball, if it goes slowly into the base of the stumps, it does knock the bails off. But yeah, you can see that as soon as that ball hits the stumps, he's out because it's a bowled situation. It's kind of irrelevant where the batter is. But yeah, the Energizer Bunny does it again. Ahmadzai breaks through. Maybe an unlucky one off the heel of the bat. Or off the bat onto the heel, I should say, of Zain Ali. But he's got to go on. It's 30 for 2.
Yeah, it's really good bowling, and it is the perfect time for Ahmadzai to come on. And I think just with the field restrictions, they're less likely to take on the fielders. If they miss-hit one, they're going to be caught on the boundary. And, well, interesting game. And Ahmadzai, again, taking another wicket. So important for this French side. He'll be bowling to Joy Pereira, who is a good batsman. Former captain of Italy. And well, as the fielders are all on the boundary, just lots of singles, and well, it doesn't go for the single, hits it over the top there. A lovely shot there from Joy Pereira. First up, it's 4 runs.
Well, what a way to start your innings. And so I think Joy has got the 4-1-1 on Darwood, saying, I think this guy's turning it. I'm just going to play it like it's going to come straight on. Had a bit of width, only a little bit though. And you can see him flexing those muscles. Joy Pereira, what a shot.
Not a bad way to introduce yourself to Ahmadzai. So now 1 for 4. Still got a couple of balls left in this over.
First runs off Ahmadzai.
And again, and turns this around the corner. And chases on. And
Should be 2 here.
Should be 2. Pretty comfortable.
Yeah, good batting again. Just knows it's going to slide on. Turns it around the corner. And you can kind of play him a bit like a medium pacer, I think, because it actually is coming at a decent pace to you. He's not really tossing too many up. If he could develop maybe a slightly slower one, I think might be even more dangerous, creating that question in the batter's mind.
So just nicely played down the wicket by Pereira. That's the end of the over. Pretty good one there for France with a wicket. And Italy are 36 for 4 after 4. Target is 78. They still need to bat well. They wouldn't want to lose too many wickets. France would like to get a bit of a roll on. They do get wickets in clumps to France, and then they kind of smother you with good bowling and great fielding. As it will be Usman Khan to come on.
Yeah, I suppose the thing is, as we see, kind of where they're at run rate wise, they're kind of ahead reasonably comfortably at the moment. Yeah, but they're not having Rahul Mangal again. Don't want to harp on it, but just having to use a bowler you haven't used yet. Nato went for 14. In the context of this game, it just kind of took the pressure off a little bit in the third. It was a power play over as well. A couple of big sixes in that over. Anyway, there's going to be Usman Khan coming on a bit earlier than usual, but I think they want to bring him on to break this partnership before it gets too dangerous.
Just been hit down the ground, just a single. Be interesting to see if Pierre Baccarin will get a bowl. So he's obviously selected for France for a reason. And but it's hard to get into this team as a bowler.
It's hard to sneak your way in, isn't it? Just looking at, well, this could be close with a good throw. It's not a great throw. I was going to say, now you could theoretically get through to the end of over 9 with your quote-unquote regular bowlers, you know, but then you're still going to have that issue of who's going to bowl the last one. And that's probably the strategy at this stage, to try and push the game as long as you can.
Sure.
And then kind of deal with that problem when it comes up. It's a good problem to have to still be alive after 9.
Come back to that in a moment. This is a slow ball outside off stump that's missed by the batsman.
Just look at this clever slow ball. Look what he does with his hand here. He rolls it out over the top of the fingers, and that stays inside, I think, for when it passes the popping crease. Good umpiring, good bowling.
Warner Kulasuria,
Yeah.
towards the end of the over when he settled down a bit and the nervous energy was gone, as this is absolutely hammered over cow corner. That's 6.
Yeah, big shot. And this is the problem. If it's too short and you pick it, and it does become just like a spinner bowling a long hop. And especially with the power of Joy Pereira, he's able to make the most of that maximal time. And right now, Italy well in control of this chase.
They are, but yeah, look, the first few balls was just a bit of nervous energy, and he bowled it too short, but came back pretty well in that over, so he's in line to bowl the 9th. If we get there, and I don't think Joy Pereira wants to get to the 9th. He wants to win this game for Italy a lot sooner. So it's a good little partnership here, building between Naqvi and Pereira. And Usman Khan, it's been a tidy over except for that massive 6. Coming for the final ball of the 5th over. This is in the air, could be caught. Just bounce in front of the fielder.
Yeah, so you can see that didn't quite carry to Amjad. And so this will take us to the end of the over. 5 overs in, 44 for 2. Let's have a look at what's coming up on Monday. Of course, tomorrow we'll still be here in Milan, but the ECN Roadshow moves to Austria Monday morning, 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 9:30 in Central Europe, and 1 p.m. in India. The same starting time as we've had here in Milan, with Cricketer CC returning to the European Cricket Series. Should be great to see them. And Snassi on debut, Austrian Daredevils on debut. Vienna CC, a team we know really well. They represented Austria in the ECL earlier on in the year. So they're the teams we'll get to see on day 1, but there are 11 teams involved in that series. Same format as here in Italy, and that includes the fact that we'll finish with a 2-day ECI, and that tri-series will involve Austria, the hosts, as well as Hungary and the Czech Republic.
That should be good fun as Amatsai comes
Big
in
over.
again. Hit down the ground, just be a single.
Big
Interesting
over.
to see Austrian Daredevils.
Yeah.
See if they come with flaming hoops. And
I would like to see them kind of skydiving, parachuting into the ground. I think that'd be nice. I mean, don't know what kind of stunts we'll see them pulling, but it should be interesting to watch.
fielding with helmets.
Yeah, and the kind of safety glasses, the ones.
Yeah. So a little bit short. Hit in the air, and that'll be 4 runs.
Good batting with these two. Just seem like they've got this under control, don't they? Naqvi goes back and punches. Again, he's a hard guy to get forward to because he is on you so quick. But, yeah, just kind of making the most of the pace there. Placed it in front of the boundary rider for 4. Yeah, Austrian Daredevils. Maybe they'll shoot themselves out of cannons.
That'd be awesome. Yeah, look, they're playing. I don't think they know what to expect. They didn't know what to expect in the first game, Italy against France, and
Yeah.
they're not the same intensity as this French team because they're not getting regular wickets. This is just hit into the ground. In fact, could be a chance at the bowler's end, and
Ow.
that is caught at the end of the fingers.
Yeah, I mean, if it hits, it's out. Even maybe if it had miraculously gone off the Energizer Bunny's fingers here and gone to the stumps, it still would have been out here. Tries to get behind the stumps, can't really make the position, so has to go kind of sideways.
Hit him in the wrist, actually.
Yeah. Well, that's not great when you're a wrist spinner. And we might need the extra heavy magic spray right now. And the thing is, if it had hit one of his muscles like up towards the shoulder, the ball probably would have bounced off for 4. It's just see that we'll need a bit of medical attention for Darwood. But yeah, you talk about the slight drop in intensity for France. I mean, they're still trying, I think, but I can't say, I can't really overemphasize missing Ramatullah Mangal, what he brings with his energy, his professionalism with the ball in the field as kind of a leader in the side. It's let's just see if the magic spray can save the day.
We saw him in the first game going away with a physio while the French team were still in their dugout, and then he limped when I think he got run out in the second game, but he was limping pretty heavily.
He was limping in his follow through when he was bowling.
It looks like an upper leg injury.
When
for him.
you're a wrist spinner, this is the worst possible place to be hit. Right now, you can see They need a wicket to break this partnership, so he kind of throws the hand out there hoping it sticks. But, yeah, throw would have been an easier throw to take if it was a bounce throw, because it would have brought in that extra fraction of a second maybe to get behind the stumps. Anyway, 50's up for Italy, and no surprises. Darwood is okay to continue.
Yeah, the magic spray works again. And he's been hit out of the offside and
didn't affect his bowling at all. He's fine.
Didn't affect it at all.
He's had a really good day with the ball. I mean, apart from that first over of the day where it went wrong, he's been brilliant, picking up 5 wickets since then.
Oh, it's a little appeal. Don't think it's too serious from the
when Action
the
Jackson withdraws his appeal saying it's a silly appeal, then you know it's probably not out, but we'll have a look at it. He almost gets in front, but he doesn't. Now let's have a look when he actually takes the stumps. Oh, no, I don't think he actually ever lifts his foot. He threatens to lift his foot, but that's not really enough.
I don't. Is the rule changed now that if you're in the air like that, it can't be given out?
So on stumpings, you need to be in. It's not like the run-out rule. So I'll explain that in a second. That's a really good question. 50 for 2 after 6 overs. Italy still require 28 for the last 4 overs. So they made an adjustment to the run-out law that if you are diving or running for your crease, that as long as you have made your crease, then if because of the dive or because you're running for your crease, you lose contact momentarily with the ground, then you are not out. But that doesn't apply to stumpings.
Okay.
So with stumpings, think about the nature of a stumping, right? Sometimes you're overbalancing in your shot. Think about when in a stumping, by definition, you're not attempting a run.
Sure.
So we've even seen somewhere guys bang their bat down, but then the bat bounces up, and at the exact moment the bails are taken, it's in the air, in which case it's out.
Yep.
So it applies to that bouncing bat rule applies to run-outs, but not to stumpings. Here's Rahul Mangal trying to keep his team in the contest. Meanwhile, this is in the air. It's a big moment in the game, and it's caught. France have fielded so well, you know, and that is a nicely taken, nicely judged catch out there by Zain Ahmed, as Naqvi is the man that's going to have to go. So it's not all plain sailing. Italy still need to get a few. 28 of 23 now, as Zain Naqvi departs for 19. It's 50 for 3.
We know they do get wickets in clumps here, but there's not the same intensity, I think, from this French side. It's later in the day. It's the 3rd game of the day, as you can see.
It's a long day for them. And they're playing their 3rd game, right? Because they played 1, 3, and 4. Is what their program is.
I think we've got a 12th man.
Yeah.
I think Ahmed will go off, and he's still concerned with that arm.
It makes sense that he goes off because he's already bowled his 2, and that's Abdul Malik Jabakal who's coming on, the 12th man. Yeah, so Italy have even more work to do because they're going to play 4 times. They play Romania, who will be a little bit fresher, even though Romania will be playing their 3rd. Italy playing their 4th, coming off the ECS as well. And Italy winning the toss and batting in that match. We'll see the lineups momentarily. Right now, Simran, who's been a bit of a finisher for Italy today. He's going to come out in the 5 spot with 28 still to get.
And just hits it out past that man and the covers just for a single.
I suppose in all the games today, Simran's come out, but it hasn't been like some of the chases he's been faced with in Kings 11 club cricket recently, where they've needed 12, 13 and over. And it's been a reasonable rate required, around the 7 to 8 and over, that he can just kind of play himself in a bit, make sure he doesn't get knocked over.
Oh, it's been pulled away. Looks like it's in Papa Bear. Just a bit short and there from the bowler. And Joy Pereira, a very experienced campaigner.
Yeah, I mean, bowl short at your own peril there. It's only a little bit short, but kind of eats up the pace, doesn't he, Joy Pereira? He's been great considering I don't know how much cricket he's played. Maybe he's played 1 or 2 domestic T20s, but yeah, he has not missed a beat today.
He just looked very settled from the get-go.
Look at him. Doesn't move around his crease much. Doesn't premeditate much. Just backs himself to play the right shot.
It's a nice shot through the offside. Should be cut off there by man deep.
But I think some batters probably are trying a bit too much to try and mess with the line and length of the bowlers. Sometimes you just got to kind of stay still and get a good swing on it. And that's kind of what I'm seeing from Joy Pereira. Technically, he's looked really good today. He's known when to go forward, when to kind of hang back, like that last one. And he's got it down to 20 off 20.
The other thing is there's probably quite a few new names in this Italy lineup. This has gone through the keeper, and it'll go all the way for 4.
I think this is, to be honest, I reckon this is 5 wides, but they've been a bit generous to the bowlers because for me, this goes straight over the tram line. Well, let's have a look at it.
Yeah, that is a wide.
I think so, but maybe came back a bit. I don't know if it came back in time. But the biggest problem is Action Jackson can't deal with it, so it runs down to the boundary. And now Italy only needs 16.
That wasn't the greatest of deliveries. So Italy, unless something really changes here for France. This is, again, just hit out to the covers. No run. Well, no run.
They won't get a run despite the fumble. End of the 7th over. Rahul Mangal, not the worst figures in the world. 2 for 17 off his 2. And at 62 for 3 after 7. Coming up, the last game of the day, and it starts in around about 35 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network. Italy look like they'll be 3-0 by the time the first ball's bowled there. Romania 1-1. Earlier, these two teams met in match 2, and Romania did put 95 on the board. They pushed Italy the last over. They went down with 5 balls to spare in the end. But yeah, have a look at those teams. Let's have a quick look. Nimesh holds his spot behind the stumps. Otherwise, looks pretty settled. The Italy side.
The Enigma's back in.
Enigma's in there. Romania, looking at them, they look pretty much the same. Maybe Nick Tanasi moves out of the lineup. Luca Petre regains his spot. So Italy winning the toss and batting. Slight change of tactics with them as well to bat first. And let's see what they can do with the 10 overs. That's coming up, like I said, in about half an hour. Usman is back over number 8. This is a pretty handsome looking drive through the offside. The fielder does well to skate around the boundary and keep it to 1.
He's batted well, Pereira, and it's just no stress about his batting. He just does what he does, picks off the loose balls, and generally scores off everything. It's just little singles and doubles. So Usman comes in as well. Again, just prodded off into the gully, and chance for a run out. Would have been out, I think, if he hit. You can have a look at it from the side.
Yes.
Simran says well run.
Simran says well run. That's probably because it doesn't result in a run out. Let's have a look at it on the replay. To be honest, Simran does look at his partner, and Joyce said, yeah, I'm coming through. Would have had to have been a perfect piece of fielding, and the perfect piece of fielding would include a direct hit from side on.
Brings Pereira back on strike. Usman Khan needs this wicket. It's a slow ball. It's in the air. Might get this wicket, you know. And just in between those two fielders.
And it goes all the way. Maximo, because that is in the gap. Again, it's that overspinning slower ball, but he kind of takes it on. It's easy to elevate that because of the top spin on the ball, but it's often you'll hit it too high, not far enough. That one, because of the placement, it gets over the line for 6. I think if there's a fielder sitting right back on the boundary, they take it about shoulder high.
Yeah, comfortable catch if there's a fielder there, just no fielder there. So Italy, they need 8 or 15. They should get it pretty comfortably. It's a better effort with the bat from France, though. Just not the same energy with the ball, and they do have their main man out injured for the final game of the day. I think it's they've still got tomorrow to come, so hopefully he'll be back.
Yeah, really hope so. I mean, I suppose if you give him a rest here, you've got the whole night to recover. Obviously, they've got 3 more matches tomorrow, France.
This has been cut away nicely. Got away from the fielder in the infield. Just a single. He's been placing that shot really nicely. Just getting the single out to the boundary, but a leisurely stroll to the other side. And I'll bring Simran back on strike. So almost to the end of this game. It's been a good day so far of international cricket between Italy, France and Romania. As Usman comes in again. So it's in the air. And player can't reach it. I think he brought it back in. We'll have another look.
I got a feeling that when he comes down, that first step is on the line. So even though he throws it away, I think this is going to tie the ball game. Check it out on the replay. Spring Productions. Amjad catches it. Then that left foot lands on the rope.
Yep.
Bang. And then even though he throws it away, by then it's too late. It'll be Maximo time. And although France have been brave and they've pushed Italy once again, and they'll push it to a 9th over, I don't think it'll last much longer because that's the end of 8. And it is 77 for 3.
Well, I think both these teams have batted better than what they did in the first game, and it's just settling into this tournament. And as you can see, it's like a little bounce off that 7th over where France went downhill with the run rate. Italy have just raised it. only one to get now. 2 overs to do it. And Joy Pereira is the batsman facing.
Good effort from the captain. Oh, no, yeah, there was the captain down there, wasn't it? It was Amjad. Couldn't quite pull it back in.
We will see for at least one ball. A new bowler. And this has been hit down the ground. Just a single.
Pira Bakaran gets one of the shortest spells you'll ever see as he bowls a decent ball, gets banged away for 1, and that is all she wrote. It is 78 for 3. Italy win by 7 wickets, and they win with 11 balls to spare. So Italy 3 for 3. That probably doesn't tell the whole story, because I think they have been pushed a bit, and they will be pushed again in the last game of the day when they'll be asked to play a 4th match on the trot against Romania. Romania will be bowling first because Italy won the toss and elected to bat. That's coming up in around about half an hour's time. Let's see maybe how they use the Enigma, Monula. Maybe he gets a chance at the top of the order. I suppose they can set the order how they like because they've got a clean innings. They've got no real target in mind. And, well, I know Italy would like to make it a perfect day and go 4 for 4. Romania, though, they do have some points after beating France in match 3. Let's go back to the highlights in this one. That was great catch by Watercourse-Ria, wasn't it? Baljet was sent up the top to try and do a job. Got one out of the middle, but that one wasn't. And France, again, they tried to kind of manufacture something, didn't they? This wasn't a great over for them, though, in the third. Watercourse-Ria going for a couple of Maximos. Maybe a bit of a lucky one for them there as Zain Ali chopped onto his foot and it rolled back onto the stumps. But then Joy Pereira, he has looked a cut above today, hasn't he? He's got the power, he's got the technique, and he's got the runs today. And he was a real key figure in getting Italy across the line.
He absolutely was, and he's a class act and a lot of experience. It was just a cool head that came in and just has got this innings just kept on scoring runs. A couple of players batting around him was a good start. Also from Zain Naqvi, who again didn't go on with it. We saw this 6.
Yeah, I mean, I've got big feet, so I know that those problems that you can have where you just step on the rope, and that cost him 6, tied the game, and then single off first ball of the 9th, got Italy over the line. So you're looking at the scorecard. Wasn't all smooth sailing. A couple of wickets. Baljic going for 7. Zain Ali unlucky to be bowled for 8. Naqvi with 19 got the ball rolling, and Pereira 30 off 18 was dominant, wasn't he, towards the end. Simranjit with the Maximo as well late in the piece. It's not too bad as far as the bowling went. No wides at all in the 8.1 overs. The 4 byes kind of shot through Action Jackson, a couple of noes in there. As far as the bowling went, Rahul Mangal tried to step up to the plate with Randwala's absence. 2 for 17 for him, 1 wicket for Dawud Ahmedzai. Roman Amjad never came back, surprises me a little bit, but I think they knew when the game was tied after 8 overs, they would give someone else a go. And Perabakaran just had the one delivery that he delivered. As we look at the game summary, France again, 77 with the bats, kind of on par with their all-time T10 international average score with the bat. They need to get a few more, I think, if they're going to be competitive. But they'll get a chance to go back to the hotel now. They'll be able to come back tomorrow, I'm sure, working on a few things, and we'll see if Mangal's injury improves. We'll take a break. We'll be back in about 25 minutes with Game 5 here from Milan at the MCG, where Italy, the host, will take on a 4th game against Romania, who would love to upset the apple cart and knock off the Azzurri. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, with Danny Hudencheck. We'll see you after the break for more ECN action. You're watching the Fan Code, European Cricket International. The European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to Milan. Time for the last game of the day. What a great day it's been as well. Three teams that each bring something a little bit different to the competition. And now we can see the rematch of match 2 here in match 5. Once again, we'll see Italy taking on Romania. Pretty spirited clash between these two teams earlier on, but Italy took the points. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Rob Kemming has the two captains out in the middle. Let's see who wins the coin toss right here for match 5.
This is your call. Okay. Tails. Tails is called. It is tails. We have bat first.
So Italy win the toss and elect to bat, and it's kind of a break from what they have been trying to do earlier in the day. They have been lucky with the tosses though, and Baljet has won more than he's lost, I think, recently in this competition. But let's talk about this Italian side. Will we see some changes in the order? Will they kind of stick to what has worked, or maybe give a few more opportunities? We've seen them mixing them up a little bit. For Romania though, I mean, they do have points in this series, and they'll be hoping that they can provide a bit of an upset. They kind of got close to Italy before, but maybe this time they can make the most of a good start. Last time off to a bit of a flyer. They've certainly had the issues with collapses as well, so they kind of want to guard against that, but still I think a really entertaining game to finish the day. Danny Hudacek's put in a big shift as well. I know that he's loved his first day in the chair in this ECI cricket. Let's get over to you now with the news that Italy will bat first after winning the toss after match 5. Let's get ready for the first ball.
Well, you're right, Vinny. I have loved this first day of international cricket here in Italy. And in the Fan Code European Cricket International Series, it's a tri series here between Italy, the host, Romania and France. And we see the final game of today between Italy and Romania. And Italy are undefeated at the moment. They've another solid team. They've brought in Monu Lal for this game. Romania, they will have to bowl first against Italy, who won the toss. They'll try to get a decent total up, get a few of their batsmen in form as well. Looked pretty good against France in the last game. So Italy starting up, say, with Zain Naqvi. We'll just quickly check on who his opening partner is. It does vary here for Italy. They won the toss, elected to bat, and will be Nimesh. So another different opening partner there for Zain Naqvi. Mishra, the bowler for Romania, who bowls big in swing. No great pace, but it is quite difficult. As you see, you'll see it, the ball curve into the batsman at, well, pretty late actually. But it does go drastically. So about to start this game. It's the 5th game of the day, and it'll be Italy's 4th. Let's see how tired they are. Zain Naqvi facing the first ball. Mishra bowling to him. Comes in and cut away. Didn't get through the field. Really good stop there. They still get the single, but good feeling out there at point. So, cut nicely. It's just backward point actually. As you can see, the umpire there, the reason he's at point and not at square leg is that the sun is setting. It's quite late here. It's about it's 5:30 in Italy, so the sun is starting to go down a little bit. It's a better view. Doesn't have to shield his eyes. Doesn't want to miss any decisions. Here comes Mishra again. And right on line. Just poked out again to point and no run. It's Nimesh, the wicket keeper, who's opening the batting. So they are sort of experimenting a little bit with their opening partnerships. And it was Baljet who opened the last game against France. This one is going to be called a wide. As you can see, that blue line there, it's just outside of that. It's a good indicator as to what is wide and not in this format. Anything down leg side is also called a wide. And also it is the power play, so there are field restrictions. Only a couple of players allowed out of the 30-metre circle. There's Mishra bowls to Nimesh again. And he swings hard at that, and that's 4 runs. Lovely shot. And just over the infield. Let's have a look at this. Takes it, just lifts it over the outfield, or the infield I should say, and bounces over the boundary for the first 4 of the innings. Nimesh looking comfortable. It's only the start of his innings though. We see Mishra come in again. And see the ball, it's not swinging as much as what he'd like. It's a nice single taken out to the cover area. Mishra looking comfortable, as I said. Naqvi is the regular opening bowler for Italy. He's facing Mishra. 1 from 1 at the moment is Naqvi. That one's outside off stump. No run. Another good ploy, I think, for the Romanians is having the keeper up to Mishra. It keeps the batsman from wandering out of his crease, and it did cause a wicket in the last game they played in against France. Romania. This is hit high, should be out, could be a no ball though. Let's have another look at it. The catch is taken, should be out. We'll just check the no ball, but let's have a look from side on, and it's fine, I think. It's about knee height, and that's the first wicket down, and it'll be Naqvi to miss out again. Well, unfortunately for Naqvi, even though he batted pretty well in the last game, it's a bit inconsistent, and he's fallen early again. Nimesh out there. So we see the expected scores. Italy 105, Romania 99. It's the supercomputer that adds up the average runs for and the average runs against. So firm favourites are Italy, but Romania have got an early wicket here. And they are higher in the rankings, but the rankings are for this tournament are not affected because it's only a 10-over international games rather than the standard 20-over international games played by teams around Europe. There's that series in Gibraltar at the moment between Gibraltar, Portugal and Malta. That's been going along since Thursday. It's a good tournament, that. Brought to you by ECN. And that was the end of the over. Let's have a look at this is what we've had to contend with, especially today. And it must be distracting for the batsman when you see fairies flying around the ground, especially in the batsman's eye line. So, Vinny, what do you make of the first over?
I'm dreaming of a white. It's fake snow. Still don't quite know what this is, but it's like little bits of cotton that are just flying around.
It looks like the hair from my dogs, which just covers every bit of clothing that I own.
Anyway, look, they're going to Ali Hussein early. They're going from the power play. There's a bit of a tactic. Backfired for France when they tried spin the power play. Yeah, I think that Zainab would be kicking himself there. Got a knee-high full toss, but he towed it. Nimesh getting a chance, already hit one boundary. Tries again. This one should be handled by Talanjit. It is, down at long off. So, yeah, Romania, they pushed Italy before. Don't forget, Romania made 95 for 5 off their 10 overs. And, yeah, I mean, they were 52 off the first half, kind of slowed down a bit towards the end, 43 off the second half. Only 11 runs off the last 2 overs in Romania's innings. In the end, that kind of cost them a little bit because Italy, they made the target of 96, but with only 5 balls to spare. So it was a close one. We had a lot of close ones today. It's been a really, really good day. If you had that bonus point system that we're talking about, maybe bringing in, then you wouldn't have had any bonus point wins today. So there haven't been any thrashings at all. Ali Hussein's playing his first day of cricket for the Romanian national team, and he's been really, really good so far. Had a catch go down very first ball of his bowling, but then rebounded really well. After he went for a 6 next ball, came back with a couple of wickets on debut.
I think he's been the best of the Romanian bowlers for sure. Been very good and just a little bit different from the medium paces. Especially left arm around, and this is into a gap over the top.
Yeah, they'll run away for 4. So taking on the mid-on and winning. There was no long on back, so Nimesh gets 4. Yeah, I think that
Hussain, though, provides another spin option. They've always got Taranjeet for a couple of overs, but I think they have been lacking that kind of second spin option. We know how important spin bowlers have become now. I mean, most good teams have 2 genuine spinners, at least 4 overs a spin. We're seeing some teams now bowling 6, 8 overs a spin, and in extremes, we've even seen 5 spinners, I think, from Costa del Sol a couple of years ago. Because I think good players just make more mistakes against spinners. That one bites past the bat of Nimesh.
Well, especially left armers as well, because they bring the ball away from the, or they bring him into the right-hander, but then away like that. That's a perfect delivery there from Hussain.
Last ball of the over. Lets it go, and that one's fine. So it's going to be the end of the over. And Italy are 13 for 1 after 2. Pretty good over from Hussain, just conceding the 6.
Yeah, good over there. As you see the table at the moment. France winless after 3 games. But,
France need to dig deep, don't they? They'll be back tomorrow. They've got 3 more games. They can turn it around. So kind of best case scenario, they can get back to 3-3, and they'd feel that, you know, that is a bit more of an indication of where they're at. But it is hard to win games if you don't score enough runs, because, I mean, they've bowled and fielded pretty well today, but without the runs on the board, they haven't been able to come up with the W.
Well, they have picked up a couple of injuries as well.
Yeah.
Hopefully not too bad, and we'll see those players back in tomorrow.
This is Mishra coming back for a second over. Again, this helps their balance a bit. They're going to think about an overthrow, but that's really clever from Taranjeet, who is now going to concede an overthrow. I think he might have got caught a bit by the fielder he ran into. I don't know if we got this. But, yeah, so I was going to say it was good work because he was hustling in from the boundary, but he actually then clashed with his opening batting partner, Sathieson, who was also trying to back up. And then in the end, he allowed the overthrow because the ball bounced away and he wasn't really springing back to his feet to collect it. Anyway, this one comes in. Good keeping by Natagotla. Having a little bit of a word to him about his keeping. Missed 1 or 2 last time. But he's very proficient up there. And I've noticed already, my advice to him is try and keep your head behind the line of the ball. Don't try and catch the ball beside your body unless you have to. And I've noticed he's kind of staying in line a lot more. And that way you just see it a lot better. You judge the subtle movement a bit better. He's been great. And then even that made early position down the leg side where that would have gone if it hadn't clunked into the pad of Samara Nimesh. So obviously Nimesh being catapulted into the opening spot. We didn't really see him batting in the top 8 or 9 earlier. And I think that is all about trying to rotate your squad, especially when you play 4 matches in a day. And they want to have a look at some of these guys. They've got one eye on that ECC squad, which I think all the countries do here this weekend.
Well, it's a good way to test out your squad, and we've seen a lot of these players playing at club level over the last 2 weeks, but international level's a different animal. It's a nice shot there, played by Nimesh, who's looked good actually out there.
Yeah, he's looked pretty organised, hasn't he? And, this is the last couple of balls of the power play, so far a pretty good holding job from Romania, restricting Italy to 15 with a couple of balls to go in the third.
It's been a good spell from Mishra, and with the keeper standing up to him, he's kept it very, very tight. 2 balls left.
Oh, lucky to get away with that one. Here's Zain Ali. That was right off the inside edge of the bat, otherwise it was going to crash into the stumps.
Yeah, he got an unfortunate one, Zain Ali. We hit one onto his foot, which went back onto the stumps against France from the leg spinner, Ahmadzai. But he'll want to score big, and he's got the opportunity here. Zain Ali batting towards the top of the innings again. Saw his power earlier by hitting a couple of sixes. Just didn't really get on with the score though.
Nimesh gets another ball up in the block hole, and Mishra does a good job, does his job, as he only goes for 10 out of his 2 power play overs. Italy pretty quiet on the prairie at the moment, 16 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, it's not the greatest power play, but there's some very good bowling from Mishra, and also the left arm off spinner. So I think they'll have to start to accelerate. I think they will.
They're going to go back to Ali Hussain, so they're going to bowl him out here. I don't mind this because if it's working so far, I think you want to keep this. You don't want to change too much if you can afford to.
Agreed.
I know it does limit your options down the stretch, but I think the longer you can keep this phase of the going, then say Italy do turn it around, they've got less of the innings to work with. So I don't mind this with Hussain coming back in the 4th. Plus he has a bit more protection on the boundaries now because we're out of the power play.
True. Well, look, I mean, Taranjeet is a spin option, but apart from that, it's medium paces.
Yeah.
So for Romania, and this is left outside off stump.
I reckon that's a wide. I just think there's plenty of balls that got over the line that haven't been called today. I know he skips across, but I think he skips across after the ball is released. So, yeah, that's why the umpire has to make a lot of judgments about the position of the striker. Anyway, no problems here. This is sailing away from Zayn Ali. Says, well, if you're not going to call it, I'm just going to step across and whack it. Maximo, 6 runs for Italy.
Used his feet really well, got in position early and just hammered it. He likes that area, doesn't he, Zayn Ali? So I saw a big machine. We'll come back to that. He's mishit this one, but it should be safe.
Yeah, that's the luck factor. Could have easily been skied and gone to a fielder. That was a bit of a half track, a rare bad ball from Hussein, but it's not put away.
We saw a big piece of machinery out on the potato field.
Yeah.
And I reckon it was a ball gathering machine. They're going to be selling ECN balls on eBay tonight because there's been a lot of them that have gone out in there over the last couple of weeks. And that's
have they got a machine that can just harvest potatoes and turn them straight into chips? Because that's something I feel the scientists should be working on right now.
But potatoes store very well, so you put them in your in the Czech Republic and probably all around Europe. Lots of places, lots of houses have cellars, which we don't in Australia really.
Really?
And well,
everything would go off.
Yeah, you're right. But it's nice and cool down there. There.
Push and run. Well, I'm gonna have a crack at it. This might have been close, you know, if it hit. Hey, do you want to? Well, his last game of the day. Want a random fact?
Yeah,
I think
sure.
I've mentioned this before in 2,500 matches. I'm actually allergic to raw potatoes.
Really?
Yeah.
Why have you eaten raw potatoes, Vinny?
It's not so much eating them, but even being around them. Right? This is deflected, I think, off the batter's pad onto the keeper.
What happens when you get exposed to raw potatoes?
End of 4 overs, it's 25 for 1.
I've got a random fact for you about potatoes as well.
Okay, good. Well, I'll just tell you that my eyes puff up. Hasn't actually happened to me since I was about 12, so I don't know if I've grown out of it because I've avoided raw potatoes since then. So I can't. It used to be really handy. I'd get out of some kitchen work.
Yeah.
Because even if we're cutting them or I'm dealing with them being cut open, in particular, I've got no problem eating cooked potatoes or chips or French fries, anything like that. I found out when I was in the first grade, I was 6 years old, we did that potato printing where you cut open a potato, cut it in half, and you kind of make a little shape out of it, and then you dip it in paint. And I had to go home. I did use it a couple of times in primary school when I hadn't done my homework, and I broke into the fridge, and I shouldn't say this, but I would just kind of dab it around my face. And yeah, I think something with the starch in it, which when you cook, it disappears. So yeah, that's my random potato fact, and it's the only thing that I know that I'm allergic to. So you know when they say any allergies when you go to the hospital, whatever, that's what I'm going to say. So Thiessen gets taken out by a worm, and he's not going to be able to make the stop. He just lost his footing there and it bounced over him. It's going to be a boundary to Zayn Ali.
Well, what I might do is randomly in future events, or maybe even in the next couple of days, just hide potatoes in your suit jackets just to see if you're still allergic.
What if I am? I remember having this the itchiest eyes ever. It was awful. Down leg side. This one will be called a wide. Okay, so I've given you my random potato fact. Have you got a random potato fact?
It's about potatoes and Western Australia.
Okay.
Apparently, it's illegal to possess more than 50 kilos of potatoes in Western Australia.
Is that right? Okay. And I know there's a guy, I think his name's Tony Galati, who runs Spud Shed down there.
Spud Shed?
Yeah, which is huge now. It's based on potatoes, but it's kind of like it's a food market, big, almost like supermarket chain now. And he's had some legal battles about, because there's this thing called the potato board. I think that they might be regulating what you're talking about. And he's saying, hey, what's going on? He's a bit of a cult figure because he's got eyebrows that are kind of thicker than the most lustrous beard that you've ever seen. As Coley comes on and almost creates a run out here. As Thiessen makes the stop. Whistles it back in, but Nimesh scrambles back. Yeah, so, yeah, I'll tell you the exact name. It's a very official thing. And he's saying, do we really need to regulate this much? Because he's dominating the potato industry there. So how do you know that, and what's the reason for that rule? That you can't have more than 50 kilos of potatoes?
I don't know the reason for it, but I'll tell you how I know about it.
Okay.
As we see the bowler coming in again.
I love our random Game 5 chats. Fake footwork. Hits out to Thiessen again.
He's finding him very easily, isn't he? He's like a ball magnet at the moment.
The mesh after starting well is just bogged down here. Okay.
So I'm a fan of The Amazing Race,
Oh, yeah.
right?
Me too.
But I really like Amazing Race Australia because the American one started off. I'll go through a little bit of history, not history, but a little bit of the whole thing with The Amazing Race. So it's an interesting reality program where there are teams of or pairs, could be husband and wife, could be brother and sister, could be friends. They travel around the world. They're given tickets on planes, and they'll travel around the world and do different things in different cities, and go through language barriers and cultural sort of issues. And it's really good fun. And I think at the start they didn't really know how to work it.
Yeah.
In America, and it ended up being pretty good. And then recently, it's just been a bit like, oh, this happens, that happens, and then boom, just see what the result is.
Yeah.
But the Australian one, you really get to know the people.
I like the Australian one. The American one's always a little bit gimmicky,
Yeah, it is a
right,
bit.
as well. Anyway, it's 33 for 1 after 5. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo here with Danny Hudacek. Throw us your random questions, and I don't mind a random conversation thread. Bit of a tradition here in the 5th game of the day. Yeah, just looking at that, looks like they deregulated the potato industry from July 1, 2016, and that was after campaigning. They did away with the archaic potato board. So there's our potato fact. But yeah, Amazing Race, great show. I mean, especially as someone, believe it or not, before I came to Europe, I actually travelled that much. So I used to love getting my fix and seeing all these places, and it gives you great ideas about where you might want to go to.
Sure.
And again, combines two things that I love, travel and problem solving. Taranjit comes on now, so they're going to continue with a fairly spin-heavy plan of attack.
If you had the offer, would you go on The Amazing Race?
I probably would, but I'd have to choose. I can imagine they want to stick me and Rico on there. Do you know? Like, I think, because you know how it's always how they describe the people, and it'd be like something unusual. So it's rarely just, Jill and Bob, accountants. It's like, circus people or whatever.
Yeah,
It would be Vinny and Rico, cricket commentators, probably.
European cricket commentators.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I mean, I don't think I could turn it down.
Oh, it'd be great.
You see what people are made of when they get a challenge they can't really conquer. And they've always got the option to give up or not.
Oh, this is hammered.
Yeah.
Another one for the potato field.
Yep, harvest that. Zain Ali goes large, goes with the spin. And this is the difference, I suppose, because Taran is turning the ball into the right hand and kind of into the wheelhouse. And that one disappears pretty quick.
So anyway, go back to The Amazing Race. That was one of the questions, because of COVID, The Amazing Race was in Australia, which is pretty cool because they got to some really interesting places around Australia.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's a big country and lots of places to discover.
Lots of places that are very different from each other as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, now this is a thick edge. And Luca Petra is going to try and chase it down. He will. Taking on the 2. This could be close, Oh, that's really close. My worry for Zain here is that when he bounces, he might bounce up before he's reached the crease, because it was an epic dive. I've got to say, it was a great chase from the youngster, Luca Petra, as well, the teenager. And let's have a look at it here. Does he get him before he bounces up? That's what I said. He's bounced to bat up, and even though he's almost across the line, he's going to be run out. Great effort. Look at his body position there. And, this is going to be gone. So what a great piece of fielding from Luca Petra, the 16-year-old, and now they get the result. And Zain Ali was desperate to make his crease. Probably didn't need to take that risk because he was hitting the ball so well. He was kind of carrying these middle overs. But he's run out for 24. And the teenager gets a late birthday present, number 18. He was awesome there, Luca Petra, 16-year-old, as he runs out a key hitter, and it's 40 for 2.
Yeah, he's pretty happy about it as well, and that was a great piece of fielding. And he was pretty close. I think he might have got the stuff him knocked out of him.
I think
there,
I've watched
Ali.
too much cricket now, because even though we're about 80 or 90 metres away and we're behind him, I just had a feeling when I saw this angle that he's bounced, and he's bounced so hard that his bat had to come up. It couldn't stay grounded all the way, and that's kind of what does him in the end. This is where kind of when you're diving on the grass, you're more likely to bounce up more than if you're on the artificial surface.
Yeah.
That's one that's almost impossible to call live, even from square leg or point, where the umpire is at the moment. But yeah, really important piece of fielding. It just shows you, I know we haven't seen him with the bat or the ball today, but still contributing in the field. It's so important, and Luca can be really proud of his effort there.
Absolutely, and it's great to see young native players coming into these sides, and I'm sure we'll see him with the bat and ball.
Have you been to the ground in Romania? the
Yeah,
more
yeah,
of us
of
seeing around?
course,
Yeah, you would have
yeah.
been, right?
Yeah, a couple of times. Played there, actually.
Yeah, that's right. So because it's in this village, a lot of the youngsters, and there's cricket nets there, they play. You know,
Yeah.
it's a sport they consider playing and practicing. As this next one gets past the new batter, it's Joy Pereira coming out there. And so, yeah, I really like that. It's part of the atmosphere there in Waravasia.
Mhm.
Yeah, interestingly, it was a village not so dissimilar to that where they shot the initial scenes of Borat.
Okay.
I think it was in a village called Glod in Romania where they shot it. So you see a few things that resemble the opening of that movie.
I've seen a few strange things in Romania. I've been there a couple of times, not just for cricket.
There's another attempted 2 that they'll get this time. End of the 6th over. The score is 42 for 2. Yeah, you'll see a few horses kind of just walking around town.
Well, there's the horse and cart thing.
Yeah.
So, but they're not like they've just got normal truck tyres on.
Yeah.
And you see that quite a bit.
You see people that I estimate to be around 160 or 170 years old, just, shooting the breeze. But I've had some really great times out there, actually, with some local establishments. Zayn Ali run out for 24. Nimesh has kind of stalled a bit, hasn't he? 13 off 17 now. He's batted through 6 overs.
So another story about Romania that was the first time I went there, I went with a Romanian friend and an American friend. And my Romanian friend comes from a regional city called Galați, which is on the Danube towards the Black Sea, not quite at the Black Sea. It's in the sort of Moldovan area of Romania. And so we drove through basically from Bucharest out to Galați.
Here's Vasusani coming on as their bowling option. He gets an interesting return from Nadagotla.
So we're going through this village, and Romanian drivers are crazy, by the way, because half the time when we were driving on the road, there was a car coming in the opposite direction, overtaking someone.
Survival of the fittest approach.
It was scary at times. So we were going through this village, and there was a car stopped just in the village, just parked. And on top of the car, on the roof rack, there was a coffin. Now,
okay.
Oh, this has gone a long way.
That is going to still be going a long way. Nimesh breaks out of his funk with a big, big hit. Maximo! What a shot. Lifts Saini up and out of the ground.
Yeah, lovely. Used his feet well and just smashed it. And he's looking good, Nimesh. So that pumps the score up a little bit. In Italy now, they're 48 for 2 in the 7th over. Nimesh. Ball of all night, a ball, should say, 19, misses that one. So anyway, it got us sort of wondering with this American friend. I was just like, what's going on here? And it got us thinking: is it full? Is it empty? Did the guy just was on his way to a funeral? Was he going for a coffee?
Okay.
And
I feel like there's a cool twist coming up.
Well, it's not really that cool as this goes down to Luca Petre again. No, we asked my Romanian friend who was sitting in the front seat, and she just quite matter-of-factly said, no, they're just taking it home because they can afford to buy the coffin now, so they take it home just in case they need it.
All right.
And that got me thinking, well, another thing, is Granddad in the front room wheezing?
Wow.
Like, is this
I'd be
for
getting
you,
nervous
Granddad?
if I was the oldest and they said, and okay, I guess that's smart.
I mean, it's practical, it's
It
logical,
is.
but...
Bringing it home seems a bit extreme, though. That's very convenient. As this is up and it's in the air, and it's going to be away from Siva down there. Does the fielding in the shadows.
The other thing with Romania, it is a home of Dracula, the fictional character Dracula, not like Vlad the Impaler.
Mm-hmm.
So is it just someone who wants to get into character and wants to sleep in a coffin? I'm not. We generally asked all these questions, but no, it was a pretty matter-of-fact type answer from my Romanian friend.
It's part of life. That's pretty front and centre. Last ball, the 7th coming up, and it's an inside-out shot, and that is going to go just wide of Perialwa for 4. And what a shot. Look at the way he generates the pace there. He brings it around like a lasso, doesn't he? So 4 to finish the 7th. Italy still trailing that kind of 8 and over rate at the moment, 54 for 2 after 7. This is what's coming up tomorrow. We have the final 4 matches of this ECI. So starting with France-Romania, that'll also be the last game of the day. Italy will play the middle 2, once against France, once against Romania. Join us for the second and final day of action And that'll be from 9:30 in Central Europe, 1 p.m. in India. Then, of course, it's the last day also in Gibraltar, because we'll get Gibraltar, Portugal, and Malta, Gibraltar finishing up that series. This is in the air, and it's caught. Great catch. And Vasu just kind of propped. He didn't think this was going to carry, but it just kept on coming at him. So did well to keep his composure. And that's a really handy wicket to get with 3 overs remaining, because Joy Pereira has been damaging today. That Vasu takes that clean as a whistle. It's the 3rd wicket, 54 for 3.
Yeah, he's caught in 2 minds, wasn't he? Do I go forward, do I go back? And then ended up, he realised that the ball was coming, took a really good low catch.
He was almost committed to just taking on the bounce and saving the boundary. Then he realised, hold on, if I just let it bounce, it's going to be even more awkward. So even if he didn't catch that, he keeps it in front of him. But a really nice catch taken. Taranjit Singh with the wicket. And that's actually where Taran normally fields. But because Taran's bowling, Vasu's taken over, and he's taken over very well. Baljit Singh comes in at number 5. He just needs someone to play a bit of a cameo here, get them up above that 80, maybe to 90, if you can really get going. I want to say a quick couple of hellos to Aftab Kayani. Nice to see you in the chat. Of course, saw him for United in the recent ECL. Also plays for Romania sometimes. Close. And he's gone. So it's going to be a golden for Baljit. And yeah, the only question for me, does it hit him in line with the stumps, or is it outside? Because he kind of sneaks in front of off stump a little bit. Got to say that after seeing the replay, and again, it's a super tight call, so you can understand the umpire is just going with what he sees. But I feel it may have just been outside the line. Check it out. First impact there. There, you see.
You could see the stump just above his... Have a look at the gap.
Yeah.
Just where he's bent. I think it's going to...
It's super close.
Yeah.
Because it's a matter of where it first hits the pad. I suppose you've got to give that umpire's call in the end, because it's a reasonable analysis from the man in the standing position. But that's going to be a golden for Baljit. And suddenly, Taranjit Singh's on a hat-trick at 54 for 4.
There's a couple of things for sure. One of them is he's out, and second one was not a great shot. So probably deserved it, did Baljit, to be honest, because he played right across the line.
Yeah, that's true. Probably wasn't the best shot. Just beaten by the turn. This is the hat-trick Hall of Fame in 2023. Rajmani Sandhu, who is taking part in this series. He's on there. Here's the hat-trick ball. It's turned away, and it won't be a hat-trick, although almost a run-out opportunity. As Simranjit Singh, who's been a bit of a finish-up for Italy in this series, he's off the mark.
Well, they've got 2.5 overs to get this score up. But at the moment, the projected score is 72, and I don't think it's enough against Romania, to be honest.
I don't think so, but we know that they're prone to the odd collapse as well. This time, Nimesh, who's batted through the whole thing, he's going to get a single. Yeah, hello to Sarabjit Kaur as well. It's Taranjit's wife. And also hello to Prabjit. I'm sure you're watching Prabjit. And he said a little hello earlier as well, but hopefully enjoying the action. And right now, Romania, they've been a real surprise package today, haven't they? We know they're capable, but it's always a question about if they can do it against the higher ranked opposition. And I suppose, well, now we're going to go for 2, and there shouldn't be a 2 then. It's going to be a run out. Well, that is an absolute disaster, really. I mean, Nimesh, having said that, he's kind of gone run a ball pace. They're probably looking for a bit more. So, yeah, obviously gives up his wicket there, essentially. Don't think that was his intention, but he knew that maybe he was an expendable commodity because with 6 wickets still in hand, they can maybe bring someone out that can really go for everything. That'll be 1 and a wicket to finish the 8th over. It's 58 for 5.
Looking at the batting lineup for Italy, I'm not sure who's coming out at the moment, but there's Jugmeet who can smash them. There's the Enigma Monu Lal. In fact, it will be Asim Ali, who is, I think, is the right player to bring out.
Yeah. So I think Taranjit, by the way, almost missed the stumps there, but he didn't. So that's fine. But yeah, I think it's a tactical switch that might be worth making. Still one to go actually in this over from Taranjit, and Simran will retain the strike. Not sure if this is that close. Fazim was just being a little bit lazy with the running. Let's have a look at it on the replay.
It's a very vocal appeal. It was loud.
It's like a surprise appeal saying, hey, I think this is worth a good look. He's in by a mile. Maybe it's close if it was the line of the stumps. But anyway, that'll be fine. And it finishes the 8th over at the score, 58 for 5.
So 2 new batsmen, and a very good over there from Taranjit. Let's have a look at this. So
Yeah, I mean,
3 wickets then.
This is the thing. I mean, throwing the mesh up there. I know he stuck around for a while. Again, they're trying to get more batting into him. Probably, I think as a teenager, it's got to be quite intimidating to play this form of the game.
Sure.
You're always, I suppose, trying to survive at the international level. But really, it's not just about survival. It's about trying to force the issue a bit in this form of the game to try and boss it. As we see the 9th over, Coley coming back for another bowl.
I thought he did okay, but in the end, when you look at it, he did bog down the innings a little bit. Still a runner ball, but faced a lot of deliveries.
Well, you look at the players around him. Zayn Ali scored 24 or 14, so he was going at a good clip before he ran himself out. So, I mean, you take that out, I mean, where would this innings be? Well, there's a clever little ramp shot. Not sure if it goes, though. On this field, it's pretty frustrating. I think this is okay for height, but I think they probably will have a look at it because he does actually get down a bit. So, because again, you first got to see kind of where he is at the crease. And I think that one's okay.
It's the first time we've seen Asim Ali with a bat, and he bowled pretty well, actually, in the last game.
Yeah, when he got his opportunity. Coley. That's really well bowled, up in the block hole. Really not much you can do with that because you can only get the toe on it. It's very hard to get the middle of the bat on this ball, and that's exactly where you want to be. And if Coley could come up with 3 more of those, he'll be really, really happy.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see that Asim is taking this seriously because he's wearing a helmet for the first time. Normally just comes out with a pair of shades.
International cricket. I think Vasu should be watching that ball and trying to replicate that. He might get the 10th over. This time he overcooks it slightly, but still low full toss, good enough. Just a single.
It's just not enough runs at the moment from Italy. I mean, they're capable of hitting 20 off this last one, but they'll pretty much need it because it's not a big total for Romania to chase.
Let's say it's 70 to 75. This is the beauty of this Romanian team. They're capable of knocking it off in 5 or 6 overs, and they're also capable of collapsing and being well off the mark. It's going to be unpredictable. Again, that's great stuff. Hits this into the ground, I think. I think the replay will confirm it, but still, I'm loving this length from Coley. You can see Simran goes back deep in his crease, but this is one I think he squeezes. Bang! You can definitely see that it hits the toe of the bat and instantaneously, pretty much into the ground.
It has been really good bowling, and still just 1 ball left of this 9th over. Another low full toss, just hit straight, just a single.
Yeah, good stuff from Coley. I think that's a brilliant over, to be honest, in the 9th, because Italy were looking to launch, but they couldn't really get too much swinging their way. With an over remaining now, 63 for 5. No boundaries off the 9th. In fact, no boundaries off the 8th either. Just 5 off that, 4 off the one before, and Italy are 63 for 5 after 9. Anyone that thought this Italy team was going to come out and just completely smash the opposition, and there's been another thing coming. In fact, I don't think we've had a score over 100 today.
No, we haven't.
Yeah, highest score was 96 for 7 Italy, although that was with 5 balls remaining. We had a successful chasing match too. All right, everyone, seatbelts on. Here's the last over. What can Italy get? Oh, well bowled, and well, Vasu was paying attention. We said he should be playing a bit of copycat, watching what Coley did in the 9th. He gets it full, he gets it straight, and he knocks the off stump back. And this is a really complete bowling performance at the moment from Romania. That is the 6th wicket now. Simran has to go, and it's 63 for 6.
Yeah, really good there, and just right, exactly where he wanted it. That's a good batsman he's just dismissed. And it is the enigma, Monu Lal. Let's see what he comes to do with the 5 final balls.
This is the thing, though, with this death bowling. Sometimes variations are important if you've got them, but when it comes down to it, you can even say to the batter, I'm going to bowl you 6 Yorkers in a row. You can even say it, play your cards face up. But what are you going to do with them? Sometimes some batters at pressure level can ramp them. We don't see too many people playing that shot that well. There's a bit of length on this. Monu will get off the mark with a single, but yeah, it's just really tough. You don't even have to be that quick. It's just about bowling it at the Yorker length. And for me, the Yorker length is when it bounces between the batter's feet in their normal stance. There's really not a lot you can do with it. You can't generate a lot of pace on it either. Azim, though, he'll be ready to pounce on a mistake with 4 to come to Vasusani. He just tries to swing the leg. Not a pretty looking shot from Azim, and the score goes nowhere.
Yeah, it's we know he's got a lot of power, does Asim Ali, and but it's just really, really good bowling from Romania all through this innings. It's been they haven't given them anything for free at all.
Still, we've seen these kind of scores defended, haven't we? One in particular. Another one. They probably take it on. You do. I mean, Adegot, I think, he's happy enough that he just blocks it and stops it going any further. They'll scramble through for a bye that'll change the strike, and the Enigma will get a chance to try and drag Italy into the 70s. 65 with 2 balls remaining.
It's good to see these two out there, both, well, Monilal, the captain of Albano, and Asim Ali, a former player, know each other very well. And they've been given their opportunity in this Italian side. This is hit quite nicely out to the man on the boundary. Just a single, though.
Yeah, good defence as well. Kind of backed off, and he was determined to take it cleanly, even though earlier in the innings he might try and turn that into a catch, Periawa, but he bounces it back in. Nadagotla was clean as well, not allowing any chance for a second. So it's the Devils' number, 66 for 6 for Italy. Boundary gets him into the 70s. Can Saini hold his nerve? What a good performance from him as well, conceding 14 only. But still, one more chance for Italy to advance the score. Slashed away. They'll get 2, I think. They might try for a 3rd. Don't think they'll have a realistic chance for it. In fact, they might now. And, well, they could even potentially get more. They are going to go for a 4th. Should be an easy run out. And I think he's run out. And, well, a few laughs there, but nothing funny about this last ball if they end up going down by a run or 2. Let's check it out here. So definitely 3 completed. That's the second. And they do the right thing. They run until they run out. You see Vasu's holding his head, but then has to recover. Gets an awkward little half volley, takes it, runs the batter out just. So they get 3.9 off that. And so they're going to finish 69 for 6, or 69 for 7, pardon me, with that run out. Asim Ali, he will be the not-out batter on 6. But, well, it is a 70 chase, and Romania, we know that they lost wickets in clubs earlier today. Italy as well. Let's see what kind of energy they bring. I mean, this is the kind of score normally you need to bring a lot of energy to put that pressure on. They are playing their 4th game today, but it was a pretty good holding job, although they did send Nimesh to the top of the order, and he looked good early, striking that boundary. Just got bogged down a little bit. Lost Natvi to a full toss. Ended up losing the other zone to a run out, but not before a couple of lusty blows from the right-hander. I think all things considered, Romania will be super happy with where they're at. This was a great piece of fielding, wasn't it, to cause the run out? Luca Petre, he's only 16 years old. He only turned 16 yesterday. Nice take from Nadagotla on the bounce as well as as Zain Ali, pardon me. Look, he gives everything here, puts everything into the dive, but the bat bounces up. That caused the run out. And really, Joy Pereira came, he went, and yeah, Romania, they've got to be super happy with where they're at in this cricket match.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if you were to give them the option of whether they would have liked to have bowled, was it 60, 70 to win?
Yeah, 70 to win.
To have 70 to win at the captain would have absolutely just said yes.
Really? Yeah. And look, the death bowling was incredible, I thought. They went for 4, 5 and 6 off the last 3 overs. Remember, that 6, fair few of them came here off the last ball when they got an extra run that they should. I suppose only cost them 1 run, the overthrow, because they did get the run out as the batters were attempting a 4th. We even saw a run out of batters attempting a 5th run, didn't we, during the week? So it's been that kind of field. Having a look at this, Nimesh, he was the top scorer, but took his time doing so. A couple of nice strikes in there, though. It's just the in-betweens. 25 off 23 from him. He was one of the run-out victims, one of 3 in the innings. 24 for Zain Ali, looked good, didn't he? But he took on Luca Petri's arm and lost. Apart from that, no one getting more than 6 for Italy. And a really disciplined bowling performance. 2 wides and a bye, and that's it as far as extras go. And I think that's why they're only chasing 70. And speaking of a complete bowling performance, there you go. Everyone between 10 and 17. 2 wickets for Taran, 1 for Mishra up front, and 1 for Saini at the back end of the innings. But everyone doing their job. Again, they used Ali Hussain fairly early with his left arm spin. Worked out nicely. One criticism of Romania maybe over the last few years, they're playing teams lower ranked than them, and they're kind of not challenging themselves.
I think that in this format, they have to challenge themselves, and they have really been up to the challenge. I'm really impressed with how they've approached it today. They've been really professional, but let's see if they can finish it off, because they should get these runs, these 70 runs. Italy, though, fourth game of the day, they'll be throwing everything at the men in yellow. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, with Danny Hoodcheck back in around about 7 or 8 minutes with the reply. Should be a good finish to the day. You're watching ECN. This is the fan code ECI. The European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports. Hello, cricket lovers. Welcome back to the beautiful city of Milano in the north of Italy. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with you, and we're watching the host nation, Italy, challenged by Romania here in match 5 of this Fan Code ECI Italy Milan. In the first half of this innings, Italy, they won the toss, they elected to bat, they put 69 for 7 on the board. We have seen some scores defended in the 60s on ECN. Not that often, though. It'd be in the top 15 or so chasers if they could defend this score. Romania, though, I don't think they want to take this too deep. They've got some powerful hitters. They do bat deep. It's T10, the captain, to face the first ball. Captain to captain here, Baljit Singh with the ball. And he gets one to swing past Ramesh's outside edge. Taranjit Singh out there as the other opener. And my partner in crime for this series has been Danny Hudchek. Danny, welcome back. And one interesting finish to the day we've got here. Romania on the verge of a huge upset.
Yeah, we'll have a very good finish to the day. And they'll have to bowl very well, will Italy, to keep this dangerous batting lineup for Romania in check. Good start, though, from Baljit.
Does get that out swing. Ramesh plays for it this time, and this is miles in the air. This will be one of the all-time great catches as he goes back and fields for it and can't get a hand on it in the end. And then he gets fouled by his teammate, this Jagmeet Singh. I mean, it kind of bails out of it. I would like to at least maybe to have a dive on this. Maybe he was unsure about where the fielder was coming the other way. Even though, like I said, it would have been one of the all-time great catches running with the flight. But he just doesn't have to play on it in the end. And then I think he's trying to appeal to the referee for a foul. Anyway, that's a long, high single to get us going.
That went a mile in the air. And, yeah, I think Jagmeet got the ball on the shin and then he's...
I actually think he got kicked.
He got kicked as well, I think, because he was holding the other leg.
Taranjit, he goes full and straight, and there's no mid-off back. More of a deep cover for Taran. So in the end, he'll get a single. I mean, here's the thing with Baljit. Like I say, he does get good movement, but it's fairly predictable movement. He swings the ball away from the right-hander, so they can kind of play for it a bit.
Yep.
And I think the danger with him is to try and hack across him when he's bowling that good outside off stump line. They've got the deep point in play. They've got the long off to Sathis, and they had more of a deep cover instead of a long off to Taran. Sathis goes back. And so there's not many balls from Baljit that are hitting the stumps. So I think that's why you can kind of afford to get across your stumps, maybe put your pads in front of your stumps as well, and open up that leg side a bit if it's straighter.
I agree with you. I think Baljit uses his height well, and you're right, he's pretty predictable, but the ball is always moving away.
Yeah.
So there's always the danger of that at edge. But they're having launching an attack against him.
So from Taran here, I'm looking to hit over cover, and I don't want to do what happened last time, which is the bat turning my hands and getting a bit lazy and slicing it to point. You need to stay strong and go around out there. Problem is, too much movement for him. He doesn't hit anything at all.
Yeah, good bowling there from Baljit.
So when I say that, I'm trying to describe things that are quite hard to describe to a lay person. But when you're trying to drive over cover, the temptation sometimes is to kind of let the ball come to you a bit more and use the pace of the ball a bit rather than you actually hitting it.
Sure.
And when that happens, you hit it more sideways, and there's a fielder sideways. So you got to have to stay strong and really back yourself to make the power. This time he has to reach, and he slices it away. This is a one-handed shot, but it will reach the boundary. So Romania throwing the wooden spoon at the moment. Look at that, he has to reach for it. Has got himself in trouble sometimes, they backing away when I don't think he necessarily needs to. Anyway, it works. It's the end of the over, 7 without loss. 32 matches since we've had a golden ball. It was almost a week ago that we had a golden ball. Wouldn't that be an exciting moment if we do get one this weekend?
That would be a great... actually, all these teams are pretty close, so I wouldn't be surprised if we got a golden ball, to be honest. And as we... well, it was an eventful over that. Two high catching it, or potential catches. Both these batsmen hitting down the ground. They were really throwing everything at it. Sukhwinder Singh is the new bowler. He'll be more at the stumps, I think, than what Baljit will be, and he'll skid it through a little bit more pace. But I don't think they've got much protection down the ground, do they?
Yeah, so
that's where I would aim at hitting.
Yeah, that's the thing, though. I mean, you can still potentially take catches at mid-on, mid-off in the circle, especially if they go high. Anyway, Sukhvinder versus Sathis, good contest. It's the first one go past. That was a bit of a spicy one from the bowler. Yeah, so I suppose the approach here for Romania, if I was coaching him, I'd say, look, forget the target. Just pretend you're going out there and batting first. I mean, you'd be hoping for kind of 100 plus if you were batting first. Don't necessarily get too conservative or pay the bowling too much respect. You don't want to really see that rate rise into the 8s, 9s or above. So go out there, be attacking, and try and do this with time to spare. Baldo Sukhvinder gets a couple of dots up on Thiessen early in the second.
I agree with you, Vinny. It's one of those things where sometimes if it's a lower total, then the batsman will play for that low total, and that's often dangerous. Just go out and then bat, and the idea is just get as many runs as you can in any innings, and it doesn't mean taking risks. It just means getting as many good runs as you can. These two have been throwing the bat at it already.
Yeah, and that's the right approach, you know. But I think also you can afford to respect the odd delivery. You've got bowlers of the quality of Sukhvinder Singh coming at you. All right, 2 dots. What's next? Full toss. Chopped back. They think of a single, but there's some hesitation. They won't get one in the end. As that kind of bounced around like a pinball off a bunch of fielders. So yeah, slight change in the infield size this year to mirror the fact that the whole field's a circle.
Sure.
Now it's actually a genuine circle rather than an oval.
Yep.
And it means that kind of 30 yards or so is from the middle of the pitch, and it brings the mid-on and mid-off fielders a bit closer than they would be in a traditional infield circle. So you can see it just kind of cramps it a bit, and that was a good example of how if they do knock it down, they're a bit closer to the stumps and it's harder to get a run. This one, I think, is okay. It's got 4 dot balls now.
I think it's a good move because it also brings that circle in from the boundary.
Yeah.
Because it looks, well, I mean, there's not much gap between.
Sometimes, yeah.
But I think it's a really good move. And it was always a bit of a surprise where that 30-metre circle was, because it was always assumed that it was a circle, but it's not.
Yeah.
Or not in...
It's a fake circle.
It is a fake circle.
Anyway, 4 dots. What's next? Well, that'll be something. This has been blasted away up and into the amphitheatre. Maximal! When you've been dotted up 4 times, you're itchy for some runs, and I suppose Sukhvinder has his pace turned against him. That's the second time we've seen Thiessen hit a 6 in that area, where he completely turns the tables on the bowler.
Yeah, he's so strong that that sort of part of the ground is the skipper.
Good shot. I mean, not fighting the angle, going with it. He's tried that a couple of times. But yeah, that relieves a lot of pressure, doesn't it? Gets him pretty much up with the rate with one swing of the bat. Sukhvinder still can't be too disheartened. But you need to break this partnership. You need to keep turning the batting order over if you're going to defend this. Goes for it again. This time he puts a bit more into it. Gets the width and deals with this time off the front foot. Maximal! Back-to-back for Ramesh, and he puts Romania in the box seat, and he gets 12 somehow out of that over that started with 4 dots. It's 19 without loss after 2.
He's playing a bit of Belgian ball there, I think, the batsman. That's nicely hit over that area, and he's so strong there. As you see the table.
Romania win this, then they'll go to 1 win behind Italy, but bearing in mind Italy have played 1 more game than them on opening day. So, I mean, it would be a big upset. I mean, we talked about the rankings before. Italy, I think it was 34, was it? And Romania around about 50 from memory.
Yeah.
You gave us exact numbers earlier, but you know, significantly ranked below. That is for T20 cricket, of course, but it's an indication, isn't it? And you know, Romania, just have that belief about them. I think that's something that's come along in the last 2 or 3 years since I've been following them closely. Baljit comes back and he gets whipped away. Clever footwork by Taran, who spotted there was no flying leg, and the boundaries just keep on coming. That time I think it was a good pre-movement from Taran. He's kind of forward, so he's protecting against the LBW, because even if he's hit on the pads, it's a tough call for the umpire to make to give him out. And he opens up that top right corner.
Yeah, it's just look, talking about Romania, there was always a bit of perception that their ranking was a little bit lower than what
Their official one.
well, their official one, because they played a lot of the home series, well, a lot of home series in their Continental Cup in Romania, and they're very strong there. But we're looking at a slightly different animal here in the Romanian side we've got, and they give them credit that they're actually a really very good side. I mean, they've restricted Italy, even though it is a bit of an experimental side from Italy. It's players that have played a lot of T10 cricket over the last couple of years.
Yeah, and you can only play the opposition in front of you. You know, they executed their skills really well in the first half of this game. And I don't think there's really an attempt to run out the non-striker there. But just didn't feel right in the delivery stride. That is how to deal with it, though. Everyone up in arms about mancads and these things. Just look at what Ramesh does. Does everything right here. Bat in the inside hand. And actually, he watches Baljit. And then when he sees he doesn't release, he just doesn't leave his crease. So it's not rocket science. Anyway, Taran faces next ball and he punches it out. There's a slight fumble, but it'll just be a single. Yeah, so I just think it's great. You only get better by playing better teams.
Absolutely.
That's the thing. And if you, and I'm not saying Romania do that, but I understand that perception maybe with the scheduling over the last few years. Of course, that's been impacted by COVID and a bunch of other things as well. So it's not really a criticism, but we see it all the time. The way you get better is you play better teams, even if it means you're losing, but you're getting closer. And yeah, after a disappointing couple of years in the T10 international circuit, I think this team has worked really hard on trying to develop a game plan to challenge the better teams. I love the extra spinner with Ali Hussain. I think that's been really good. And I suppose the approach has always been there to be aggressive with the bat, but they haven't had a lot of luck, especially with the openers getting out cheaply, or Sathisen, if he's batting 3, getting out cheaply. I like the opening combination, I like the approach, and I like the fact they've got such a long batting order. The fact that we saw the number 10, Kohli, put together a really meaningful partnership that essentially wins them a ball game in match 3. That's a really good sign. Anyway, this is a big swing and a miss. Taran just gets done by the swing again.
But, yeah, look, every time we see these teams, there are subtle differences. You'll see one player like Ali Hussain who come into a team and will change the dynamic of it. Will just be an extra bit of pressure in the bowling, or you get a batsman that will come in and will really pump up the score and bat well. So it's not as, you have to overhaul teams.
Yeah, that's going to be a dot to finish. So, I mean, they're ahead, but not that far ahead at the end of the power play. Romania are 25 without loss.
Yeah, as I said, it's not about overhauling your team.
Yeah.
But there are players that get older and players that lose a certain ability.
Just lose that extra edge.
You need freshness coming in, and that's a really good thing in this throughout Europe. And we're seeing just teams improve in general. There'll be lulls as well, because there'll be unavailabilities, or you'll get players just moving away or retiring.
Yeah, you get movements for various reasons. I mean, I also like in Romania there's a real effort to develop the youngsters and the players that have been born and played all their cricket in Romania. And you see that they have still the youngest T20 international representative, Marian Gerasim. He's not part of this squad this time, but Safi Ahmed's a really good young player that I'd love to see come into the 11. We haven't seen him on the park today. Good bowler, whereas you're going to get some spin. So this is a new challenge for these openers. This is going to be Jagmeet. It's coming in for over number 4.
Well, it's a little bit the same with Italy. They've experimented with players that haven't played for Italy before. There are a couple of teenage keepers, which is again a bit of an experiment, and they're all leading up towards the ECC later in the year, which is the main goal. But also just with cricket in general, the T20Is are taken very seriously in Italy, and they've got a very strong side to Italy in that when they play international tournaments.
This is cut away and handled, so a dot ball. I mean, there's a few more dots than a regular field here as well, because like we've said, you can afford to have the infield in a bit closer, because you're not necessarily conceding a boundary if it gets past them. They might pull up and the outfielder might be able to handle it, or you might be able to chase it down, keep it to 2 or even a long 1. Backs away and drives. The keeping spot interests me a lot about what Italy end up doing in the ECC, because you'll have really good argue who will be 48 by that time. But he has a body of a man that's about 15 years younger, and he's still the best keeper in Italy. He bats 11, but it doesn't matter, because they've got so many all-rounders. I think picking your best keeper is probably the way to go in this format of the game. I mean, I'm kind of similar in that I'm a keeper that wasn't really a specialist batter. I'm a bit of a throwback that way. But in my team, we had enough all-rounders, so I could afford to bat number 9, for example. There's this one. It's going to sneak past the keeper. And it's actually how to do it. See how Sathisen hits it. Doesn't really know where it's gone, but he looks up at Taran. So it shows these two have a good understanding. Because once he knows it's behind him, it's not actually important. He can't really find the ball, but he looks up, sees Taran come and says, all right. And let's go. I respect your judgment, and we'll get through for the run. Jugmeet, though, keeping things quiet once again for Team Italia. Taran shows his stumps, doesn't get a run.
Oh, he does
yes,
now.
He does. That's a little bit of indiscipline. We saw kind of patches of this from Italy, especially in the first game. They were brilliant in the field for the most part, but just had a couple of lapses. Yeah, but yeah, let's see. Will you pick a 48-year-old again if he's the best man for the job? I think he deserves the job.
Yeah, I agree. I mean,
especially if he's as ripped as he is. I don't know how much time he spends in the gym. I think him versus Nawad Ahmedzai in an interesting gym battle.
oh,
This is going to be gone, and I think this bowls him. As Sathisan runs straight past it. I think he's just asking what happened there. But we'll check it out in the replay here. Yep, hits the top of the stump, and then the keeper hits the stumps as well. But I mean, already the stumps have been broken. So Ramesh is going to have to go spin to win again for Team Italy. Jugmeet keeps it real tight in that fourth over. Takes 1 for 4, and it is 29 for 1.
it's a really good little comeback over from Italy. Let's have a look at this. So
Yeah.
it's pretty even at the moment. They are well above the run rate, and they've
Don't you
just
think that's
dropped
a
a bit.
cool graph?
It
That
is.
That's what...
I really like it now. I
Yeah.
understand what it's about. I think it's really good. It's
worth
a
learning.
really good indication. It shows when wickets change the scoring.
You know when people say who's winning? Well, now you can look at the graph.
Yeah.
And whoever's ahead, you can say they're winning. Doesn't mean they're going to win. But yeah, Jugmeet hits the top of off stump. And Ramesh saying, hey, I'm not stumped there, mate. And I said, no, that ball's hit the stumps, which it certainly did. New batter there's Ali Hussain. So, yeah, bringing a lefty in, and we haven't seen him batting up the order yet. So, what a moment to bring him in. Maybe as a counter to the left arm spin of Jugmeet.
Yeah, maybe. I think. What was it? Oh,
It's not going too far.
I've been very impressed with Kasala in this tournament so far. I don't think he had the best of times in the previous game against France, but he's been right on line all the time.
Yeah,
Picked up a lot of
no
wickets.
matter which angle of approach he takes as well, he's been good. This one's lifted up and away, though, with the movement. That might run away, you know, going, and gone, 4 runs. So Taran is very comfortable inside out, isn't he? He's probably one player that I would attack from around the wicket, because it seems that he likes kind of going with that angle. He opens the face a little bit and hits it quite late in the piece. That's why he gets it away for 4.
Yeah, absolutely. And, well, Kasala, we saw him bolt around the wicket, as you said. But
he's continuing the same approach.
I think it's a good idea.
Bring it back a bit straighter. He doesn't. This is another ball which is hit. Now, of course, a bit of confusion. So they'll get 2. They probably shouldn't have. And well blocked by the keeper, Namesh, when it comes back in. Yeah, interesting. Instead of changing the line or the plan, they just put another fielder back there. So they put Azam Ali back at deep backward point. But then these two end up making a miss of it. And what probably would have been one if there's only one outfielder turned into 2, because they kind of spoiled each other. 35 or 33, they're halfway there, but there's plenty of cricket left to come in this game. I think Hussain's out there and they're saying, look, we're going to face 2 left-arm spinners. Go for it, you know. Take on that leg side boundary with the movement. Oh, well bowled. Just slides past the outside edge of Taranjit Singh.
if Taranjit's there at either end, I think they win this game, Romania. If he stays in and just builds on this innings, and other batsmen can play around him, because he's so talented. He's available. Like he can pump up the run rate by hitting the odd boundary.
Yeah.
But he just needs to be there.
Run rate's not that onerous, is it, at the moment? Anyway, Hussain, let's see what his approach is. 9 wickets in hand. I kind of like this move. I don't know whether they plan to do it anyway, but I think having a left-hander just to disrupt the left-arm spinner's rhythm is really important. And so the spin with the left-arm finger spin, it spins right to left, and that's kind of more into the power zone of a left-hander, especially with that short leg side boundary. Let's see if Hussain goes for it straight away. He did before.
A quicker ball.
Tries. May have just got an edge on this. Maybe a bit high as well, but Hussain can't get it away, and it takes us to the end of the over. It's 36 for 1 after 5. Let's just have a quick look at this. Push through a bit. Yeah, I mean, miles high, but probably a bit high. Maybe he got an edge on it as well. Anyway, let's have a look at what's coming up. Of course, tomorrow we're still here, but if you want to zoom ahead to Monday, we have the Fan Code European Cricket Series continuing in Austria. who it will be for the next 2 weeks. I'll be back with Rico from Tuesday, but Rico will be flying solo on day one. Same start time as here in Milan, 7:30 a.m. GMT, 9:30 in Central Europe and 1 p.m. in India. Join us for 5 matches a day. 12 days of ECS, and then in 2 weekends we'll be having the ECI there in Austria, featuring Hungary as well as the Czech Republic, and also the host nation, Austria. Austria play an exciting brand of T10 cricket. You probably know that pretty well from watching the ECC, Danny, and the ECS Austria is always pretty entertaining. Anyway, Jugmeet, left-hander, takes him leg side. Hussain off the mark. Now, with a fumble, they're going to take on 2, and they're going to get it. And the throw goes to the middle of the pitch, so there's probably a couple of tired little errors. Zain Ali, he's had a big 2 weeks and a big day. He fumbles that one. He's a guy they've asked a lot of as well with the bat and the ball zone.
True, and it is their 4th match of the day, and they've just come off 2 weeks of intense cricket. Well, there's something else that's coming up soon, Vinny.
Talk to me.
All you can eat sushi.
Oh, yeah. You want to go into food chat?
Could do that.
I'll have a little foray into it. Oh, again, this is pretty close. Says no. Heard maybe a double noise there.
Well, have another look at it.
Yeah, Hussain, you can see what he's out there to do. He's there to, there's a bit of a wild card against the left arm spin. For me, this pitch is on, hits him in line, and yeah, pretty close. But he might have hit it. We'll never know. Anyway, this is in the air. Again, it's going to find space, or is it? Oh. Well, that's a brilliant catch by Zain Ali. Well, he lopes to the ball, and I'm just so surprised he made it in time, but he's got the long legs, and he wasn't afraid to use them. So Hussain's going to have to go after a couple of close LBW calls. He departs for 2. Brilliant catch by Zain Ali, who's having a great couple of weeks here in Milan. Romania lose the second. It's 39 for 2.
You're saying that he was looking pretty tired. It was a pretty tired-looking catch, but it was a lovely catch as well.
I think in his mind, if you had to translate his thoughts, there was a bit of, do I have to, about it, as that hung in the air. And I thought it was going to find space. Again, he anticipates it, he gets it, he judges it perfectly. Again, protects the ball, keeps 2 hands on, kind of absorbs the impact with his shoulder. So good technique there as well. So Hussain doesn't really work out the way they wanted. Vasusaini comes to the crease. Again, really experienced player coming out there. Interesting they've gone for a Saini and not someone like a Rajshekara, who I think is probably a bit more out-and-out attacking.
Well, he was the best batsman for Romania in the first game. Well, the game against France where they won it.
They're keeping him for an emergency. Anyway, here's Vasu. First one slides onto him. They do get a run, good understanding. Both these two play their club cricket for Cluj in Romania, so they should have a good understanding. Signing off the mark immediately.
Yep, and Taranjit's still there. It is the end of the over. Oh, in fact, there's one left.
Still one to come. Super interesting game right now. Just drifted out from that runner ball now, back to about 7s, I think. Takes it on and finds a little bit of space. Zain picks it up. Again, it's a real attacking bit of fielding.
Could be close, you know.
It's a brilliant throw, kind of off balance, but he kind of gambled with a one-hand pick up an early release. Does bounce on the way to the keeper, but let's see if Taran's made it home or not. Replay will tell the story. It's a big moment in this cricket match. And he is...
Oh, it's pretty close. I think he's just home.
Yeah, I think that one shows he's...
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one which shows he's kind of in and the stumps haven't really been broken yet. It's about as close as it gets. It will be not out. I don't know if Taran realises how close it was, but now he does as he survives, and it's 42 for 2 after 6. So where are we at? We're at 28 required of 24 balls. That's another way you can kind of take the pressure off. If you're not hitting that boundary, if you can get a couple of 2s and over, and then not too many dot balls gets you at that 7 and over. That's exactly what they need at this stage. No extras at all. Completely clean innings from Italy at the moment. So not giving any away for free. In fact, both teams this game have been very good in that department.
Yeah, have been. And Azim Ali will come on. And
this will be interesting because I don't think they would have had a look at Azim Ali yet. And yeah, he'll come on again. If I was playing Azim Ali, I haven't seen him, I wouldn't really play him as a spinner. He's going to push a lot through. He's not really going to turn a lot, but he'll be at the stumps. Here we go. 4 overs to go on the day. And as advertised, this one is pushed through and at the stumps. Again, that's Sadi's job at the moment, I think, just to make sure he doesn't chew up any dot balls. And he can probably leave the more advanced stuff to Taran, who's already in.
You say that he pushes it through, but he's not really a defensive bowler as Azim Ali. He'll be right at the stumps, and he's, oh, as you can see, he makes things happen, and he does take his a good lot of wickets.
No matter who you are, when you're facing your ball first time, always kind of a little bit at a loss to know what's coming. And Taran just mistimed that, almost leading edged it back to the bowler. Really good finish coming up. Romania have come this far. Can they finish the job? Well, it was a premeditated shot that he turned into a real shot, didn't he? And that's going to run away.
Oh.
Not sure if it goes to the boundary. He says it doesn't. And now we almost have a run out. I think he's made it. So here's the thing. We won't be able to tell from this replay whether it's touched the rope or not, because if it has, it's just kissed it. And the grass is so long there. It's a long way away from the camera. Again, we'll have a look at it here. I mean, you can't really tell if he's touching the rope or not.
Exactly right. And
then he says here it hasn't touched the rope. He even makes his little signal. So let's have a look at the run out then. When it comes back, I think he's home. Oh, his bat kind of plugs.
yeah, his bat plugs.
But I think it plugs, but it just drags itself in just.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think he's just in. So close on a couple of accounts. How many did they run there? That's the one thing I didn't pay attention to.
I'm
Well,
not sure.
Taran hit it, and I can't even see who that is because he's all blurred. But yeah, I think I know it won't be given out. And so Taran actually gets to the other end. So he's 3 scored. And that's really handy. So the boundary stop saves 1. Great work down there. Again, if there's doubt on the boundary stop, it goes to the fielder. There certainly was doubt there. And I think the fielder was saying, look, you know, I would have said if I stepped on the rope when I kicked it back, and then he's the best man to decide whether that ball hit the rope or not. He said it was inside. Anyway, Vasu catches the next ball, and he hits it down to off for 1. So 23 off 20. There's a really tense feel to this.
Really
I love
tense
it. I love an international game. You know what I love even more? A close international game.
Even a golden ball international game, Vinny.
Well said. Early days, though. That's the slower one from Azim Ali. It's just a one bouncer out to Zain, who muffs the throw, and they'll get a second. He kind of pulls out throwing hard, saying, look, I'm not going to throw hard because I don't want to give away an overthrow. And ironically, he's too careful because the ball slips out of his hand when he tries to take the throw off. Then he loses his hat, and it's a bit of a mess. One for the blooper reel.
Getting a bit tired, I think, these Italians.
He can throw that far, I promise. Anyway, this next one is up, and it's in the air, and it's out of the ground. Well, what a shot that is from Taran. And look, that overthrow, if you want to call it that, means that Taran's on strike, and he smashes the next ball for 6. Maximo time.
Yeah, nice shot, and yeah, just a little lapse in concentration from the Italians. And
Running away with it. I mean, that's the end of the over as well. So it's going to be 55 for 2 off 7. This is what's coming up tomorrow from here in Milan. Match 6, France-Romania. That'll be a good one. In fact, they're all good ones in this series. Join us 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 9:30 in Central Europe. It's 1 p.m. in India. I'll even go further. It's 1:30 p.m. in Bangladesh. It's 3:30 p.m. on the west coast of Australia, 5:30 p.m. on the east coast of Australia, and 7:30 p.m. in New Zealand. And well, don't forget, we've also got the T20s wrapping up tomorrow. So everything wrapping up in the international action. And that'll be a little bit later in the day, 2:45 local time, which is 6:15 in India. As both these 9-match series wrap up. Anyway, Kasala, let's roll the dice, really. Try and keep things close. At the moment, it's only dot balls that get you in trouble because of that good work in the 7th. And Saini's played a good role here, just getting a run of ball since he's come out there.
yeah, it's been really good. And but Taranjit is that main man with a bat for Romania, and he's still out there. And unless they dismiss him, and pretty quick, I think Romania might get over the line.
Romania could finish this day 2-1. They're only lost a tight one to Italy. They'll think that that's a big success in day 1. They'll be hoping to get even better tomorrow. Full toss. This is hit, and it's almost pulled back, but it's going to be 6. Maximo! Salah for a rare occasion. He loses his length there, and Zain again. He's probably the only man on the field that can touch this, but he can't quite pull it back into play. It's a good effort from the outfielder. Check it out there, but he had no room to work with. And really now Romania, they'd have to fall over to lose. They just need 8 more.
Yeah, exactly right. Just overpitched there slightly, and he's been pretty good. The rare bad ball that Casola's bowled today.
This is a great moment for Romania to beat a side that are certainly ranked above them in whatever form of the game you want to talk about. It really shows you how far their cricket's come. And I still remember watching Kluge in 2019. They battled and they had kind of the building blocks there, but I think they needed more exposure. They needed more exposure to these pressure situations. And I think you're seeing the fruits of it now. It's sort of gone down the leg side. But again, there's that understanding that they're going to run. So they sneak through for a leg bye.
Yeah, just every little bit counts now, but they're almost home, are Romania.
Yeah, see there. Throw comes in. There's good work from the keeper to flick it down onto the stumps.
The other thing is again, you tighten the field, but then you've got a man like Taranjit who can hit the ball out of the park.
Yeah, I'd want to see them earn it, to be honest. I'd like to see the field brought up. The only way back into this, even though it's a long shot, is a bunch of dot balls. That's why Saini's been so good. I think they might have maybe missed a trick. They know him better. They could have put the squeeze on him a little bit more. Don't let him push and get the one. Give the strike back so easily. This is Taran, though. Again, pushes and runs. And where they're getting these runs, I think they get home again, is that there's just no hesitation. They're saying, look, we're going on contact, and when you get that jump, it's amazing how many you get in when you can steal that extra yard or two.
It's pretty close.
Between?
And I think he's home.
That might be out. Look, I'll show you this one here.
That one? That one's... Is it on or behind the line? The bails haven't... Oh, the bails have gone because the ball...
That's the shot. I'm going to say it's probably not out. I think, but my suspicion is...
Yeah. Very, very close. I don't know if he can give it.
Yeah, I think this is one that isn't conclusive enough to overturn. I know we have a look.
Well,
In fact, he's been gone. Yeah, he's been given out. Okay, yeah, well, I mean, to me, is it conclusive enough? That's the question.
It doesn't get any closer, though. Let's go back, and that one, well, his bat is on the line there, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it seems more likely than not that he's out. Remember, the bail's already broken then, so kind of in between frames thing. To me, I just don't see anything grounded over the line there.
Yep, I think good decision.
Yeah, I think it is. I think it's accurate. So for all my talk of that's how you get in, and well, they almost get in when there shouldn't have been a run there by some distance. But maybe some late drama. Vasu Saini plays a role, and on the scoreboard, probably doesn't look like he did much in that innings, but he was actually quite a crucial partner for Taranjit in the last few deliveries. He's run out for 4, and it's 65 for 3. Maybe 64 for 3, actually, after that. But anyway, yeah, it was a tight one. Well, this is going to run away, but how far? They'll get the couple. This is Perry Alwitt that's come out. He won't be too bothered about the situation. Still got Rajshekar to come, so I mean, certainly not running out of batters.
Yeah, they've still got really some of their batting heavy side are Romania, but with Ali Hussain coming into the team, they're a bit more balanced and a really good, strong side of Romania, as we see here. The graph, and they're ahead of the run rate quite comfortably are Romania at the moment. So still 2 overs left. And it will be Sukhwinder Singh to resume.
Yeah, so the exciting thing tonight is that the cricket's only just beginning, if you want to call it that, even after 10 hours here at Milan Cricket Ground. Romania needing 4 off last 12. You need a miracle over here, but kind of a miracle maker. Sukhwinder coming out in over 9. Hit pretty well. This will be a quarter of the runs they need. So yeah, just a reminder that we have a big day in Gibraltar with 3 T20 internationals there today. Match 7 is getting underway in around about 20 minutes. So it'd be nice, I think, the way things wrapping up here. You can then flick over to Gibraltar, Malta and Portugal. And looking at Machado, is in the lineup after he took a nasty blow in the head. Was wearing a helmet, but it just missed his helmet. He's been cleared to play, so that's good news for Portugal. Malta winning the toss and batting. Malta without a win that series, and with only 2 matches remaining for them, they'll be desperate. Portugal, well, they've been flawless so far. Charlie Hunt and Joe Marples will take you through that. Starting in 20 minutes' time.
Whoa, getting tricky here.
Yeah, well, they need to make something out of nothing, and that's what they try and do. But see, Taran, again, he's doing something pretty simple, which is watching. Look, batting and watching. So when he doesn't go to bowl, he doesn't leave. And then when he sees he's gone past the crease, then he kind of ambles out a bit.
He just runs in too quick to Sequinder for any sort of
Probably
run
had a
out.
plan there, but had no idea what he was doing, Sequinder. I was like, hey, try that. That's how to do it, though. We've seen that a couple of times today. Right, this could be it. If he's got to make the stop. He does make the stop. They'll just get one, so it makes it 2 to win. Yeah, so this is what I mean. All this controversy and all this can be averted by realising it's actually a non-striker error every time they run out backing up.
Sure.
It's a non-striker error. And if you don't make the error, you don't lose your wicket. You can debate the morality of it and all those things. I'm not saying I love it either, but we've seen a couple of examples today where having the bat in the correct hand, watching the bowler. As soon as that arm comes over, sure, go, but just don't go early. This is up in the air. Could be gone, you know, and it is. So do we have some late drama? They only need 2 to win here. It's it's going to be another wicket. And so I'm just trying to work out exactly what's happened. I think accidentally they may have scored an extra run, which has shut down the computer because it thinks Romania have already won. But I had it as 4 to win. I remember 2 more runs since then. So I have it as 2 to win, 1 to tie at the moment.
Well, there was one down towards third man, which was stopped.
Yeah.
And we'll be back with that live soon with the score, but it's still not the end of the match. Still have a lot of batting to do with Romania, so they still got another probably about 8 balls left, 9 balls left.
I don't know if I've seen this particular scoring error before, so I'm curious how it gets fixed. But yeah, I'm just going on the old counting on my fingers method, and I've got 1 to tie, 2 to win. As this looks like Nadigotla that's come out. Can he get Romania over the line? Oh, he doesn't get a run there. And I would love to tell you how many to come, but I've lost count because I'm too busy counting the runs. But I mean, again, you've got Taranjit out of the equation now, I suppose. Italy, I mean, they've really got to be running on empty now after a long day at the office. I think they've really loved having this opportunity to play so many matches, though. But still an over and a bit remaining. 1 to tie, 2 to win for Romania. Hit this and cut off. This will tie the scores. And so it'll be Perioa who's on strike. Any score wins it for Romania. What a great moment for them. That Italy trying to push them all the way. To be honest, it's going to be pretty similar to the margin of victory in the first game between these two teams. Italy won that with 5 balls to spare. This time it could be maybe 6 balls to spare. But a fantastic performance from the Romanian men's national team here on the brink of a memorable victory. Everyone comes up now. Siva can win the game for the Romanians. Any score wins it. And he misses, and it's a good take behind the stumps from Nimesh. It'll be the end of the 9th, and scores are tied 70-70 at the end of a long day of international action. We're going to go to the very last over, Danny. It'll be Nadigotla who's on strike with 6 chances to win the game for Romania.
Yep, so 69, I think, Vinny.
Yeah, 69 for 4 is the score. And,
so it will be...
If they win this ball, it'll be exactly the same margin of victory. Yeah.
It'll be Joy Pereira taking the ball.
All right, so let me see the options they've got. I mean, yeah, this is where they haven't bowled Zain Natvi this innings. Azim Ali's the man they could use. I suppose Joy, someone that I suppose Romania haven't really seen too much of. Interesting. Anyway, let's bowl a maiden for a golden ball. I tell you this, though, if they don't score, you'll see a pretty dramatic exponential rise in pressure for every next ball that they haven't scored. They can literally push and run. I think they'll go on contact. Scores tied. Satwick can win the game, and he will on the fumble. It's gone! No way! Nadigotla's run out. It had to be a direct hit to keep the game alive. I think the tactics are right from Romania. You go on contact. There had to be a perfect piece of fielding. I suppose it was, except for the fumble. Satwick's going, surely this isn't going to hit. You're not going to do it to me, are you? Bang. There you go. The scores remain alive. I suppose what it does do is it changes the strike. What a piece of fielding that is. And so it means that Sivakumar Perioa, I bet he never thought he'd get another chance to win the match after he dotted up that last ball of the 9th. He got Narad Shaker coming out there now. That high drama What a piece of fielding that was. I think it might have been Azim Ali that came up with it. Brilliant work.
Surely not. They can't. There's no way that Italy can defend this.
Wow, who was it? Or was it Jagmeet? I think. Anyway, let's get back to it. See if I can win the game. And that's 2 dots. I told you, every time they don't score, the pressure meter is going to go up. And this would be amazing. Joy Pereira, probably wondering how this game is still alive. They've packed the offside infield. In fact, there's no outfielders at all anymore. And so they're basically saying that you're going to have to hit it through us or over us. Can they win the game here, Romania? It's up in the air. Can it be caught to keep the game alive? It's not. And Romania win. Romania win. It was Simran, one of the best fielders in this competition, that had to go back with the flight. It's such a difficult catch. So Romania are going to do it, and they'll do it with 3 balls to spare. High drama. I mean, every team had to be perfect, didn't they, at the end? Simran got turned around. He just couldn't locate the ball again. So Siva does win the game for Romania, and it's Romania 70 of 9.3, defeating Italy 69. An upset to finish the day. What a day of action, Danny.
Absolutely. And look, to be honest, where Romania won this game was in their bowling and fielding performance. To keep Italy down to 69, and even though they had some very good performances with the bat, this was, let's just see this one go down. But that was for me where they won this game, Romania, keeping a very good Italian side down to 69, and it was a good measured performance with the bat. Of course, and Sathisen and Taranjeet have got class up the top, and they both performed when they both went, especially Sathisen. They had other players come in to bat with Taranjeet, but Taranjeet held this innings together. This is a really nice catch out there from Zain Ali. This was the run out. But
yeah, you said it. As long as Taran was there, you felt they were going to win and win pretty comfortably. Everyone counted in the end, didn't it? I mean, Italy were kind of out of the plane with no reserve parachute. This is an interesting one when you consider that it came down every run mattering. As not only did that give away an overthrow, but then Taran banged the next ball for 6 and kind of gave them that breathing space that they kind of needed as it went deep towards the end. Even that one, Zane was pretty frustrated, I think, that he couldn't keep that in. Then a couple of really tight calls. Basu Saini run out by millimetres. And then this, with scores tied, he had to hit the stumps to keep the game alive. They did. And then they had another chance to keep the game alive, but it had to be caught. Simran running back with the flight. And if you had to have someone under it, I think he's the man I'd want. But it was a super difficult catch, especially kind of contending with the sun. He wasn't able to grasp it, even though he gets 2 hands on it. And Romania, they win 70 for 5 with 3 balls to spare. So, wow, what an exciting way to finish the day. And I want to say big thank you to everyone that's made the day so special as well. We'll be back here tomorrow, of course, in Milan for 4 more matches. I think we've seen in these ECIs, sometimes there's what I'd call mismatches where you know that there are clear favourites and you're probably not going to see an upset. This isn't one of those series. I think we've already seen that each team brings something unique to the table. Don't forget also that Gibraltar will be starting again in around about, I think it's 15 minutes time. So that's coming up as well. But Danny, all in all, enthralling day of cricket, of international cricket, and some really good players out there, some fantastic entertainment for our fans.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to tomorrow and seeing the French come back after a disappointing day. But really good win for Romania, who are actually a very, very competitive side in this format.
They're better drilled now. I will say that. They're better drilled. They look fitter. They look hungry. They look confident that they can compete at the level, and that's the difference. I want to say a big thank you to everyone here on the ground, of course, to everyone that's travelled. We had a lot of kids in here, a lot of fresh tropical under 15s. I was having a bit of a run with them earlier. That was super fun to see the youth getting involved. And, of course, following their national team, to the Blue Crew, to the federations, all involved, all the people that coordinate this. I think it's something really, really special. I'll be flicking over to Gibraltar pretty shortly in about 10 minutes, but a reminder, you can go to our social media at European Cricket, check out some of the best bits, and there are some real highlights today, that's for sure. Our YouTube channel, if you haven't already, please subscribe and click the thumbs up on the video. And finally, our website, europeancricket.com, that's the home of European Cricket. You can see what's coming up and even look ahead to series like the ECIs and the ECSs in Austria coming up. Anyway, Danny, we're going to go, and we've got all-you-can-eat sushi on our mind, so we're not going to hold you any longer. We're going to leave you some highlights highlights today. Big thank you to Spring Productions as well, to Artes, to Maria and to Krills for your work today. You've done a magnificent job. From everyone here at ECN, the European Cricket family, hope you have a happy and a safe evening. We'll see you tomorrow for more international action here at the Fan Code ECI, Italy, Milan. Good night. Buenas noches.
See you guys.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style, cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.